Good morning, Tammy.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
This sucks, dude.
What's up?
I have, I said this sucks. This wind is. I have to head back to the ramp. I have way too much water in my boat.
Oh no.
I need to go. I'm gonna go try pulling the scupper plugs. I have some auto drain, but they're not doing anything.
Okay.
That I'm at an all-time
All right, let's go. Tammy, how you making out?
So I'm trying to make my way over.
All right. Pretty bad leak.
Huh?
Pretty bad leak.
I have too much water in my boat. I need to try to pull the scupper plugs. I just can't do it.
Yeah. I had to mute Matt Lee because, wow, that wind sounds rough.
Yeah, it is bad.
I can't hear you.
Can't hear me? Yeah. That wind
Sorry,
sounds like
it's ripping. Just like we
it's
thought it would.
ripping. Just like we thought it would.
Boy, this doesn't get too wet, dude, but this phone's gonna get soaked.
If you can do Champlain, you can do anything.
That's the thing. I got a broadcast on this one. It's gonna be an interesting time. Might have to keep it right here.
Make sure you're able to submit fish, man. That's more important.
That's the only spot where it's not gonna get absolutely drenched.
Whatever you think.
Yeah.
All right, we lost Tammy. Tammy has already taken on water. She's going to go back to the ramp. Not a good start for the sticks.
Actually, I just wanted to see if it works, Steve. Just for data purposes, I'm gonna hop off for a second.
Yeah. Do you get ready?
Yeah.
All right, so it's just me. So let's
I wanna break out, I wanna shake out, I wanna get out. I gotta move. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Take your next road trip in a brand new 2022 Subaru Forester with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 1.9% financing or lease for just $275 per month.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Jake Angeles. Can you hear me?
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, man. How you doing?
I can barely hear you. Yeah, it's very windy out.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, it's looking pretty dicey out there. I know Tammy had to go and empty her scuppers. Her boat was filling up. Like it's weird. It's almost like her kayak manufacturer was the same kayak manufacturer as my last. So sounds like me last weekend. Her situation. Yeah. All right. We're dealing with what? 30-mile-an-hour winds, 25-mile-an-hour winds right now. Chance of rain. These anglers are already having a tough time. So probably going to be a lot of me talking today. Good thing we have Sean from 603 Bass join us in a little bit. These guys aren't going to be able to hear me. Trying to communicate with them is going to be tough, but good thing is hopefully we'll still be able to see him hook some fish. We got about 5 minutes till we start here. So let's just run some videos.
Yes! That's the one! Oh, no!
All right, 4 minutes till lines in. It looks like number 3, Jake Angelis, is in his spot, just waiting to throw that first line.
Diggy boo.
There's the mustache. The team unanimously voted that you had to grow a mustache. And
It's gone, bro. It's gone. It's gone. It's shaved. It's down the drain. Jake, is that you sitting up off of the hazards in the main lake? Jake.
You can't hear it, man.
All right.
Don't
I
be
can't hear
talking
much
strategy on here.
Huh?
Said don't be talking strategy on the broadcast, okay?
Well, I wanted to see if it was him.
What do you think? Do you think it's him?
Kind of. Yeah, I think it's him.
All right.
Jake, can you see me from here?
Oh yeah, I see it now.
All right. Perfect.
Let's get it
I didn't
done.
know if that was you or someone else. Oh, my God. It's wet and wild out here, Steve. It's no Champlain, but it's nasty.
Concerned about Tammy. Tammy already had to head back to the ramp. She didn't seem like she was doing too well out there, so I know her,
She
her boat.
had to get her scupper plugs out. I think I'm just going to send her down. I'll tell her something else. I'll give her another mission.
Just make sure you guys are safe out there. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Second most important thing is winning. Third is fun.
Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's going to make it hard to rock it. Hopefully this phone's a little slightly waterproof.
What's the wind at right now? We have 25, 20. What do we have?
15 to 20.
Yikes.
Yeah. I don't
That's
think
a
it's
lot.
going to change very much throughout the day. So, I mean, it might build a little bit, but it's not going to get too much windier.
All right, guys, we're a minute away from lines in. Get ready. Quit talking to me. Put some fish in the boat.
Start catching fish. Where's Tam?
He's fine.
All right.
Crazy Jake.
It's Crazy Jake.
We got Jake the Kid. All right, lines in, gentlemen. 6 a.m. Go for it. I'm going to have to mute a couple of you just because of the sound.
Everybody got 6 o'clock?
Yeah, go.
Lines in.
Quit looking at me.
Steve, you're so pretty. I have to.
I know. All right, we got Adam Rourke.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you, the caveman himself.
Yeah, finally figured this out.
Congratulations, buddy. Oh, Jake's gone. I hope he didn't drop his phone in the water. The last thing I saw was him putting his phone on his mount. Holy crap. Crazy Jake with the nice view over the shoulder there. Looks like he's hitting the bank. Jake on? I gotta beat somebody, guys. Matt Lee. Holy crap. All right,
What a
Adam
train
did
wreck.
not drop his phone in the water. This is a good sign.
Yeah, so far.
How are you, buddy?
I'm good. How you doing?
Doing well, you know. Sitting on my couch in some sweatpants, not dealing with wind this morning.
Yeah, it must be nice. It's not too bad where I am, but I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah. How are your players doing it? Everyone else okay? They get out all right?
It seems like it. I haven't seen anybody in a bit. I think I'm the only one that made a run this far, but
Savage.
you know, it's a little risky in this boat too, as you know.
Oh, I know. But whatever it takes, right? That was my attitude.
Yeah.
It sounds like you got the same attitude if you're risking it for the biscuit, buddy.
I'm just trying to get some space to myself, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. This is your KFL debut. I'm sure you're fired up.
Oh,
Actually,
I can't wait
KFL
to
debut for all your players.
Yeah. Can't wait to embarrass myself on live stream.
I'm right there with you, brother. So let's do it together.
Yeah. So we're good to go, right? 6 o'clock?
Oh yeah, 6:03, man. What are you doing? If I was your coach and owner, I'd be geeking out. I should have told him it was 5:55. Lose Adam. It's like Jake Angelis is retired. Looks like we lost Adam Rourke again. Wow, the wind sounds pretty rough. So we lost the caveman. I'd like to add the other MainEYaks. I don't know if talking to the MainEYak owner himself, Jason Gardner. He's claiming his team is not sandbagging at the moment. We will find out if this is true or not. All right, we got somebody in here. It's Adam again. Chris is stuck at launch. Oh my God. Caveman is back.
Yeah, we'll see for how long.
So we're playing even right now because Tammy Sanchez had to head back to the ramp because she was taking on water. And I guess Chris Pendergast from the MainEYaks is also back at the ramp with some motor issues at this time. So right now we're playing, 3-on-3, matching penalties. They're both in the box, hopefully for not too long.
What's wrong with Chris?
Jason just said he had motor issues right now. Adam and Donna.
She's tiny.
All right, good. So I couldn't figure out how to make your screen bigger.
You figure out how to make this fish bigger?
Huh? Not the fish,
Figure out how
but
to
your
make this
screen.
bigger.
Yeah, you
There
got
you
a
go.
pizza roll?
Oh. Get plenty of these today, I have a feeling.
Mike M says earbuds.
That's what I'm using. They're just cheap, shitty ones.
Bruce Levy with the eyeball emoji. Hi, Bruce. Hi, Mike. Looks like Massachusetts has an interest in the outcome of this match, I'd say.
I'm sure. Hope those guys are doing well.
Me too. Great guys. All right. We get some wind.
mine's not too bad. I'm using earbuds to kind of block it.
Well, you're the only one I can really talk to right now. I don't think anyone else can hear me, or I have the muted still. So.
Fine with me. I was wondering why I didn't see Chris.
Well, I hope you can figure it out, man.
Oh, that's why I got a little one. Freaking wind.
Oh, looks like Matt Lee's on.
Of course he is.
Well, profanities.
It's allowed, right? Because I'm probably going to swear regardless.
It's gonna happen. I know I'm gonna slip up too. I'm gonna do my best not to. I spent the last week like, I stub my toe and I say, "Dag nabbit." I'm just trying to train myself.
I used to be a high school teacher, but I don't have the filter anymore.
Yeah, that goes away. That goes away with age, man. That thing deteriorates.
Yeah. Yeah, I do know.
The interesting thing is I believe I muted Matt Lee, but I still heard him swear. So, I mean, he must scream that pretty loud. I don't know how close the next angler is to him. That's impressive.
The scoreable fish?
No, he lost it. That's why he swore. Oh, it's a shame, right, Ash? It's a shame.
I mean, I don't want anyone to lose fish today. I'm the worst at the competitive side of this, so like the trash talk. I'm happy for everybody.
Pretty cool game today because, you got 8 anglers and a broadcaster, and I think everyone would agree that we're all friends here. So even though it's a game, we all know each other personally through other trails. So I mean, this is pretty cool.
I'm just trying to show people I can fish in New Hampshire since I'm from New Hampshire.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a little bit of pressure for you.
Yeah, I guess. I've never been afraid to tank an event either. Not on purpose, but I've been known to every now and again.
It happens.
I just don't want to let Jason down, I'll be hearing about it forever. Oh, spot lock.
Okay. He'll get over it, but I don't see that coming out of you today.
Oh. Just gave myself a rectal exam with my feet. Oh.
Good though? Checked out?
Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think it's clean.
Okay. So you're from New Hampshire. You're actually pretty close to the lake you're fishing now, correct?
About an hour, yeah.
An hour away.
Yeah, and it's bike week, so going home probably an hour and a half, unless I dodge it.
Which is why we're not on with Pisaki this week. I mean,
oh yeah. I mean, we're right next to it.
Well, yeah, I know that, but
I fished here years ago. I used to do bass boat tournaments forever ago, and I got out here one time for fun, but it's been probably 10 years. And then I got out here again this week, and I forgot how nice it is here.
Yeah, I'm envious of you guys until I realized the wind that you guys deal with today. That's my type of place.
Yeah, I mean, not much you can do to avoid it this time of year. And anytime there's a tournament day, there's wind somehow.
It's always something.
Always something. Keep me posted if you hear any updates from Chris.
Yeah, we'll do. Reading a text message from Tammy Sanchez. You guys might be on the power play if Chris can make it out there today.
What's going on?
Tammy's boat looks like my boat last weekend, where the entire hull is filled with water. She just sent me a video of her draining it, and she just updated me that Chris is also at the ramp. So I mean, we still got matching penalties.
Well, Chris has a pedal drive, doesn't he? Oh, I see back in the boat.
Jason just said that Chris is out for the game, and it looks like Tammy's out for the game. That's insane, but I guess
Chris is out for the game?
That's what Jason just said to me. I mean, it sounds like Tammy's the same way, so it looks like it's a 3-on-3 matchup right now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you take that, right?
I mean, I don't want anybody to have bad luck, but the crew is occupied.
No, it's gonna be hurting them. You know, must be killing them right now not to be out there.
If Jason is watching, tell him to have. I need to get the beer from Chris, which sucks because he's leaving for the EKF event.
I'm sure Chris knows that. I'm sure Jason's watching, but just worry about what you gotta do right now.
Oh, good. Someone's calling me.
All right.
Can you mute me on there? I can't reach it from here.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, it is crazy. Oh, man.
Time to go for a boat ride.
Okay.
Lost one short, lost the one that was definitely a keeper.
Yeah, good job. Don't do that again.
Yeah. No, I don't need to continue that.
Sorry enough for that last week.
I know, I don't like that. I don't like the juju being the same.
So it looks like Tammy's out for the match, possibly, and Chris Pendergast from Maine is out for the match. They both had
really?
Kayak issues. Yeah, Tammy's hull was filled up with water like mine last week, and Chris is at water.
Oh, God. Woo! I'll be pulling over to drain pretty soon, I'm sure. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It really is nasty out right now. It's not something any sane person should be doing.
No, but this is the first place for the Northeast Division, so guys are out there battling the elements.
It's like fishing in November. It literally feels like November.
Yeah, what do we have? Like a 20-degree temperature?
Yeah, it dropped it was like 85 yesterday. Now it's 55 or 60.
Cold front.
They're eating. I know they're eating. I hook too, so I'm not worried about it, but it is nasty out.
Well, let's put one on the broadcast, huh?
Huh?
Let's get one on screen here.
That's the idea.
What is everyone like a PDL, Bruce Levy? I don't know. think I'd rather XI3 today than the PDL. Jake Kugelis is in a Hobie Outback, I believe. He's in a PDL.
He was ripping.
Yeah, kick and fly.
Can you hear me now? Am I good?
Yeah, I need you, bud. Welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, Matt. Quit looking at your phone. Go catch some fish.
I'm trying, but the pit crew gets calls, you know. Oh.
I'm gonna get off for the boat ride. I'll be back.
All right.
Just lost one. Sounds like the story of the morning.
It's been a tough start for both sides. This is
It's all right. Got to get used to the wind.
who will prevail, right? It's like you said, like, oh, it's beautiful out all week, and then there's a tournament Saturday. Let's see what Mother Nature wants to throw our way this time.
Yeah, I was out here.
Rain, wind.
Yeah, I was out here earlier in the week, and it was so nice and calm. I could see straight to the bottom, and obviously not the same anymore.
Yeah, beautiful fishery, that's for sure.
Oh, they're nipping.
They are eating. This is confirmed. Who will be the first one to submit a fish? The wife. I woke the wife up.
Oh,
Being
it's an
too loud.
important day.
I'm in the basement, dude.
You think you'd be safe there?
She works nights, so she can be grumpy in the morning if I wake her up. But it motivates me to not hit the snooze button. So
Yeah. I used to work nights back in the day.
It's tough, man. Tough. It can get to you.
This team. I gotta head back to Jake. I can hear him talking about a giant.
You stay away, Jake. You shut up. I'm muting him.
I got a ways to go. Anyway, I'm joking.
I know.
By the time I got there, this place would be dried up. I'm not gonna try to compete on a spot with Jake. That's for sure.
Smart.
Yeah.
You know, when we talk game plan, it's like Jake's the only guy where it's like Jake's gonna just go do Jake things.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mess with Jake.
Yeah, just go do you, bud. The other three players will talk game plans. You do you.
Oh, I freaking spot lock every time.
Yeah.
It's a little PSA for XI3 owners. Hit spot lock, hang on. Even if you're powered down.
Yeah. Matt Lee's back, but I'm going to have to mute him because it's the wind situation.
So mine sounds all right with these headphones? I got my hood on, too, to help.
Yeah, you're actually the smartest person on the water today, Adam, because you get that hood up, you get the headphones, and you're the only one that's able really to talk to me effectively today. Thus far.
I feel honored. I've never been called the smartest at anything, so this is a big day. I've already won. And I'm a college boy, too, so.
Really?
Being smart's overrated.
You're educated.
Oh, yeah. 2 master's degrees, working on another bachelor's degree.
Get out of here.
No, it's true.
In what?
I have a master's degree in English and higher education leadership. I work at a college. I won't say which one because I'm not going to watch my mouth on this. So.
Respect. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah,
I did
it's not
not
bad.
have a master's degree in English, so my grammar might not be up to your
Oh, my
standards.
grammar's not that good either.
I was hoping you said history or science, then we could, really have a good conversation since it's just you and I today.
No, not history. I don't mind history. I avoid math like the plague.
Yeah,
so.
me too. Yep. Looks like Crazy Jake's hitting a little floating dock. His camera mount swiveled a little bit to the left, so a little bit off target. Yep, there we go. He heard us. Thank you. Thank you, Cuckoo.
How do you say his last name? I think I've butchered it at least 4 times, maybe more.
Cuckoo-less.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you were to guess that, you'd feel like you were about to upset somebody.
Right.
Like you'd feel like you're about to butcher it, but that's good.
Yeah, and I thought the other Jake was Jake Angulus, but it's Jake Angelus.
Yeah, I think one of the first EKF events I butchered that, and then when he told me what it was, I was like, oh, it's like exactly how it looks.
Right. You just try to get fancy with it, like you don't believe that that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
But when we added Jake Kukulis, we had an issue because we already had Jake, but his nickname was already solidified as the Kid. But having Jake and Jake, we had to come up with something, and I just decided right off the rip, I'm going to call the Kid and the Jake Kukulis, we're calling Crazy Jake, and it's stuck. So now everyone calls him Crazy Jake or Cuckoo.
The way he was pedaling this morning, I think it fits. And that's a compliment. He was cruising.
That kid could fly. But
got that cardio.
The craziness is kind of his determination more than his mental instability. I mean, the kid.
Yeah, I wasn't taking it that way.
The kid will do whatever it takes. I mean, you can't teach hard. The kid. The kid makes me proud every time I talk to him. So,
yeah, and we're all a little off our rocker to be doing this stuff. So, it's in good company.
Yep, he didn't. He came up Memorial Day weekend and fished the fishery down in Rhode Island for over 28 hours over 2 days. Drove up 7 hours, stayed with me. The Rhode Island Lake was an hour south. We fished it 2 days. He wasn't even guaranteed the start. And then he drove 7 hours home. And then midweek, I informed him that he earned the start. So he drove back up, hit New York traffic at rush hour that Friday. So his ride was like a 10-hour ride. But we got the W. And then he went and...
Somebody's on.
No. Jake's reel just screams. He's got like this. He bought it at the joke store, man. It just screams no matter what. He was just reeling it in. Like he was on the broadcast for the KFL last week. He hooked into a rock bass, and it sounded like he had a striper on it. Drag was screaming.
It's good to know it works, even for rock bass, I suppose.
Yeah. So after the game last week, Crazy Jake said, let's put in more work. And that Sunday, while I slept in and did dad duty, Crazy Jake went over to the Charles River where our Week 7 matchup will be to start free fishing.
Yeah, rivers, I'm all set.
I'm not a river guy.
I'm basically looking for, anytime on the river, I'm looking for the spot that looks like a lake.
Yep. So he left the Charles River, went straight to Lake Champlain. Took his vacation time, and he was up there all last week. Come to find out, because I rented the cabin for the team, he was up there Sunday night. I got up there Wednesday. He was just sleeping in the car until I got up there. And,
Road warrior, man.
And then he drives home, and then yesterday he drove 10 hours back up to New Hampshire. So the kid does not. We should start calling him the honey badger because he really doesn't give enough.
It's the way to do it. I mean, I thought it was something driving to Maine to fish all the time. That was a 2-hour trip each way. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. As I get older, it's getting a little more difficult, but I still got it. Still got the road warrior mentality. You gotta have it if you gotta travel these events, because gotta save vacation time and fish as much as you can. So it's not a lot of time for sleep.
Yep. It's tough to sleep when you have the local events, but I feel like when you're on the road and you're pre-fishing, like, last week at KBF and our game up in Champlain, you're pre-fishing 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. and then, you get home, plug your batteries in, and you pass out, wake up, do it again. So it's kind of easy to sleep when you're running down, but that Monday morning when you got to go to work, it's like you partied all weekend, you're sore, you're exhausted. So that Monday is
travel hangover.
Yeah.
The travel hangover is real.
It's so real. It's so real. Just gonna check the scoreboard real quick since none of you on live have submitted anything. Yeah. No entries. Jason claims that his team is not sandbagging. We will see if that is true or not.
I will not be sandbagging.
No, I know. I told him we're on broadcast. I mean, I told him he's got to stop. He's got to stop worrying about that. What happened? Being an outside team. That's what I'd want my player to do.
I'm superstitious.
Your player was on fish. You guys were down in the last hour. He was on fish. You got to keep catching those fish. Submit him afterwards. You get that hour grace period after it lines out. That guy did the right thing. He clutched up.
Well,
he clutched up and got the win. Adam's on.
That might make it.
Yeah, that looks good.
Holy shiza, calm down.
Short man syndrome.
They always fight like crazy, man. I love smallmouth. The minimum's 14, right?
Correct.
This is going to be close. No. Nope.
Sorry, buddy.
That's all right. The day is young. Still encouraging. They're here. They're still here. So
that is a good sign.
What the hell happened here? How's that?
Oh, we have a friend. Matt Lee is back.
I figured you don't want to watch me just transiting across the lake.
I want to watch you catch some fish. Let's go.
How many viewers we got, Steve?
It says 8 right now.
Yeah.
All right.
My brother should be watching, so he'll probably be heckling soon.
Love to see it.
He's my twin, so we look alike. Well, not so much anymore, but he doesn't have long hair.
Okay, good to know. I won't give him a good game pat in the butt if I see a short-haired caveman in public.
I'm sure he'd love it.
I knew I caught you by surprise at the New England Fishing Expo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's so many people that day.
Right.
It was fun, but people were coming up to me with the masks on and like I'm terrible with names as it is, so I'm like, I can't even see you.
Hey, guy. Hey, yeah, buddy.
And I still talk to him. I still talk to everybody.
No, I just mean like you don't know their name because you can't see their face. So you
Yeah.
just call them guy or buddy.
Yeah. Hey, you.
Hey. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, how you been? You know, just general questions that apply to everybody.
Yeah. Lovely weather. Actually, no, that was a snowstorm that day.
Yeah. Yep. That was the weekend I was grilling Jake about those fancy swim baits. And we encountered this weird dude that didn't want to tell me anything about it. And like, I had no idea anything about it. I didn't know it was like a whole thing. And so I was talking to Jake about it, and this guy comes over and starts like trying to wheel and deal with Jake. And then like I was like, hey, you know, did you get one of those today? And I asked him to see it, and he was like, he wouldn't show me because he doesn't want people to know what he has. And I'm like, okay, like, all right. That was hilarious, and you know, just had no idea anything like that existed. So I was just kind of sitting there like I've never fished before. All right, Spotlock, calm down. I'm trying not to hit my remote all day because there was like last year on Messalonsky, Ken like got so annoyed because I was like beep 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 beep. So I try to like just speed down until it's time to move again. But
you should see you should see my motor guide remote.
I'll tell you, I'll pay good money for the person who makes a waterproof one. Makes a waterproof case for one.
They're not waterproof. Good to know.
Yeah, I've already gone through one this year, and it's honestly that's what Chris Pendergast is dealing with, and yeah, Jake saved me at one event because he had a backup, which I never even crossed my mind to have a backup. But
you figure if they made a motor for a fishing kayak that goes on the water, that the remote would be waterproof, right? I mean,
yeah, I mean you would think, wouldn't you? But yeah, and they're like, I would hesitate to even call them water resistant. They're that bad.
Really? Good to know. I'll have to pick up a backup.
Or just open it up and put dielectric grease on everything. That's what I'm gonna do, I think.
Yeah, it just slips out of your hand into the water. So yeah, the motor guide remote that came with my XI3 is the Dark Saber of motor guide remotes. When we were at Messalonsky, when we were launching, when I hit go, when it was time to launch, I shut everyone else's motor off.
Oh, I heard about that. That happened. So that happened to me too, just in a different situation. I was after I tipped over early in the year, I used I thought my remote was shot, but I wanted to make sure it was the remote, not my motor. So I used Steve Smith's remote, and it's still like every time I fish with him, I know when he's close because my motor will start turning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I almost dumped a few people. People were yelling at me to get away from them. Like, you get away from me. So now it's kind of like a weapon. So when I'm in KFL or individual tournaments, you know, I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna save it so it doesn't break on me, and
they
just
sent
pull
you
it
the
out when
master
it's
remote.
needed. Yeah,
they sent you the master by mistake.
I love it. It's a blessing and a curse, though.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because I feel bad, you know. It's kind of like a pain in the ass, but it's funny at the same time. But you know, if I'm turning and someone's too close and they're going full speed, I can put them out. Oh, Adam's on.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Ooh, she don't want to come up. It's a largie.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she's She's got a nasty scar on her here. Holy shit. Beep. Holy beep. This is a classic situation where you catch a fish and everything decides to get in your way, like your seat folding closed. And
There you go, bud. Maine strikes first.
holy. I didn't catch a fish. You won't see it until about 1. Jason, how long do I hold on to this for?
139. What's that?
I gotta set a reminder. Oh no! Holy, that was close. Oh, that was close. Come on. Wet hands with an iPhone.
What you got? How big?
I'm not telling. You'll see it at 1 o'clock. No, I'm just kidding. I need to look. 16 and a half.
Not bad. That is a keeper.
Got to start somewhere.
Yep. It's been a slow start and a rough start. We've had a player from each side get knocked out of the game early there. Tammy Sanchez unfortunately took on too much water in this high winds, heavy, dealing with whitecaps and such, and Chris Pendergast from the MainEYaks, he got his Motor Guide XI3 remote wet, and his motor's not working. So
That's really too bad. Chris is a good dude.
I feel for both of them because I know personally how juiced up they were for this. I mean, I hope they can figure it out. They still have time. I don't think the conditions are going to change, but it would be great to see them both back out there.
Yeah, it's incredible how it manages to happen on the day of an event, like right at the beginning. I mean, it's without fail. It
Always
happens
something.
to everybody.
Looks like it's pretty calm where Cuckoo is, or it's an optical illusion, but it looks a little more calm than Adams, obviously, in the main lake.
I mean, it's a little protected here compared to, I'm sure, what other guys are dealing with, but I think I know where Cuckoo is, if based on what you said. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got company.
Oh, I'm sure the Richardsons could be within striking distance.
Nice bird talking to me. Nice duck.
Oh. So.
Oh shit, phone's hanging out of my pocket here. Hey, Steve, can you do me a favor and see if that fish uploaded all right?
Sure, hold on 1 second. Sure did, buddy.
Thank you. I can never tell, and I forget to keep an eye on my phone until it hits 100, and even then, you never really know.
The fish might get DQ'd, to be honest with you, with that picture that you sent.
Seriously?
No, I'm messing with you.
I have another one.
Picture looks good to me. Sorry, I couldn't help but joke with you.
Oh, you're fine. I pride myself on my photography.
That's nice. Is it a hobby of yours?
Oh yeah. No, I try to at least get the orientation right on my pictures. That's one thing I do try to do. I'm not OCD about much, but
That was a largemouth bass. Where you are, when you hooked into it, I was certain it was a smallmouth bass.
yeah, there's a lot of smallmouth in here, but
I see a mixed bag from both teams today for sure. There's
yeah,
good largemouth and good smallmouth in there.
for sure, yeah. Freaking beep. No wonder. I mean, that's got to be Jake.
Do me a favor.
Remote's gonna die.
When you're gonna swear, just hit your motor guide button because it'll be perfect.
Oh God, whatever was on that fish, it's making my hand itchy. I don't know if I'm the only one, but man, fishing tears up my hands. And not just my thumbs, it's like my whole hand. I got an infection last year, so I'm super paranoid about it.
Jeez, huh?
These fish are nasty.
Oh, looks like Cuckoo's got one. Woo! That's a good largemouth, buddy.
That's a pike.
Cuckoo, what do we got there, bud?
We got some.
We got some? Don't lose that thing or you cut.
We got some.
Good for you, dude. Nice work.
I'll show it to the camera after I get the picture.
Yeah, get the picture first.
First things first.
Get the picture first. Yeah.
I mean, it don't count if the crowd sees it, Got to do what you got to do.
Then I will have to mute myself because I'll be losing my mind. It looks like a good one.
Oh,
Jake, is that a big one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice work, buddy.
You're not going to tell us?
He's fumbling with stuff. Don't lose that fish.
No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not trying to press you. I meant when you were done. Sorry. I don't want to get an interference call here.
I'd say it's at least over 18 and a half.
Interference.
2 for interference. I'll put the rod down.
Not quite as big.
I'm glad he left the broadcast because he was stressing me out, fumbling his rod, stuff all over the boat. He actually he didn't use a net until Friday last week before the game on Champlain. Matt's got a dank nice or the pickerel. He went out and bought a Ego S1, and he said for the boys. And we were very proud. And I fished near him Sunday, and I could tell he was a rookie with the net. Where usually the kid just boat slips them all in.
I've lost too many doing that. Reaching down for it.
Especially those Champlain fish, man. Those are the strongest fish I've ever caught in my life.
Yeah, and then in the wake, you got the wake going against you. Sometimes you need something to even the odds.
No doubt.
today?
Matt, I gotta meet you because of the wind. Where'd you go, Cuckoo?
Guys, got to get yourself some Bluetooth earbuds on Amazon. $20. I didn't want to use my nice ones because they take a
We got
swim.
a bye week. We got a bye week next week, so you know you learn from these things, right? So next time we'll have the
Oh, yeah.
earbuds going. Just send me the link of the ones you use because it seems to be working awesome for this broadcast and also in the wind. I'm sure the beard,
they're
the hair, and the hood help as well.
Got the built-in windshield.
Funny when I have the headset on, sometimes people can't hear me, and I finally realized that it's because the microphone part was stuck into my beard, so it was like a silencer.
It's the struggle.
How big was that one, Jake? What?
Hear me?
Seems like Jake is running into
Can you
some
hear
tough
me?
service. Yeah.
20.
20?
20?
Yeah.
Good job, Jake.
Go get more. Go get more.
Good for you, man.
Upload it right now. It's not working.
Don't worry about it. It's fish.
Don't let the
Sounds like
coach down.
All right. So the Sticks have the first lead of the match with that 20-inch fish from Cuckoo. We got 20 to 16. Grant State 20. The MainEYaks 16 and a half. So 3.5 inches difference right now.
Nice
Maine
work,
covering
Jake,
the
on that
spread at
fish.
this point.
That freaking spread.
Yeah,
I don't know if you heard in the captain's meeting last night, but Jake Master said he loves him some Adam Rourke, and I don't think he knows who I am. So
Everyone knows the caveman Adam. I love me some Adam Rourke, even though he's a turncoat.
I think I joined Maine. I didn't know there was a New Hampshire team.
Maine was established before the New Hampshire team. I'm just joking around, but I'm going to give you crap as well as John and Judy, forever. But yeah.
Hey, bad guys always look cooler.
This is true. This is true. But no matter what you do, you're not a bad guy.
Oh, I like Scott Hall. A little Razor Ramon.
Good references. Good references. All right, so one fish apiece. And it looks like Matt Lee's on.
Another pickerel.
He's got the net out, so I don't think it's a pickerel. decent smallmouth. Looks like it's a scoreable fish.
Sorry, my mic keeps muting itself. I don't know why.
I keep muting you because of the wind. Oh. All right, so it looks like that one was scoreable. Not massive, but a 14 to 15 inch smallmouth, I guess. All right, so fish, it only took an hour, but fish are starting to get put in the boat here. Dave Feisick says, attaboy Jake, talking about crazy Jake. As Jake Angelis is just sitting there looking pretty.
Does that well. He does that well.
Jason just said that Judy has put up a 16-inch fish. Good job, Judy.
There you go, Judy.
She's one of my favorite anglers, and it's awesome because I always seem to bump into her at other events. But I feel bad because every time I see Judy, it's when my girlfriend works night. She gets home at 12:30 a.m. and then I hit the road. I drive through the middle of the night to get to where I want to be. Launch.
Hey, best time to travel.
When I see Judy, I'm on like my last brain cell, so I'm pretty sure she might think that I have something going on mentally, but it's just it always seems like it's like the worst time. Like I shouldn't be talking to another human at that point.
Especially, I mean, if you're coming up here, you drive through Boston, right? I always see your videos of driving through Boston. The best time to get through there is at night.
Yeah, I don't deal with that. It's like when I have to drive from New York City, I won't do it unless it's the middle of the night.
Yep.
Playing juniors and visiting old teammates, or going down to Maryland or Virginia. I'd leave at 9, 10 at night, just so when I went through the two worst states to drive through, which are Connecticut and New Jersey, as well as New York City, I didn't want to deal with any of that. So,
yeah,
he drives long enough. Oh, does Cuckoo have another fish, or is he just playing with his net?
No, I had to get everything set back up again.
Quit wasting time.
You wanted him to use a net. He's got to use it.
Yeah, I want to make sure it doesn't get tangled. I'm not used to using a net.
I use my my rod holder to hold my net. So it's kind of like off the side of my gunnel. I'm sure those new paddle holders they made from Yak Gadget and Yak Attack will do the same type of thing.
All right, got one in the boat.
Matt Lee, how big was that fish?
15 and a half. Not a dink, but not huge.
All right. We're starting to go back and forth here. The Enduro Power scoreboard, we got the MainEYaks at 32.5, the Sticks at 35.5. Tammy Sanchez is back on the lawn.
What scoreboard?
Enduro Power Lithium.
You said Dakota Lithium wrong.
Tammy is like the Undertaker right now.
I'm going to mute you, Adam. Contractually, I'm not allowed to talk about that, but the kid is on. His reel is screaming. It could be a rock bass.
It's a pile of weeds.
It is a 10-inch smallmouth.
Sounded like a tuna the way his reel was going.
It might make it, actually. It might make it. 13 and a quarter, I bet. Yep.
12 and a half. Too small.
12 and a half. I was close. Looks like Candy Sanchez is not giving up. Looks like she's attempting to launch again after some kayak issues. Be careful. Stay close to shore. If you can find somewhere that's protected, go for it.
Nice work, Tammy. Way to stay in it.
Let's go. Definitely much better now than it was.
Seems like you're dealing with the same type of stuff I was last week. Samatus Bates says, "Let's go, boys and girls." Thanks for stopping by, Jamie. I'll tell you that Samatus shot last week at Champlain was absolutely deadly. I broke my personal best smallmouth 5 times. Wednesday, I think I put up, once I tied one on, I put up 99 and a half that day. And then the next day, I mean, I went off. I broke 100. LOL, Lisa.
Those baits aren't any good. Everyone buy them, just don't use them.
I'm muting this guy. Are you kidding me?
No, I just don't want people to use what I'm using.
Oh, so you're using our sponsored products. That's clever.
Yeah. He had a great deal at the expo.
Yep.
This is gonna make me sound like a noob, but his Senkos are awesome. They're bigger, they're heavier. I love them.
Yeah. What's your favorite bait that he offered?
His new Ned bait's great. But I ran out. I got to order more.
Yep. Rumor has it that plenty will be available soon. You can use code STICKS to get 10% off your order as well.
We'll see.
I believe he's having a Father's Day sale as well. I think it's 20% off for Father's Day. If I get that wrong, I'm sorry, but he's going to have to.
He does now.
He's going to have to uphold what I said. 20% off for Father's Day.
50% off?
The wind's getting to you. I didn't say that.
That is crazy. Free baits.
Awesome.
Nobody listen to me.
It's great because it's a New Hampshire-based company. Being the Grand State Sticks, that was the perfect match for us, especially like you said, that is net bait, Samatus shot. I mean, perfect for smallmouth. I mean, I was smashing free shipping, he says.
I love the fact that he's just not making the same thing as everyone else. That's what I really like.
I agree with that.
This stuff is different.
That Samatus shot floats too.
Samatus stuff? You mean Samatus baits?
The Samatus shot, the drop shot one.
Oh, the kid's got a decent one. That looks scoreable. Let's find out. No? Let's go, kid. What are you doing to me? Yeah, we're honored to represent Samatus Baits. The bait's a killer. Local company with that high quality of baits, like you said, something unique. Perfect fit for us, and we're pumped to have them. Jamie, they're on Waukee in Meredith, New Hampshire. we planned to do Winnipesaukee, but with Bike Week going on, it's actually a blessing because today would probably be pretty dicey out there. How would Judy Richardson say it's 40? Say it's 40 out there today?
That'd be accurate.
Yep. She's the best.
Judy used to whoop my ass when I fished in New Hampshire. The first trail I fished in New Hampshire, she'd whoop my ass out of a sun dolphin.
I'm not surprised.
Without fail.
Bruce Levy said Jamie's baits are money. This is facts. Yeah, 6-foot rollers on Winnie right now, no doubt. And there's probably going to be boats all over the place, plus a billion Harley Davidsons driving around. So we wanted to stay away from Winnipesaukee with it being Bike Week.
I stay away from there anyway.
I don't. I get right up in there. I just marinate like a crocodile in the water all day.
I mean, I can be, Alton Bay is about 15 minutes from my house, so I just, totally a choice. You just got to decide if you want to put up with that or just have a fun day of fishing, you know?
Yeah. So there's a new bar, an ally of the Sticks, opened up a new bar. It used to be the Chinese food restaurant.
Yeah.
They have Smoney Nose and Island District there, so I'll let you know. I wish I knew the name of the place. I feel terrible, but
I drove by it and I saw they're opening something, so I know where you're talking about.
Yeah, right on the corner there, big place. Awesome.
It used to be a good Chinese restaurant too.
Dude, it looks amazing inside. I told them I'm going to stop by, because last time I was there, it's when they kind of were just setting up to get opening. Like they were going to do a soft opening, but they weren't ready yet. But I stopped by anyway and brought them some Island District samples, and the place, it's nice. It's big. It's a nice establishment. So I actually texted Andrea, my buddy, yesterday and said, "Hey, I'll be up Wednesday night. I'll come see you." Because I'm heading up there for the Hobie BOS. I'm waiting for my shorts to come in on Amazon for 2-day shipping. Because I have to pedal. I got to pedal for that one, which is the worst rule in kayak fishing.
You're not going to Oneida? That is sad.
Hey man, Lake Winnie is like the only place that I'm above average at bass fishing. So I got to do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. The mission is to beat Ike. I think 2 of my sticks are registered. I think Crazy Jake and Tammy Sanchez will be joining me in that contest, fishing against each other.
They joined the wrong tournament.
There's a lot of KFL guys. I know. Well, I mean,
Jake Angelis made the right choice.
Well, he's got to defend that crown as EKF AOI. I mean, his priority. I mean, I'm kind of happy because if he was doing the Hobie BOS on Lake Winnipesaukee, then the kid would win it. So I don't mind him going to what's the name of the lake you guys are fishing at?
Oneida.
I heard that place is
apparently a factory.
What's that?
I keep hearing it's a factory. It's a fish factory.
Oh man, don't get me going.
I've never been. I don't want to false advertise it, but I keep hearing it's I keep hearing you catch them all over the lake, big fish.
Oh.
Is that? I think it was Cayuga where the record smallmouth just came out. Have you seen that? 8 pounds.
Cayuga. That thing was a basking shark. I don't think that was a smallmouth bass. We'll have to see what the.
There was one picture that made it look like it was bigger than the guy holding it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
massive,
good for him.
Massive. I don't even know what I'd do with that if I hooked into a smallmouth that big, man. Oh my god. Cayuga is a special place too, man. As you know, I mean, you caught a basking shark there last year, freshwater basking shark.
Yep. That was hilarious because it hit and it just felt like dead weight. It didn't really. It was like it was so tired from hitting the chatterbait. It didn't want to do much else.
Jamie says he's heading to Champlain Wednesday. I'm jealous, man. We were talking last night, me and the Sticks, about how we didn't want to leave and that I want to already go back. Like I wish I was there right now.
It's such a nice place.
That place is the best fishery I've ever been.
Yeah, I'm about to just move up there.
Let's just get a camp at that campground, but you just gotta remember to go under 5 miles an hour.
Slow down.
There's this one lady that her camper is near the entrance, and like all she does every day, all day, she just sits in her chair and just yells at everyone to 5 miles an hour, slow down. Like that's all she wants to do. That's what she does.
It's hard to go 5.
They don't go 5. It's either you're not hitting the gas at all, or you're just barely tapping it, and you're going at least 7 or 8. Lauren Harris says all the Finger Lakes are good fisheries. Oneida is considered the thumb because of its close in proximity, but it is actually a finger lake. Good to know. I'm sad.
Yeah, that is good to know.
That one. I wish they didn't. I wish those two events didn't overlap each other. I guess the word we'll use that word. Adam's the English major. You can give me a better analogy.
Yeah, there's overlap.
Overlap, yeah. I think both events will still put up strong numbers just with the quality anglers we have in the Northeast. I think it's no big
We
deal.
have a lot of people in New York too.
Yeah, so if those events didn't overlap, I think you'd have record numbers at both of them. Well, the Hobie event would have sold out like all the other ones, and then EKF might have broken its record, which was set at Messalonsky, correct? What do we have, 88 anglers?
Yeah, 88 or 87. I can't remember which, but
Messalonsky last year
still
we
amazing.
had something too, didn't we?
We had 70 something last year.
Okay.
I think it might have been 75.
Is probably my favorite trail to do, though. You guys do an awesome job, and the fisheries that you guys bring us to are, I mean, it's hands down my favorite trail, second to the KFL.
I appreciate that. I mean, we bust our ass to do it.
I know you do.
And we don't get anything. We don't get any money or anything from it. That's a tree.
Yep. And with you guys hired, judges, so it's awesome that you guys can actually compete in the trail as well as putting it on. 'Cause all the work you put into it, you deserve to fish.
We try, and it's we just try to be transparent and fair about everything. I mean, we still, of course, there's always going to be something, but we just try to do something a little different than what everyone else is doing. Try to learn from that, our own experience, and still working out the kinks. But
well, it's already the best individual trail in my opinion, and learn from. I mean, I think it's incredible, man. So just keep it going.
Gonna try. It's the plan.
Three Bells Outfitters, who is a presenting sponsor of the KFL, is also the title sponsor of EKF, correct?
Yeah, and they're one of ours, and Three Bells, Lauren. I mean, Lauren comes to all of our events and helps out. Like, obviously I'm biased because I'm on the regional team at Three Bells, but it's one of those sponsors that whenever you get a sponsor, you think they're going to be something, and they're usually something different. And Three Bells, they don't just get a team and give a discount. They're there to support you, and you have issues. I mean, they're the first ones. Even when I wasn't on the team last year at EK on Champlain, I had issues with my kayak, and rather than my kayak sponsor offering to help, Three Bells was offering me to lend a boat and whatever I needed, and it's just incredible, what they do for the sport.
It's incredible. Yeah, you're right, man. I'm not sponsored with Three Bells, but like you can see the support that they give. Fishing EKF and fishing KFL. I've never seen a sponsor step up that much to actually help the anglers. Their fans. Like you said, you have an issue, they're going to do anything they can to help you out. They're there at all the events. I mean, they're there to talk to you, just supporting us to help us what we do. It's it's one in a million in this industry to have a sponsor like that and support my two favorite trails. It's just, we're certainly blessed. It's amazing. So thank you,
Yeah.
Lauren. Thank you, Three Bells Outfitters.
Yes. Thank you, Three Bells. Thank you, everybody. Shout out to Derek, who sent me a keel guard he made for my new Bonafide whenever I get to setting that up.
I got to take the trip down to Three Bells and pick up 2 XI3s for the Granite State Sticks this year. Awesome place. If you get the chance to go down to Connecticut, you need a kayak, man, they offer Hobie, Bonafide, Jackson.
Best buying experience you'll have.
Yep, it was awesome.
They'll walk you through everything, make sure you're happy, get you in the right boat, rig it for you. It's a one-stop shop.
Sure is. Welcome back, Matt Lee.
I got a present for you.
What do you got, brother? All right, let me give you the solo layout here. What do you got? Is it a keeper?
A keeper.
It's a keeper, kid.
I got a keeper.
It's wicked beautiful. Wicked nice keeper. It's been a little wicked small one, but Jake, the kid, is reeling it. He's got to get his act together here. It's already 7:16. We're 2 hours in, and David Feisig says that Three Bells Outfitters should stock new canoe. Emoji, 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 emoji. We'll see. Maybe down the road, New Canoe is definitely one of the top manufacturers in kayaks right now. So they should absolutely consider it.
Never misses an opportunity for a plug, does he?
Never misses an opportunity to speak up.
I mean, kudos.
He's actually on Lake Winnipesaukee right now. He had a wedding last night. He's up this early. I'm surprised. That must not have been an open bar situation. We got a nice view of Matt Lee's motor guide remote and crotch area right now. So he's frozen. Yeah, let's give it a solo layout. Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. Well, he had his phone on the phone mount, but the wind was just making it even worse, you know?
Yeah, it's tough.
I gotta say, I'm super proud of and pumped to see Tammy Sanchez back out in the water. She had, before Lions End, she had to head back to the ramp with some serious kayak issues. Hopefully those have been resolved. It's awesome to see her back out there.
Yeah, mad props. Mad props.
Yep. That's what it's about.
Not taking no for an answer.
I'd love to see my boy and a former teammate of ours, Chris Pendergast, who we traded to the MainEYaks, as you guys had an opening. I did ask Jason for 15 jackhammers. Apparently that price wasn't, it was too high of an asking price. So we agreed on future considerations. So we'll see what I can hit up Jason. We'll see what I can hit up Jason for. Maybe our week 9 match, I'll cash in the compensation for that trade and ask for Great Lake or Great Pond or something.
Ask him for Mega Bass. I hear he's got something to spare.
Does he just like cuddle with those at night? Like, he doesn't throw that stuff. Let's be real.
Not all of it. I don't know. I mean, I tried to understand it last week. I tried to understand it.
It's like his Hot Wheels when he was a kid. He just has them in like the boxes, and he just plays with them. He sits on the floor and plays with them. I guarantee.
Yeah, I can't comment on the Hot Wheels. Not sure about that, but Some of his
Matt
mega
Lee, how
bass is
big?
collectible.
How big?
Dude, that fish was impossible to measure. Oh my god. It jumped off the board 5 times.
Did you get it?
Yeah, that's why you set your net up on the head end of your board, because he jumped off 5 times into the net.
Absolutely. That's insane. That happened to me twice with
Wow.
that 19.5 last week on Champlain.
That was one of the hardest ones I've had to measure. That was
And how
insane.
big?
He would
And
not
how big
sit
was
still.
it? Matt, how big was it?
Let's get another one. That was 15 3/4, by the way.
15 3/4.
Yeah.
Let's check the Enduro Power bass scoreboard here. We got the MainEYaks at 32.5 inches. After Matt Lee's fish, the Grand State Sticks are at 51.25. We're gonna have to mute Matt Lee. He's obviously dealing with some serious wind, man. Oh man.
The Enduro Power Mute.
Let's think of something there. The Somatis based silencer. There we go. Cuckoo. So Adam, since you're the only one who can hear me, what are you using as far as technique right now? And I mean, you were successful earlier, getting a lot of nibbles. You got a good keeper for your team.
You asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm using what everyone else is. I'm throwing a net. I got a couple of varieties tied on.
Yeah.
Battle Baits drop dead net is freaking insane. Shout out to Battle Baits.
Stop using my baits. So first Somatis and now Battle Baits. Are you the DDN? Are you kidding me?
You know, one thing I've learned about this team fishing thing is all the techniques or all the the presentations I've been throwing that I thought were kind of my little, I won't say secret, but my little flavor on it, I found out not quite the case.
Yeah,
so,
everyone else already knew about it.
Yeah, everyone else was just doing it. No one was talking about it, which is fine, you know. But
yeah, huge shout out to Battle Baits. They sponsor 2 teams in the KFL, and you're looking at both of them, which is the MainEYaks and the Grand State Sticks. And I mean, I'm pumped for both teams. I mean, Jason told me that Battle Baits was sponsoring you guys, and I said absolutely. You know, I was pumped at first to be the first team sponsored by him because let's lock that up because these baits are incredible. I absolutely smashed fish on his baits. Spinner baits are the elite. Buzz baits, love them. The Brigade
the chatter
blade,
baits are great.
The Brigade blade, oh my god, that thing is a killer. And the DDNs, I just absolutely smashed the DDNs. I'm a big net guy. I catch everything from stumps to largemouth to pipe to you know, those things are incredible. Lauren said, good luck, tight lines, and love what you are doing. Be safe. Thank you so much, Lauren. We're going to take a quick quick message from our sponsors real quick. We'll get right back to the action.
I wanna break out, I wanna shake out, I wanna get out. I gotta move, it's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Get away in a brand new 2022 Subaru Outback with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 1.9% financing or lease for just $299 per month.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
And we're back. Big thank you to Subaru New England, platinum sponsor of the Grant State Sticks, Enduro Power batteries, 25% smaller casing than other, the competitors, and the product is absolutely incredible. I mean, talk to any of the sticks. Jake Angelis can speak for it. Got guys like Ryan Nye on the Team Enduro Power and Cayman Rasmussen that are, and Enduro Power is fueling their adventure, helping them cash some checks. You can go all day or multiple days on those batteries. When you're fishing out of a kayak, that 25% smaller casing, man, that really becomes a giant factor. So awesome product, awesome supporters. Island District Company. If you haven't tried Island District Company, go on islanddistrictcompany.com. Go to the Find ID tab. Type in your zip code. It'll tell you where Island District is available near you. You got to try it. This stuff is incredible. Better tomorrows. You know what better tomorrows means, Adam?
I don't know. Hangover?
No hangovers, buddy. No hangovers. You might say, yeah, I don't buy that. Trust me. I had to do some science experiments, and I really put it to the test. And I was able to pop up at 3:30 in the morning and go fishing the next day, and you wouldn't even know. And I'm old, so usually it's like if I enjoy myself that much, then I'm handicapped for 3 days.
Yeah, I enjoyed the samples you gave me. That's for sure.
What flavor did you like?
I think it was blueberry something or other. And then there was like a green tea raspberry, I want to say.
Oh.
Which was, I was a little skeptical of that, but.
Well, if a fish accident, if a big fish was to accidentally flop off your board today, there's a few cases at the launch for you that already have.
I got a delivery. Yeah, I got a delivery this morning from Mr. Angelis, so much appreciated.
No problem. I told you I'd get you some samples when we saw each other. I was, unfortunately, due to kayak issues, I was unable to compete today, even though Chris Pendergast did call me out. Told me if I wasn't fishing, then I was scared. I was scared enough last weekend, thinking on Champlain but I had more confidence in my players that I started today over myself. You know, it's a team game for that reason, right? Got to start the four that you're most confident in.
I don't trash talk because of the bad juju that comes with it. I'm not.
If I
don't need
trash
any of
talk,
that.
I lose in anything. Fantasy football, golf, fishing. Yeah, I don't do it. Unless I know I'm going to lose anyway, then I'll talk all the crap in the world. Tammy, how you doing, buddy?
You know, making my way.
Doing Tammy things. I'm super proud of you for getting back out there. I know you were dealing with some really serious issues earlier, so well done. Just stay safe.
Yeah, glad you're safe, Tammy. Glad you're safe.
Will do.
And welcome to the KFL. This is your debut in the Kayak
you.
Fishing League. It didn't start out as planned, but still got plenty of time to show the world what you're capable of doing, and that's why you're in the lineup today. Guys, it looks like Adam.
I'll do my best.
Yep, I know you will. Looks like Adam's fishing docks, guys, just so you know.
Yeah, go to docks. It's working out.
Yeah, right. So we'll have a special guest at 9 a.m. We're having Sean from 603 Bass. He'll be joining me in the booth. If you haven't checked out Real Northern Bass Talk, 603 Bass, it's an awesome podcast, awesome YouTube, great educational content. Learn a bunch of different techniques, and those guys are top notch. Obviously, 603 New Hampshire guys. So we're pretty pumped to have Sean on today. And, you know, I know he's a bass boat guy, so it'll be cool to get in a little bit into the kayak scene. I can take a break. You guys don't have to look at my mug. I'll let Sean take over for the hour. Since he's going to be here, he can handle it for a bit. I'm just kidding. They have awesome content. I really look forward to their show each week, just like Jigs and Bigs.
I used to fish against him when I was in the bass boat tournaments.
Yeah,
when I was in the bass boat scene.
Who had the upper hand at him?
I don't remember. All I remember is he. I don't know if I should share it. It's kind of a funny story now. He'd probably laugh, and I'm pretty sure it's him. I don't want to, start rumors. But he had I think it was a Ranger bass boat, and he took people out tubing, and he ruined his motor.
There's a good one.
Oh, we got Jake hooked on.
Yep, that's what we need.
That's what we need, Bubba.
You need it to snap up.
Shut up, Adam. I'm muting you.
I shouldn't say that. It's not nice. I don't wish that upon him. It is. I told myself I wasn't going to do it.
All right.
But I am
in the net.
Net's got a hole in it.
There we go. All right, buddy. About time.
Nice work, Jake.
Just had to catch 50 dinks before that one, huh? See if the Richardsons have done any work. Oh, wow. MainEYaks have the lead. The MainEYaks are at 63 1/4. You got Adam Rourke with a 16.5. You got John Slayer Richardson with a 16.25. You got Judy Richardson with a 16-inch. And you got Slayer with a 14.5. So
nice job, guys.
Yeah, great job. I'm sad that they're not on the broadcast because I love both of them, but I'm not too happy with them right now.
All right, I guess we're going back to the wind because the fish are never where it's comfortable. Why would they be?
People say fish aren't that smart, man. But you need a PhD. You need a master's degree in bass fishing.
Oh man, they change. You know, it's like every year is a little different. What works for you one year, you know, goes cold next. It's strange.
All right, so the updated Enduro Power Battery scoreboard, we have the MainEYaks in the lead at 63 1/4, and the Granite State Sticks at 51 1/4. So Maine, I'm not a mathematician, but Maine has a 12-inch lead right now.
Are those odds are looking good, huh? I'm gonna make jabs at just those odds from now on.
I don't like the odds. I think it's a jinx. I don't even like people talking about the sticks as much as they have been this past week. We were supposed to do a team interview on KFL tonight, and I said no, because we're winning right now. I don't want anyone to know who we are yet. You know, stop talking good about us. I don't like it. I don't like, you know, I'm superstitious when it comes to hockey, fantasy football, and fishing. That's it.
Nothing better than being a sleeper.
Underdog sleeper, man. That's always that's where you want to be. Check out the Nassau Resort fishing conditions today. They're on Lake Waukesha in Meredith, New Hampshire. High of 54 today, mostly cloudy, chance of rain, windy. Right now, these anglers are dealing with. Is it raining?
No.
Should we update that?
I don't know. Is there a chance of rain? I'm asking. I hope not. I had a moment this morning where I was like, Brett, grab my rain pants or no. Then I got drenched on the way over here. And so it figures the whole day I'll be regretting that choice.
You don't have rain pants. You have like 2 pairs of sweatpants. Your dress sweats and your fishing sweats. Don't kid yourself.
I'm wearing the Jake Angeles pants. Yeah, I found out he and I wear the same pants.
Which is?
The Free Flies. The Free Flies. They're like some fancy bamboo, but they're comfortable as all get out.
These made specifically for fishing?
I think so. I work from home now, so I'm not used to wearing pants with a flying button. I'm all about the drawstring life.
Yep, same.
And, you know, they're still with me when I expand and get a little smaller, then expand again. You know.
Yeah. See, jeans are as fancy as I get, but if I can wear sweatpants and gym shorts, I mean, it's gym shorts, summertime, sweatpants, almost year round. You know, my life's over. I got a girlfriend and 3 kids. I mean, lost my hair. There's no need to try it.
Not one to impress.
Yeah. That guy's wearing sweatpants at a funeral. Good for him. So anyway, these anglers are dealing with northwest-north winds, 15 mile an hour with up to 25 mile an hour gusts. Not ideal fishing conditions. I mean, it could be worse. It could be bluebird, but these anglers are battling through it, and they're starting to put fish on the board. The Enduro Power scoreboard continues to rise. It's a very even match. And we got 6 of our anglers are New Hampshire natives. Chris is the only Maine resident on the MainEYaks, the turncoats. I bet they feel like colonialists during the American Revolution that are snitching to the crown on their neighbors, but you know, there will be justice.
gonna tell him you said that too.
I told Jason I was going to sass you guys to be turncoats. He didn't get it. Smutty Nose Beer
I don't
target
mind.
species today are largemouth bass and smallmouth bass. There's an abundance of quality fish from both species. I expect both of these limits to be a pretty evenly mixed bag. Starting lineup for the MainEYaks today. You got Adam Rourke captaining the MainEYaks with John Slayer Richardson, Judy Richardson, and Chris Pendergast, who I hope can resolve his motor issues and get out there, get on stream, and talk some smack with me.
I mean, you should have still at least be able to get on the stream.
We got the Expedition Trailers off-grid players to watch today for the Grand State Sticks, number 21, Jake Kukelis, who's been on a hot streak. Carried the sticks last week in Lake Champlain and put a lot of fish on the board week 1 at Rhode Island. He's the guy to watch today. For the MainEYaks, I got Slayer. John Richardson, I think, is going to be the X factor for the MainEYaks today. That guy can fish. He placed what? He finished top 10 at Trail Event 2 at Champlain, correct, Adam?
Yep, I believe so.
You know what place?
Pretty
I think it was like 4th, right?
No, I think he was at 4th for a while, and we had some of everyone's favorite sandbaggers, I think. I think he was one spot out of the money, which I think was 8th.
Oh, man.
I could be wrong.
Either way, bravo. Those limits were high 90s. But yeah, Slayer's the Expedition Trailers off-grid player to watch from Maine today. John Richardson, a lot of tourney experience, fishes the KBF trail all over the country. Definitely a hammer. So keep an eye on him today. All right, we got the kid back. What's up, Jake?
What's up? We're back.
How big was that fish, by the way, bud?
16.25. 16.25 on that one.
All right. So that would the Grand State Sticks. That should we're going back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen. That would put the sticks up. So let's update this scoreboard, Meow.
Sounds like the MainEYaks aren't sandbagging, so we can get past that this time, huh?
Can't confirm, Adam. It's still early. We know that you're not at this point. Check out the scoreboard. We got the MainEYaks at 63 1/4. The Grand State Sticks just retook the lead at 67 1/2.
Nice work, Jake.
Thank you.
I need to figure out who I need to mute. The kid is muted. Adam, you listening to music out there, bud?
No, I have my motor going. I usually do, but I'm not today.
Did I see some smoke? Is that your motor, or are you having a dose of medicine?
I'm like a 12-year-old vapor, so.
Yeah, you got that like cotton candy flavor crap or something?
Yeah, I'm a candy fiend, so it's kind of it helps me. I mean, it's not healthy by any means, but it helps me not just stuff candy in my face all day.
Yeah, you need a vice when you're on the water, whether it's, some guys like beef jerky, other guys sunflower seeds. Myself, I like, I snack on Copenhagen mint. I know Crazy Jake and now Adam Rourke like to enjoy the candy flavored clouds of mist.
That's right.
Yeah. Time is
it's a bad habit.
You could be doing worse, but at least it's not crack cocaine or something, but I'm sure that would be a pretty exciting broadcast if that was the case, though.
I wouldn't be able to sit still on a kayak very long.
You'd be in the water, buddy. You'd be screaming at demons. You were supposed to drink those samples before you launched.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, there might be a little.
Should have brought some out here.
I think that's illegal, but I don't know. I'd have to check the KFL rule book. I know KBF it's illegal. But pre-fishing, I don't think it's illegal, or I hope not. Fun fishing, it certainly isn't. And I like to have a cooler with me when I'm fun fishing for sure. Even though that's rare. This day and age, I fun fish maybe twice a year. We got a little bit of a slow period and quiet, so let's get a word from our sponsors.
Love is now electric. Introducing the all-new 2023 Subaru Solterra, the first ever all-electric SUV from Subaru. With symmetrical all-wheel drive, 8.3 inches of ground clearance, and 0 emissions, you can explore the great outdoors while protecting them. The all-new Subaru Solterra, starting at $44,995.
I'm going to have to talk to him about that electric SUV, brand new with gas prices right now, man. Oh, my God. Champlain really.
Oh, yeah.
Really, I have extreme damage to the wallet, Blackbeard's wallet, after Champlain. Gas up there was, what, $5.19 or something? It's, I think September we went up there. We're not going
on the way home.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we were up there in September for the ECAF championship. I think it cost me under $150 total for that whole trip in gas. This year it was like $500. It's insane. But look, we're not going to get to that talk, but we're not happy. All right, Matt Lee is back. Matthew, where's the mustache? The team voted last week. I saw you without a shirt off. You should have a full handlebar mustache by now. Don't think you can hear me. We stayed at a campground, and we started talking Trailer Park Boys. So Matt Lee put on some khakis and pushed his beer gut out and walked around the park as the assistant trailer park supervisor. And then the ice cream truck came, so me, Matt, and Crazy Jake walked over there. Or me, Crazy Jake, and Bo Bandy went and got a treat.
So he didn't go. He didn't turn into Smokey on it.
Nope. Or what's the other alter ego when he was hustling for cheeseburgers and wearing a wig?
Yeah, I thought it was. I can't remember what it was. Smokey or I don't remember.
Smokey, yeah. If you haven't watched Trailer Park Boys, I mean, that's probably the best comedy show. It's top 3 with Always Sunny in Philadelphia and Seinfeld, in my opinion.
Ooh, Always Sunny. Somebody else who watches it. Every time I talk about it, everyone's like, I don't watch it. I'm like, well, you're missing out.
It's you got to enjoy life. You only have so much time on this earth. You got to watch Trailer Park Boys and Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and just enjoy your life. I mean, we're blessed to live in the time that we actually are alive to witness Tom Brady, our Lord and Savior, Thomas Patrick Edward Brady. But there's other good things in this world like Trailer Park Boys and Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and kayak bass fishing, of course, KFL, Kayak Fishing Leagues. I mean, Adam, you're new to the KFL. What do you think? I mean, what's your thoughts on the KFL so far?
It's cool. I like that it's different. It's something different. It's still getting used to like having headphones in while I'm fishing, but it's neat. Just another reason to fish. I told myself I was scaling back on my tournaments this year and the trails I was fishing, and ended up like doubling them instead. So yeah, I'm excited about it. Just want to get on some more fish.
It's like when you buy a new setup and you're like, yeah, I don't need any more rod and reels. But then like the next day you like, oh, I need this rod and reel. Same thing with fishing. I'm going to fish less this year. Nay. Not happening.
I'm just, you know, it gets tough. It's tough because I'm never home these days. But, you know, have fun, but it's good to have a balance too.
Absolutely.
That's what I got to get better at.
Always learning, man. Always learning, whether it's in fishing or balance in life, work, life, family. I mean, while learning what's going to go wrong on your boat today.
Yeah, there's all kinds of things that we learn. I think that's one of the things that people don't think about is how much, you know, it's kind of, I mean, I feel a little guilty. It's a little selfish of an endeavor, but we miss a lot, you know, and I don't know. It's just, it's got to be an obsession, but, you know, I have 4 young nieces who are amazing, and I don't like missing stuff of theirs, so it's always tough for me. But
I hear you, man. I miss, you know, I miss some. I hate to, but we gotta live too, right? And the passion that someone like you and I have for the sport. You know, I unfortunately miss some of my kids' soccer or baseball games because I'm in a different state trying to catch bass, or I'm away from my kids because I'm pre-fishing for 2 days before a tournament in Maine or Vermont. You know, it's tough. You miss the heck out of them. You feel bad, but then when you're home for 5 minutes and they're screaming and they're driving you absolutely nuts, you know, you don't miss them as much anymore, man. But it's like, and then, you know, all your hair's gone. Where'd your hair go? You know, now I know why my father was bald. Makes sense now.
Yeah, I'm very lucky. I have a very understanding wife, very supportive. You know, I'm waiting for the day where she's like, that's a terrible idea, because she's never said it to me. And I know I've had some terrible ideas, so shout out to her. She's at the beach right now lounging, so I don't know if she's watching, but
I bet she
much
is, man.
appreciated.
You can't.
So 20-year anniversary in a couple weeks, so I'm
wow.
You know, been with her since high school.
Wow. Congratulations, man. Yeah, we all need that rock.
Thank you.
We all need that rock. You know.
Yeah.
If we didn't, we wouldn't be able to be on the water today or next weekend. You know, you need that support system. It's a team, just like the KFL. It's a team. Yeah.
It is.
Mr. Happy Wife, Happy Life himself, David Feisick. His rock is more of a, you know, anchor. But we'll get him on the water soon. Just kidding, David.
More of an anchor.
Oh, man. No, we had an event. I think it was for Nazwa. He still came out for a little bit, which was awesome to give the Nazwa Resort some support. But his anniversary was the next day, and him and I went out. You know, I haven't got to fish with David yet, so me and him went out. We were pulling smallmouth in, and we were having a great time. And he stayed later than he should, but man, I've never seen anyone pack up a kayak that quick. You know, but it was like it's like those high school girls, like it's like birthday month. Like he's like, it's anniversary weekend. I'm like, dude, your anniversary's tomorrow. I didn't know anniversaries were the entire weekend, but I guess.
You know.
I guess
each their own, I guess.
Nope. You got to take care of them, man. They take care of us. Like you said, Adam, you know, they're allowing you to do what you do and support you. Congratulations on 20 years, man. That's impressive, and I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's, you know, I mean, a lot of people say it's hard, but I got to be honest, it's been pretty easy. I don't know.
You're fortunate.
She makes it easy.
You found the right one.
Oh, yeah. You know, I've left on...
on. Hold on.
Nice,
Fish
man.
on. Fish on. Get in that. Get in the net. Be a keeper. Be a keeper. I'm going to unmute him, but all you're going to hear is wind. What do you got? That wind is gruesome, Matt Lee. I can't hear anything, bud.
Sounds like he's getting swallowed whole.
He might be. We have yet to see the specimen that he just netted. I gotta mute him. I can't deal with that. Oh, hold on. I heard a screaming reel. No. I got Matt on the big screen to see just nothing. You know, it's tough when you're fishing a tournament. Never mind when you're trying to broadcast and also like talking. Like me and you, Adam, have been conversing all day, and it's different.
Oh yeah, I hosted ours a couple of weeks ago against the Maulers, and yeah, you run out of things to say, and you know, I was paranoid of being distracting or anybody think I was like, I don't know, somehow helping the team, which you know I wasn't, but and nobody accused me of it. I'm not trying to start drama, but I was just like paranoid of that the whole day, so I'm like asking people if they want to know the score rather than just saying it, like just being super like I don't know, super skittish, I suppose. But it was fun. It was just you know, I had Chris Pendergast jump on and help me out, which was appreciated.
I saw that.
Yeah, it was fun.
Matt's
A little
smiling.
torture. Oh boy.
Matt, what's up?
He wasn't as big as I thought, but just that one.
Nice. Yeah, it's a fatty.
Got a belly.
Did you submit it?
Not yet. Working on it.
Get that picture, buddy. Then show us. New team rule. Get that photo on the board and then talk about it. We got to mute Matt again. He's obviously in a cyclone. Jake Angelis, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, we're doing good. We're seeing them. They're being finicky, though.
Yeah, well.
They're waiting for me.
Just drop down a somatic shot. It's irresistible.
I might have to.
Or a battle baits DDN. So Jake is 20 years old, New Hampshire native. Surprisingly, he's not the youngest angler in the KFL. But Jake, what drew you to kayak bass fishing? I know you also have a bass boat, but what drew you into the kayak side of things?
Number one, I didn't have money to buy a bass boat at the time.
Yep.
And it was a great way to get into it.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I'm a part owner of that bass boat with all the money I've donated to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. You and everyone else who competes in elite kayak fishing, and now he's in the MainEYaks anglers too, right?
I know.
Hey, he's done a couple, yeah.
He should have the MainEYaks anglers and EKF logos on his jersey. No, he definitely
should. We're an unintentional sponsor.
You're actually probably one of the premier sponsors, to be honest with you.
My face ought to be on the jersey.
You want your name? We should get that. Adam Rourke.
You know, and one thing, not that it's, I mean, it's kind of awkward to compliment Jake because he's right here, even though we should hear it, but Jake's a good dude and he's humble about it too, you know, and there's nothing worse than a guy who does well and, you know, and acts that way, you know, but,
doing the DX signs and stuff. Yeah, I hear you.
No, well, you should do that.
I will. Wait till I, you know, if I ever win one, you know, I might get arrested for lewd misconduct.
Just say you saw it on the TV.
I have issues. I couldn't help myself. I have PTSD. But no, yeah, the kid is humble. I mean, yeah, there's nothing worse in the sport than egos. I think that's really the only downside of the sport. Everything else is great. The people are great, but some egos get in the way. Nice. It's refreshing to see a young kid, like a kid that's going to develop into a big name in the sport. Good head on his shoulders, a good attitude, and real humble. He's the type of guy too that you reach out and ask him a question. The kid's going to help you get better because he's going to willingly give you advice and tips on what you should be doing, or hey, try this. You can, or it comes to rigging your kayak. I know, Adam, you're the MainEYaks pick crew. I mean, Jake's the Grand State Sticks pick crew, and
Hey, hooked me up with some trolling motor plugs the other day. So he's
nice.
a good dude. Well, I mean, I paid for him, but like he set them aside for me and confirmed my choice was the right one. So.
Yep. He'll be. I don't know if he knows yet, but he'll be rigging my new. I got a brand new Canoe Unlimited. He'll be rigging that up for me tomorrow. I don't know if he knows it or not, but I'm going to be showing up with my kayak in his driveway tomorrow morning.
There you go.
I got to get it ready for Lake Winnipesaukee, Hobie BOS. I got to start free fishing Wednesday morning. No pressure, Jake. See if we can talk to Matt Lee, or if he's still on that wind cyclone. Matt Lee, how you making out, buddy?
Hey, well, I got I think 3 keepers at this point, 4 keepers, something like that.
Since last time we talked, how big was the last one?
Huh?
How big was that fat one we saw you pull in?
That was a 16.
16.
Decent. I thought he was bigger when he jumped. Receiving.
Well, you saw that gut. He had a Randy gut.
But he started taking right off.
So that 16 moved the Granite State Sticks up to 83.5.
Ooh.
That sounds like a Blackbeard top 5 limit right there, 83.5. Just gonna check Fishing Chaos real quick to see what the Richardsons are doing. I'm sad they're not on stream, but 2 terrific anglers, 2 of the best people in the sport. Awesome people. If you had the chance to meet Rudy and John Richardson, it's an absolute pleasure, man. Fantastic ambassadors to the sport. We're going to keep you muted, Jake. A little windy over there. So, Tammy, what happened to you this morning? Want to give us an update of what you're dealing with?
Yeah, so I launched out and got maybe, I don't know, about 200 yards from the launch, and the waves were just so high. I was just water coming into the boat like crazy, and it wasn't. I have scupper plugs that have self-draining, but they just weren't doing it. So the water was all the way up to the edge. So I turned around, headed back so that I could see if I could pull my scupper plugs out. And
Yeah.
when I got back to the launch, opened up the hull, and the hull was halfway filled with water.
Are you using my kayak from last weekend?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's exactly what I was dealing
with. Yeah, Chris Pendergast was having some issues with his motor, so he helped while he was there too. He helped me out, get the water out and lift it and stuff. But finally got it all out and pulled the plugs and came back out.
Is it holding up now?
Yeah, I mean, I've tucked myself into a little cove just off of to the right of the launch, and it's been okay, calm. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Well, it's a tough start to your KFL debut, but I think everyone and, all the viewers at home and myself included, we're extremely proud of you that you were able to get back out in the water today. I know the conditions are pretty dicey out there. I mean, you guys are dealing with winds in the 20s, and it's a big fishery. So, I mean, that open water is no joke.
Yeah, it really isn't.
So just make sure you stay safe,
Yeah, will do. Thank you.
Let's see you pulling one of those massive largemouth that you're known for.
Yeah, let's see. Gotta find them.
And if you can believe it, Blackbeard's math was accurate. Adding up these fish, the Enduro Power scoreboard is confirmed to be accurate. The MainEYaks stand at 63 1/4. The Granite State Sticks at 83 1/2. We're at 8:05. We're 3 hours into this game. We got 4 hours left. David Feisick says, "Way to stay strong, Tammy. Never give up." As I say, never surrender.
How many fish do the sticks have?
Let me check real quick, brother.
Thank you.
We have 5.
We have 5 for 80.
We have 5 for 83 1/2. The MainEYaks have 4 for 63 1/4. But I know John and Judy are dealing with they're somewhere where there's not good reception, so I wouldn't be surprised if they had a couple that they haven't been able to upload yet. All joking aside, the MainEYaks sandbagging, but that's a little dramatic. We deal with stuff on the water. It's a game. You catch fish, you're on fish, keep catching them. So you get that hour after lines out to submit fish. So, I dealt with it last week on Champlain where I fished. There was absolutely no cell signal. No, I didn't even know what was going on with our game. I had to get off. I left. We still had the KBF event going on at the same time. I had another hour to fish, but I didn't know the score, so I had to get off the water, load my kayak, and drive a half hour somewhere where I knew I had a little bit of service just to submit those fish. And at that time, I saw that we had the lead. It was after lines out, but I knew I probably wasn't alone, so I didn't know what base he was going to submit at that time. Fortunately, we were able to get the win last week. That was a huge win. Similar to today, we were dealing with extreme wind and some kayak issues, but we were able to battle through it. Adam, let's talk about your week 1 matchup. You guys did not have an easy task going, starting up the KFL. You guys had to take on, hands down, the best team in the KFL. The last year's KFL Cup champions, the Massachusetts Maulers. Fortunately for you guys got to play them at home. You want to talk about that at all?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a little intimidating. Obviously, we're pretty close with those guys.
Yep.
But we definitely saw it as a chance to make a statement as a new team. And I'm glad we could do that. We have a lot of guys. Some of the guys on our KFL team don't travel a lot to these other events, so we saw the opportunity to get them out there, kind of show what they can do, and and they did. Brady is a hammer. He fishes well at all of our local events, and it just doesn't seem to matter where we are. He seems to find them, and he did well there. Tim Spry is very familiar with China Lake, so we definitely thought we had a good opportunity there, and glad it worked out. But it wasn't easy, and some unfortunate circumstances. It really should have been a lot closer than it was, but glad we got the win. It's a little unfortunate that the conversation wasn't focused on us beating the defending champs, but still meant a lot to us, and so gave us little boost of confidence heading into this week. But Champlain kind of rattled that a little bit, so
Yeah.
But it's good.
Well, it looks like Jake, the kid has one in the boat. Didn't look that big. He might have already thrown it back. No, I mean, yeah, it is extremely unfortunate that game, the story of that game was crybabies, nose rings, and skinny jeans. But, yeah, Brady's a hammer, man. And I told Jason straight up, that guy did what he had to do to win. That guy clutched up. There's no reason that should be overshadowed by garbage. I mean, that was, like you said, a huge statement game. You have the best team in the league coming to your house. It's your first KFL game, and you guys were able to clutch up and come from behind and get the win in the last hour. I mean, that should be the story, and that was, I was impressed.
Yeah.
I think anglers who really know what's going on, that was a statement game. We know what you guys are capable after watching that. That was special for sure. And we were kind of in the same boat, but we were on the road. We had to go down to Rhode Island week 1. Our first KFL game as a new team. Those two teams were the two top teams in the North last year. So, we had the opportunity to go down to Rhode Island. When the schedule came out, I'll be honest with you, like I pretty much consider the start of the season 0-1 because of Rhode Island's history at home and the talent they have on their team. But after pre-fishing with my squad, I mean, I was proud of these guys and girls. I had 6 of my sticks go down there 2 weeks leading up to the event, and we were able to figure things out a little bit. And I told Matt Lee at 5 a.m. the morning of the game that I was 99% certain that we were gonna get the upset and get the win that day. And the guys on the water got the job done, and that was a huge statement game, and a big start for us and a big start for you guys beating the Maulers. And that game, I can't wait to watch that game. I'll give you guys an update in a little bit because that's the best rivalry in the sport in the KFL. The Rebels and the Maulers, they're both awesome, awesome guys on both rosters for the most part. But man, that game's going to be fireworks. But I mean, they're both 0-1 now because of us, because of 2 new teams. And right now, at the end of the day, one of those teams is going to be 0-2, and that's crazy to me.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's how it goes, though. I mean, that's fishing. I mean, it's part talent, of course, but then things just got to go your way, and that's not always in your control.
Yep. So that guy, let's talk about Brady for a little bit. I think he's got someone who flies under the radar, but obviously that guy, in my opinion, is one of the best, if not the best angler on the MainEYaks. You talk about Brady a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, Brady is one of those guys. He's kind of quiet. He's pretty well known in our club and in Maine, but outside of that, he's done a few events, but he just always seems to find them. There's been a few times I've been on good fish, and and he just oftentimes he just finds a way to just find slightly better fish. So he's a good dude. He we're kind of used to the way Brady. He's not the most tech savvy guy, so he submits his fish later on when he has not only service, but he has like the ability to kind of take a look at everything. And he's a good dude. We have a good club in Maine. And it's gotten a lot bigger since I joined, but Jason's done a good job of expanding it, getting the word out about it. So it's cool. Absolutely. But Brady's consistent regardless. So
definitely a hammer for sure. He's a guy to watch this year. But yeah, I mean, the MainEYak anglers, I wanted to join that club this year. Just the roster of members that you guys have, just awesome people. I know Jake Angelis joined this year, and I mean, I just don't have the time to get up there right now. I can't even fish Granite State kayak anglers. I just don't have the time to do it, So I'm kind of committed to KFL first and foremost, and then I'll do a couple KBFs, and I'm doing one Hobie, but the traveling that I'm doing is, I'm committed to elite kayak fishing as well, because in my opinion, that's the best individual trail there is. But I'd love to fish the MainEYak anglers someday. We'll get there. Maybe when the kids grow up a bit, I'll be able to.
Yeah, it's a good group of guys. Very supportive. I started over there when Jason took over. I just met Jason and was kind of looking for a local club to get into. I had fished in New Hampshire years and years ago, and I don't know. I didn't quite. It wasn't quite what I was looking for at the time, and had a long drive with Jason to Kentucky Lake for the KBF National Championship, and we talked a lot about it and jumped on board. Still help him run it, not as much as I used to, but just with everything else, it's unfortunately it sometimes something has to take a back seat, and this year but it's a good group of guys, very supportive, always willing to help you out. There's been countless times people have needed help at the ramp, and people will put off launching and starting their day fishing just to help out. It's good to see, because obviously we're here to win and compete, but there's things that are bigger than that too.
Absolutely, man. Hopefully I'll be able to get up there soon and join you guys.
Yeah, I don't know which ones, if any, I'll be able to fish for the rest of the year, but I always look forward to it when I can.
Yeah, it's tough, right? It does unfortunately take a back seat at times, especially with the KFL. This is a lot of energy and time. You got to commit to this.
A lot of events condensed into a few weeks too.
Yeah. And the directors are doing everything they can to not have events overlap, but I mean, it's almost inevitable. It's almost impossible for the most part. I know Granite State Kayak Anglers has an event today. Wishing all those guys and girls the best. Be interesting. Maybe I'll get the score update of that. I'm looking at the KFL right now. I'll give you guys some updates. Right now, our Enduro Power Batteries scoreboard, we have the Granite State Sticks in the lead at 83.5 with 5 fish. The MainEYaks with 4 fish at 63.25. Down in Cape Cod, Massachusetts, the Massachusetts Maulers are in the lead with 72.25 versus the Rhode Island Rebels with 49.5. Also in Massachusetts, we have the Connecticut Renegades visiting the Bay State Attack. The Renegades are actually a favored road team if you go by the spread that the KFL provides, which last week was accurate in our game, but wow. And Bay State just had another fish submitted. So Bay State Attack is in the lead with 100. We got a fish on.
Yeah.
Adam with a fish. Looks like a decent one.
That's tiny. I don't know if it might be 14. If I can actually get him to stay in the boat.
Switch that fish. Just kidding. No fish were harmed in the making of this broadcast. We practice catch and release. And trust me, as outdoorsmen, we want to catch those fish again, so we do everything in our power to make sure that those fish swim away like nothing happens.
He's short.
Sorry, buddy.
It's all right.
Matt Lee back and Crazy Jake back. Matt Lee, just in time.
I don't know if he's getting there, but
Yeah, it doesn't look like it to me, but
he's kind of small.
But squish him out. Maybe he'll make it.
Squish him
Squish
up.
out
Get your
2
batteries
inches.
back
No.
out.
Again, no fish were harmed in the making of the broadcast. He didn't even try to measure it, so yeah, that one's not going to make it. Jake Kukelis, how you doing, buddy? Cuckoo.
That was short, so.
Yeah, we gathered that, bud. I saw you just chuck it back. Kukelis, how you making out, brother?
Cold, about to get hypothermia. It's like Caillou all over again.
Boo-hoo, man. Cowboy up. Cowboy up. We'll get back to the scoreboard in the KFL soon, but right now, yeah, Jake Kukelis has the kicker in the big bass in this game with a 20-inch largemouth that was caught earlier this morning at 6:56. Impressive fish. Love to see it. Love to see about 4 more out of those from you, Jake. No pressure. Let's get back to the scoreboards around the league. We got the Carolina Casters and Corey Dreyer visiting the Washington Warhawks, Greg Mazar's team himself. Rumor has it that pre-fishing was extremely difficult for both teams, but Greg said he wasn't doing well. I actually thought it was hogwash, but it looks to be standing up as the Carolina Casters are the only team to submit fish. They have 58 inches. We have the Tar Heel Lunkers visiting the Coosa Kingfishers, another new team. The Coosa Kingfishers are a powerhouse, anchored by Coley McGowan. I'm a big fan of Coley McGowan. He was last year's KFL MVP, and that dude earned it. That guy put up insane numbers every game, consistently throughout the season for the Alabama Hammers last year. I got to mute somebody real quick. Yeah, it's crazy, Jake. Tar Heel Lunkers have 78 3/4. We have the Florida Copperheads at 2-0. Sorry, they actually won their first KFL road game last week. An impressive road win. Love to see it from those guys. I'm a big fan of the roster that they have. Great guys. They're putting up a fight. They're on the road visiting the Southern Slayers, who I can't believe are 0-2, I believe. That team is extremely talented, and they had an absolute battle with Coosa last week. The Southern Slayers are in the lead right now at 110 inches and 3/4. The Florida Copperheads not going down easy. Oh, we're going to fish on. Adam Rourke. That one sounds like a keeper, buddy.
It should be. We'll see. I think I upset this boat that's in front of me. I don't know if you guys can see him, but he's a good ways off. But I think he saw me catch it. He's not happy.
So it's a bass boat?
It's like a center console.
Yeah. Well, I've come to notice that guys in bass boats or other fishing vessels do not even. I think kayak anglers are invisible to them. Like, they absolutely do not care about you. So it's no better feeling than when you pull some fish in their face. That happened to me on Champlain last week. I had a bass boat literally pull over to where I was casting, and I was able to pull up a couple 18 and I think 2 18 1/4 and like a 17 3/4 right in their face. And then another bass boat saw me do that, so they came over as well. And yeah, I caught a couple smaller ones in their face, but they weren't catching anything for a while. But one of those bass boats did pull up the big one I was looking for, and I was, it is what it is. But talk about etiquette in sport. I think those bass boat guys need refresh their lesson in etiquette.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's some good ones out there. I'm sure there's some kayakers that need to do the same.
Absolutely. Yep. It's different when you're competing, right? Like you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, and you try to be as try to uphold that sportsmanship and courtesy as you can, but sometimes you need that shit. All right, so Southern Slayers are in the lead at 110 3/4 to Florida Copperhead 91 3/4. The Palmetto Punishers are visiting the Deep South Kraken. I think that's an afternoon game. There are no entries yet. The 0-2 Lone Star Bandits. They won the South Conference last year. I think they dominated the South last year. They're off to an 0-2 start. They got a giant task today. They're on the road visiting the Arkansas Hogs. Right now, the Arkansas Hogs have 49 inches, and Lone Star has 0 submissions. We have the Oklahoma Outlaws, one of my favorite teams from down south. My boy Cayman Rasmussen, Team Enduro Power. He caught a basking shark down in Texas last week. I think it's the biggest bass submitted in the KFL. I think it was 24 3/4 inch fish. Congratulations, Cayman. Is the overall leader today. He has 76 inches by himself. I had him in my starting lineup for KFL Fantasy. He talked about he was dealing with an injury this week, and I told him to muscle through it because I'm starting him this week in fantasy. And he commented back that water temperature was 93 and that I'm a bold man. So I decided to switch it up, and I started Nate Hall from the Pennsylvania Prospect. And that's why you just leave it alone, because obviously that guy's he's gonna be the MVP today in the South. That guy's a hammer as well. He's known for doing the Bassmaster Trail and the Hobie BOS. I don't know if it's his KFL debut, but that guy's a hell of a hammer for the Southern Slayers. He was overcoming some injury that he was dealing with. I don't know what his situation was, but hats off to the guy for gearing up and getting it done. All right, so the MainEYaks add to their total. Adam, that was a scoreable bass, I take it?
Yeah, 14.5. So barely made it.
Oh, Granite State just submitting a fish. Okay. Matt Lee with a 17 3/4 inch smallmouth. Did I miss that when I was doing the scoreboard?
Nice fish.
Yeah. The way today's going, yeah, that's a good one. It's like when we were – all right. So the Enduro Power Batteries scoreboard.
Still there, Steve?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Adam on. Fish on.
That is a weird-looking largemouth. Holy crap, that's a weird-looking fish. That's a spawned-out fish.
Can't wait to see
Holy
it.
crap, that's good. It's like it almost looks like it's a part pickerel. Oh, it's messed up. Oh, it's not healthy. Look at that.
What the heck? Yeah.
But I think it's long enough. It's got length. That's about all it's got.
He must have had some crack cocaine or something.
Yeah. I don't really want to touch it.
Well, you got it, because it looks like it's horrible, which is good news.
Should be.
I hope its tail is deformed.
I think that might be the one thing that isn't. Oh my God, this is weird. Doesn't want to lay flat. I don't know if it can. Oh, it's got some fight in it.
Scoreable, Adam?
Yep. 14.25.
There you go, buddy. Now knock it off.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some bigger ones.
We got a very close game here, which is I'm not surprised about. It's Adam again. I'm going to lose my mind. He's
There it
on.
is.
That one doesn't look scoreable, but he's on. I told you to knock it off, Adam. I'm gonna have take away those samples from you.
Too late.
Too late.
They're locked in. They're locked in the Fortress. That is a 2007 Toyota Sienna.
The beautiful vehicle, by the way. Maybe the best tournament vehicle I've seen on the road the past few years in kayak fishing.
That's the nicest thing you could say to me. I love that van.
Dude, I love it. It actually is perfect for what we do too.
It is, and I see a lot of people, a lot of other people getting vans, and they're always posting like, I think I'm the only one in the minivan driving around. And I'm just like, well, enjoy it, but you're not the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it's so, it is, and it's got a ton of space. It's all covered and enclosed. And I've done some upgrades to it. Like it has airbags in the rear suspension to keep it up, and it's it's awesome. I love it. Got it with low miles a few years ago. So.
right, the MainEYaks have 6 fish now. My geometry was off a little bit here. Need to update this Enduro Power Batteries scoreboard. The MainEYaks have 92, not 91 inches. Right now, these two teams are going back and forth. Right now, we have the Granite State Sticks at 101.25. The MainEYaks at 92 inches with plenty of time to go here. We're probably about halfway into the game. I'll try to do math again here, but yeah, it's a 7-hour game. We're 2.5 hours into it. I think that's halfway. What do you think, Adam? Am I correct?
I think so. I'm not good with math either, so I'm not the one to go to on this one.
Well, you can't be worse than I am. But
might be surprised.
Paul from Expedition Trailers. Don't have much time this morning. Just want to say hi, best of luck out there today. And as always, he says have fun, because Expedition Trailers, always, this is all about having fun.
They make some cool looking rigs.
Amazing company, amazing customer service, unreal products, unreal support of the Granite State Stick. We couldn't be doing what we're doing without Paul's team down at Expedition Trailers Inc. Truly blessed to have them supporting us, and couldn't ask for a better sponsor. While they're here, we'll focus in on Expedition Trailers off-grid players to watch. For the Granite State Sticks, we have number 21, Jake Kukulis, who has been on fire the first 2 games for the Granite State Sticks. Last week, led the team in fish submitted. His best 5 went 97 inches. Week 1, he was a huge factor down at Rhode Island. He's the Expedition Trailers player to watch from the Granite State Sticks today. From the MainEYaks, John Richardson, the Slayer. John finished top 10 last week at Champlain. He's a national name. Extremely talented angler and just an awesome person. He's the Expedition Trailers off-grid player to watch today. Oh, Jake's got his net out. We got a fish. Oh, yeah, that's a decent one. Woo. The kid is here. Well done, sir. There he is.
1925.
1925, baby. There we go. Smallmouth, too. Yeah, new rule. I said that. Submit the fish and then show it off. Paul, thank you for stopping by. Wish you and Expedition Trailers all the best. Truly appreciate your support, and couldn't be happier to have you on the team. Crazy. Who's that cutting you off right there? I see it on the kayak. I got muted. Crazy Jake, who's that in the kayak next to you? If that's a MainEYak, feel free to ram them. I'll take you off stream real quick. Enduro Power Batteries saying hello and good luck.
I went to get the snag out, and as soon as I popped it out of the snag, he crushed it. Yeah. I thought it was a giant smallmouth. For sure. Yeah.
Pleasure's all mine, Paul. We love you, buddy.
I'm only going to catch one. At least
check out Expedition Trailers for all your off-grid needs. Take a look at that off-grid, off-track Phoenix. I get my eyes on that thing. That trailer is unreal. You wanna camp at a high level? You want to get off-road? Everything you need in one trailer. Check them out. ExpeditionTrailers.com. Let's bring Tammy back into the stream. Hey, Tammy.
Hey.
Yeah, that was what I would have said to do.
How you making out, bud?
Slow going. Just just making my way through this little channel.
That way, this
Yep.
fish in there, and she'll just be close.
My players are talking strategy, so I'm going to mute them so Adam can't hear them. Paul from Expedition Trailer says, nice one, Jake, which is absolutely true. That 19 1/4 is a much needed fish here at the halfway point of this game. Mountain Road Trading Post popping in saying this event is live at Mountain Road Trading Post Kayak Live 2022 event. Thank you for broadcasting this game. We wish you guys the best. I know a few of the sticks will be down there post game to rub shoulders with the guests down there. Expedition Trailers, best of luck to you, my friend. Always rooting for you. We appreciate your support, man. Jake's ready to get back in. Let's talk to the kid. Jake,
Yes,
how we doing, buddy?
we're doing good. About 40 feet of water.
The great fish, man. I just want to let you know that Paul from Expedition Trailers said great fish. Nice one, Jake. Have fun. Best of luck. Enduro Power Batteries, Harrison Schmitty, the founder of Enduro Power, is loving what he's seeing. Mountain Road Trading Post is broadcasting this game live during their Kayak Life 2022 event today, which is awesome. Thank you for the support from all those awesome companies. Love to see it. Appreciate you all. Check the scoreboard here real quick. Okay, that fish by Jake Angelis gives the sticks a little bit of an increase in the lead. The Granite State sticks are at 120 inches and a quarter, 120 and a quarter to MainEYaks 92. But plenty of time to go, and knowing the MainEYaks that this one is close to being over. I'm sure there's some sandbags on those kayaks. Just kidding. So check out the Subaru New England stick start lineup for today. We have number 3, Jake Angelis. Number 13, Matt Lee. Number 21, Crazy Jake himself, Jake Kukalis. And the debut of number 10, Tammy Sanchez. Starting roster for the MainEYaks today. I'll come up with a name to put before that. We got Adam Rourke, John Richardson, Judy Richardson, and Chris Pendergast, who unfortunately is dealing with some serious motor problems. I'm hoping that he can get back out there. Smutty Nose Beer, target species today. We've seen quite a bit of both of them already brought into the boats. We got largemouth bass and smallmouth bass at this fishery. I kicked Jake out. I was only trying to mute him. He'll figure it out. We got the Nazwa Resort. You're looking to bring your family or just get away for a weekend with your wife or girlfriend? Look no further. The Nazwa Resort, right in the heart of Lake Winnipesaukee and Lakes Region, New Hampshire. I got the opportunity to stay there a month ago, and man, that place is awesome. You can also swim, drive up to on your boat or car or motorcycle this week, and go visit the Nazbar and Blue Bistro Grill. Top notch facility. Awesome. I mean, family friendly. You can't beat that resort. Thank you to the Nazwa Resort for all the support of the Granite State Sticks. That's the home base of the Granite State Sticks. And we're looking forward to going home for week 5 and 6 and 8. We'll be at the Nazwa Resort. So you can come by the Nazbar post game and have a few island districts and Smutty Nose with the Granite State Sticks and hopefully our opponents. Let's update this. Let's update the Enduro Power Batteries scoreboard here. I got to get a computer, Adam. You got a spare computer hanging around?
I got one. You got my work laptop. I don't know if you'd want it, though.
I don't know. I don't even want to. Just make sure you get rid of the history, okay? I don't want to be liable for any of that.
Nothing good on there. The sound don't work half the time.
Just updating the Enduro Power Batteries scoreboard here. Let's get it up here. We got the Enduro Power scoreboard. The MainEYaks sitting at 92 inches. The Granite State sticks are sitting at 120 1/4 with about halfway left to go. This game isn't close from being over. Oh, fish on. Is that Adam again?
Tiny. Yeah, Tiny.
I was about to boot you out of the stream because I'm sick of watching it. With that, Jake back in. Jake, sorry, buddy. I was just trying to mute you.
No worries.
Anything? Did we miss anything? Tell me I missed a 24-inch bass.
You didn't miss nothing.
At least lie to get in Adam's head, will you? Because this guy's on him.
He's not getting my. I mean, I'm on the wrong one.
Well, I'm confident you'll figure it out, bud. Jake, I gotta mute you again, bud. We gotta get your headset next week. Kukulis, how you doing over there, brother? He's muted. Crazy Jake, how you doing, man? With the wind, it's tough for these anglers to hear me. How you doing out there, man? I told you to get rid of that Washington hat. Are you kidding me?
Come on, man. That's my good luck hat.
All right, fair enough. I'll allow it. Just let's put some more fish in the boat. It might offend some people, though. You got to be careful nowadays. How you making out over there, man?
Grinding, looking for that big bite.
Keep going, buddy. Who's that kayak near you? Are you fishing near Matt Lee by chance?
What?
I thought I saw a kayak off your bow. Is that an opponent? Is that a teammate? Is that another
teammate? That's Matt Lee.
Ooh, he's handsome.
Yeah, I'm making a small move over to this spot over here.
Yeah. All right, I gotta mute you because of the wind, buddy. But go get the job done.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep grinding. We'll find them.
I know you will. Welcome Tammy back in. What do you got going on there, Tammy?
Nothing much.
Keep grinding, buddy.
Pretty
You got
slow.
this.
Yeah, pretty slow. I'm probably gonna make my way out of this little cove area soon.
Yep, trust your gut. Your gut is your knowledge you've learned that you don't know that you learned. So do what you think you have to do. I have no doubt that you'll have success. All right. In 10 minutes, we'll have Sean from 603 Bass joining me in the booth. Right now, let's get a quick word from our sponsors.
I wanna break out, I wanna shake out, I wanna get out. I gotta move, it's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Take your next road trip in a brand new 2022 Subaru Forester with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 1.9% financing or lease for just $275 per month.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
thank you to our sponsors, Subaru New England. Take advantage of their Subaru Summer Sales Event. Enduro Power Batteries. Can't speak more highly of the product, customer service, and company that Harrison Smitty runs over there. 25% smaller casing. This thing fuels the Granite State Sticks adventure this season. Take advantage of 10% off your order if you use code STICKS88 at checkout. Oh, looks like the kid might be on. Oh my God, it's a giant. Let's unmute him for a minute. Jake, that is an absolute monster.
Thank you.
TV?
Maybe.
I'm booting you out of stream again. What do you think? 4.5? 4.5? Nice job. Nice job. Kidding me? Big screened you for that. Looks like Adam Rourke is moving around a little bit. He's been pulling them in. He's got a few keepers. You know he's bound to pull in a big one here soon. This wind is awful out there today. It's tough for these guys to hear me, guys and girls to hear me. It's, it's a challenge. And the wind played a factor and actually knocked 2 players off the water early before lines in. Fortunately for the Sticks, Tammy Sanchez was able to get back out there, and she's trying to find those big ones right now. All right, the Enduro Power
Holy
battery.
crap.
What?
The sun.
No way. Oh, I can see it behind Matt Lee.
Yep, it's creeping down a little bit on the mountain back there, the hill.
I hope it stays. I hope it comes out a little bit more for you guys and girls. I hope that wind dies down a little bit. How's the wind? Is it chilled out a bit, or is it still steadily blowing 20 miles an hour at you guys?
Still blowing heavy.
Keep battling. Crazy Jake, you got a good view of your butt right now. You want to adjust that camera mount while you're rigging something up? Perfect. Let's go, Matt Lee. You won the fish here. Let's see it. Jake, can you hear me?
Yes.
So Sean from 603 Bass. How do you pronounce his last name?
Snoover.
Snoover?
Yeah.
Excited to have him on. He'll be joining us in 5 minutes. If you haven't had a chance, check out 603 Bass on YouTube. Unreal educational. I'm going to beat you again. Just awesome content, real Northern Bass talk. I know they had some sticks on a couple months ago. Thrilled to have their support in the Granite State. I'm excited to have Sean on here in 5 minutes and let him talk to you guys and get him a little more introduced to kayak bass fishing with the KFL. We're almost at 9 o'clock. Still plenty of time in this matchup. You see the Enduro Power scoreboard. The MainEYaks sitting at 92 inches. Granite State Sticks at 120 1/4. Neither team has yet to reach a limit, but they've been battling a cold front that dropped the temperature down about 20 degrees and 20-mile-an-hour winds today. So it hasn't been easy, but they're battling through it. So let's see what Matt Lee's doing here. Might be the most handsome angler on the Granite State Sticks. The team voted unanimously for him to grow a mustache out last week on Champlain. We've yet to see any substantial growth, but hopefully by week 5, he's looking mighty fierce. Mrs. Lee might not be too thrilled about the team's vote to have Matt grow the mustache, but we're still waiting on it. I expect big things. As you can finally see some blue sky behind him, looks like it's mostly cloudy, but it's nice to see the sun out there today. Well, hold on, Matt. I'll try to unmute you. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
How you doing out there, my friend?
Oh, doing pretty good out in the main lake. I came in here just to try to get a largemouth. Haven't got anything yet. Just got sliced off by a pickerel. So
Lovely.
Still looking.
Get the job done, buddy. Anyone you want to say hi to, anyone you want to thank while we have a chance to talk to you without the wind really messing you up?
Yeah, it's tough. I can't hear too well, but I'm trying.
I'll just tell them, the viewers how the mustaches come. Kathy. Mrs. Lee is enjoying the show. Best of luck from the missus. Get the job done, Matt. Matt is generaling our game plan and strategy today here at Waukee. Matt is a fishing game biologist for New Hampshire Fish and Game. Brings a lot of knowledge and talent to the Granite State Sticks. Thrilled to have on board with us. I expect Matt Lee to become a big name in this game, in this sport. Mountain Road Training Post says there are 9 spots left in the MRTP kayak fishing tournament tomorrow at our annual Father's Day fishing fest. Huge payouts. I think they have $5,000 in prizes. They're also raffling off a Old Town Predator, and it's a beautiful boat. I checked it out yesterday. Lines in at 6 a.m. tomorrow, 2 p.m. with a cookout to follow. Get signed up. It's stop by Mountain Road Trading Post or show up early tomorrow to sign up for that one. $5,000 in prizes. It's worth it. I do have a donut on my car. I still might risk it for the biscuit tomorrow and drive up there. I had an incident bringing the kids to see Lightyear last night. I didn't get to see Lightyear. I'm pretty upset about it. And the lug nuts swelled a bit, so I had to go to the hardware store to get a 22 millimeter, but we'll get the donut on there now. Let's welcome in Sean Snuber. Sean.
What's going on, guys?
What is up, my friend?
Not much. How you been?
Been good, man. I've been good. Welcome to the KFL. Hold on, I'm just going to try to mute these guys a little bit. They're muted. They're muted.
There we go.
Welcome in, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. How about you, buddy?
Doing all right. The Sticks have the lead right now, so I'm okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yep. We're at 120 and a quarter. So it's the KFL. It's team formatted kayak bass fishing. So you have 8 players in your roster, and you pick 4 to start each game. So the games are 4 versus 4, top 10 bass. Obviously, they're fishing Waukee right now. So we got some mixed bags going on, but there's quality fish from both sides right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah. You familiar with Waukee?
I am. I've fished there 3 times over the various years. And I think, you know what? I feel like I did a tournament there, but I don't think I actually did. I think I meant to one day, but I didn't. But most recent trip there was about 2 years ago, and it didn't go well because my Ultrex decided to die on me that day. So I went through a lot of hassle breaking ice to get out there late November, and couldn't even fish in the end.
It's always something. I was talking to Adam Rourke about that. Every time you're on the water, it's always something always goes wrong, right?
Oh, absolutely.
breaking ice, though, it's like, you got to get out there. In November, it sounds like, that was probably one of your last tournaments for the year. So,
yeah, that wrapped up our season because the trolling motor just quit from there. So I take that back. So what happened was that was a different issue than the one I'm thinking of. Those earlier, the first gen Ultrexes, there's an O-ring down in the lower motor end that if you slap the prop a little too hard on the new version, you could still break that O-ring seal. On the old version, the original first gen Ultrex, they just had a really poor design with the O-ring. So they would always use water seeping in there. So I had water leak in. It was really cold the night before. It all froze, so it was just locked up. But then once it warmed up, I was able to just pull one of those screws out, drain it out, snug it back up, and I was able to limp through until the middle of the winter, and then I brought it down to get it repaired. But it's still, I thought that was it for me for the end of the season at that point, but just one day that I got screwed over.
Yeah, it's always something. I mean, I sank my kayak on Champlain last week. As you know, those south winds in Champlain are no joke.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily, I had my teammates with me and helped me drag that thing to shore. And we tried to, MacGyver a few things so it would be buoyant for game day on Saturday and to also fish the KBF events, Trail 1 and Trail 2, Saturday and Sunday. And, the wind picked up a little bit more Saturday, and I had to, I was actually driving like a submarine. My gunnels, the level of the water in the gunnels, I mean, my feet were I was driving the kayak underwater, just praying to get to shore. And the closest shore was this rocky point. And, I'd show you my butt, but we're on broadcast here. But those rocks are slippery. I ended up leaving all my gear except one rod, a pocket full of baits, my cell phone, and my catch board. Drained my kayak of water, went back out there, fished, and I had to get off 2 more times at that spot and drain it again. But fortunately for me, my teammates carried me through that one, and we were able to get the win last week at Lake Champlain versus Bay State.
Nice. That's unfortunate about the canoe, but at least you guys did win. Well, the canoe, sorry, the kayak.
It's a kayak, Sean.
I know. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Well, there's great people in this sport, and I got to give a shout out to Troy over at Mountain Road Trading Post. I was able to go by there Thursday and pick up a brand new canoe unlimited with a pivot drive system and gear pod. I'll be rigging that up tonight and tomorrow because I got the Hobie BOS next week. But I can't say more about the guy because I was thinking like the same thing you were in November. Like, is that it? Is my season over? Like, I can't afford a new kayak right now. I dumped all my fun money into rigging the thing up, and just someone stepping up to help me when I was in need. Thank you to Mountain Road Trading Post for that. I'll be back on the water this week.
That's awesome. Glad that worked out for you in the end then.
Yep. So you're a bass boat guy. This is kind of bass fishing. I know you had a couple of my sticks on for a program where you guys got to talk a little bit. But what are your thoughts so far? What do you know? What do you think about the sport in general itself?
Oh, I love it. And the thing that I'm most impressed with is like how quickly, how far a lot of these kayaks have come, and the way people have been creative in how they rig them out. Like, I've known Jake Angulis and David Fisek for a couple of years now, and I've watched the progression of their builds as they go, especially Jake's. And he's got more stuff on his kayak than I do on my bass boat, which is impressive.
That's why I got a new canoe unlimited, man. I fished with him last week. I've been fishing with him the last few months, and I've just been drooling over his setup.
I don't know, Sean. I don't got Humminbird 360 on this thing yet, but maybe.
Oh, come on, you slacker. Get to it.
Oh, man.
You got to get the active target on your boat first.
As long as I get my bonus from work at the end of the year, it'll finally happen.
They're going to love it.
It's funny. I get a lot of messages and comments from people saying like, oh, man, what do you think of Live Target? I'm like, I don't know. I don't have it. And they're like, what are you talking about? Of course you have active target. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't have live scope, forward-facing sonar, whatever you want to call it. I don't have any of that. All I've got is an old Lowrance HDS7 and Mega 360. That's all I've got on my boat. And everyone's like, huh, all right. And I was like, but I do want it, and I plan on getting it. if I can, the plan is to go all out at the end of this year and get a ton of stuff. Oh, there we go. Jake's hooked up though.
Is he? Let's give him
Yep.
the big screen. Be a good one. Be a good one. Get in the net. Get in the net. Yeah. There we go, kid.
Hey, there you go.
This is a scoreable one. I wish I could figure out instant replay, Sean, because you should have seen this absolute giant Jake reeled in a few minutes before you joined us.
Oh, of course I missed it.
It had to have been pushing 4¼ inches. It was the biggest smallmouth I've ever seen in my life.
4 seconds does not count anymore.
4.75, yeah. Well, this one looks like it'll go get uploaded to the Enduro Power scoreboard.
Yeah.
Right now, the MainEYaks are trailing 92 inches. The Grant State Sticks have 120¼
And that's for your top 10 fish, you had said?
Yep, so it's top 10 fish. 4 versus 4. Anyone can catch, there's no limit. One guy can catch all 10 fish, or, it's a team sport, so usually everyone's contributing.
Nice.
Yeah. Great format, man. I got to tell you, like doing tournaments. I mean, it's bass boat. It's kind of cool because you kind of get to work with a team if you have a co-angler. But, in kayak bass fishing, being able to work as a team, have that locker room environment again, and that camaraderie. We're all in this together. It's definitely something special, and I think I got to enjoy it last year. I was with the Massachusetts Maulers. We won the national championship, the KFL Cup, and I was able to learn something from each and every one of those guys. And it helped out when I was building the team, and I learned from one of the best, Derek Brundle, and how to run the team and what it takes to win that championship. So I'm trying to bring that to the Grant State Sticks, and I know now that I have the perfect roster of humans on the team who are also talented. We'll see what happens this season, but exciting.
I like it. I think the thing I like most about kayak fishing, and I'm sure a lot of people also see it, is that floor to get into it and get like a really nice kayak. Like you can get a really well-built hull.
Yeah.
Super stable, and you can put a ton of stuff in it for really not that much money. And then from there, you can go all out and, kind of like go Jake's route. And you can put like some crazy fancy ass, toys on there, but you don't have to. And that floor to get into it and get a good setup with like at least a couple of, we'll call them comforts, is a hell of a lot lower than a bass boat. You can get into a brand new big kayak that will handle pretty much anything you want with a trolling motor for still a little bit cheaper than like pretty much any used bass boat you could find out there. Absolutely. A lot less maintenance because you don't worry about an outboard. It's just electronics. It's very clear why that's kayak angling in general has really blown up. That bass boat prices have certainly gotten out of hand the last 10 years. And the overall jump in technology, or I guess not necessarily technology, but the way that they're built and the thought that went into them, the overall stability on them, that's definitely played its part big time in how well this sport has grown.
You nailed it, man. The evolution of the sport the last few years has been crazy to watch. I mean, if you try to buy a kayak during the pandemic, you were out of luck.
Forget it.
But, I mean, I got into kayak bass fishing. I saw guys doing tournaments. I was like, what are they fishing out of canoes?
Yep.
But price wise, I mean, you can get a kayak for under $1,000. If you want to add electronics to it, you're looking at $2,000 to, $10,000 if you wanted to. But if you're going to go try to buy a bass boat used, I mean, you're probably starting at $8,000 for something that probably won't last the season or needs a lot of work. But a lot easier to get in the sport. Great people within the sport. Met a lot of great friends fishing these trails the last few years. And, the sport is it's evolving at a fast paced rate. You see these big bass boat guys, these pros like Iconelli and what's his name? Blanked right there. But these big bass boat guys, they're getting sponsorships from Hobie and Old Town, and these kayak companies are sponsoring these guys. These guys are fishing the kayak bass fishing trails, the Hobie trail, the Bassmaster. I mean, do you think that at some point that kayak bass fishing will overtake bass boat fishing?
If the current pricing on bass boats continues on with, essentially the inflation rate on bass boat pricing continues at the same pace it's been at, then absolutely yes. Because as it is right now, most new bass boats, they've priced themselves out of a lot of people. Like, I really feel like you got to have at least one person. I know New England living is just behind like California. Like California's head and shoulders above everybody else for cost of living, right? But New England in general is like second to them. There's still a considerable gap between second and first, but it's expensive to live up here, so our dollar doesn't quite go that far. But I mean, even living in New England, I feel like you got to be making at least $150,000 a year for one, total, home salary to be able to easily afford a brand new bass boat, and that's still probably on a 20+ year note. So, like, not that many people make that much money, and it's getting worse. Like now, I feel like I would probably need to make 50% more money than I do now to be able to go and justify buying a new boat. And then I'd still be paying for it for 20 years. Because you're talking like a 21-foot. I mean, go on the low end. A brand new Nitro Z21 loaded out with everything, and not the biggest everything, mind you. You wouldn't have all 15-inch crafts, but say you had all 12-inch crafts, you had Mega 360, and you had Active Target. Throw a Ghost on there because it's a little more expensive. You're still talking $75,000 for a boat.
Oh, my God.
Which is insane. Now, granted, nobody needs a 21-foot boat. You don't need a 250 horsepower motor, the whole 9 yards. You go to an 18-footer with a 150 on it and, all like 7-inch crafts. Now you're talking like $40K, but like still, that's a lot of money. That's an insane amount of money. Versus for $10K, you get 18-foot yak and load it out with all the electronics you'd want, plus lithium battery and a trolling motor. And that thing will take you just about anywhere. So because of that crazy increase in costs on bass boats in general, I think you're going to continue to see kayak sales explode because bass boats are pricing themselves out of too many different people's salaries. It's insane where the pricing has gone with it.
Yeah, we got a little bit into the gas prices too, man. I mean, that. I think kayak, if it continues this route, I mean, it'll be a lot cheaper to buy an Enduro Power lithium battery than it would, filling your tank pre-fishing and game day, as well as like the amount of trails and tournaments you can fish in kayak fishing is absolutely, there's tournaments everywhere. If you want to go fish in New Hampshire, you can sign up for your local club. You got New Hampshire kayak fishing, and you got Granite State kayak anglers, which are Granite State sticks fishing both of those trails, which is great. So if you're just starting out, or you're a Granite State stick, I mean, there's a great mix of guys that you can learn from and hang out with and fish with. Those are great local trails, and then you have all these, the elite kayak fishing that Adam Rourke is a director for, which is Northeast located, but we go to the best fisheries once a month. We have a major tournament somewhere awesome in New England.
Yeah.
The Bassmaster has a big trail. Hobie BOS, which is coming to Lake Winnipesaukee next weekend, which I'm going to beat Mike Iaconelli. You can save that.
Oh yeah, I forgot Ike was going to be at that one.
I registered, and the name above me was Mike Iaconelli, and right then and there, I'm like, the mission is to beat Ike. That's all I care about. I just got to do better than Ike, but that's a tough task, no doubt. That guy can fish, and he's one of the biggest names in the sport. Great guy, though. Big fan.
Yep.
Then you have KBF, which is kind of like the staple of kayak fishing, doing all their, you can do the challenge series online. It's virtual, monthly. They have all different events, including their, pro series, their the trail events that are live, and they pretty much go every corner of the country. And that's kind of the most popular one right now, but there's new trails popping up. I mean, you're joining us now. This is the Kayak Fishing League. This is our second year. Last year it was, an idea, and we had, I think, around 20 teams from all over the country, and it was the best of the best. And, people started realizing and knowing what the KFL was. This off season, we had expansion teams like ourselves, where the league is now doubled, and now there's, 32 teams, 28 teams, whatever we're at right now. But and even more giant names such as like Jody Queen, Christine Fisher, Cody Milton, Cayman Rasmussen, Jackson Orr, Ewan Miner. I mean, all these huge names came to this trail. I think it's just because it's unique, where it's a team dynamic, and it's the best of the best. So here we are, season 2. It's starting off well. I really see this trail. We're the only one that does the live broadcasting. The only team format, something different. I think this will be the, where everyone's going to want to be, and what it seems everyone wants to be in right now.
Yep. No, this is a very unique format. When you told me about it earlier, I was like, that is actually freaking awesome, because it's totally different from anything else I've seen or heard of. And the fact that you live stream it too, that we can see 4 different English perspectives, which is freaking phenomenal. I think Jake's hooked up again.
Let's see. Let's unmute him. He's got the net, so it's going to be a bass. Keeper?
He's going to be very close.
Squish that fish, baby.
Pushing it.
Again, no fish are harmed in the making of this broadcast. All fish are caught and then released like nothing ever happened. But that's something different than bass boat fishing, Sean. You guys have the live wells. We use apps like Fishing Chaos and MainEYaks, where we use a catch board. So you catch the fish right now. Jake's got the catch board right there. Put the fish down, mouth closed.
Nope.
Fish flat.
13,
Nope.
13 and a quarter.
You could have squished that thing out, dude. Where's the pizza roller? Again, no fish were harmed in the making of this broadcast. Whereas, especially like when you're fishing tournaments during spawn time, right? Like, you're putting that fish in the live well, you're bringing it back to the weigh-in. I think it's more eco-friendly doing a catch and release method. Is that something you think you could see happening down the road with bass boats?
I don't know. It's hard to say. And this is something we actually discussed a couple of times over the last year and a half on our show. There's definitely it's weird. There's enough data, right, that you could point to both sides of it being both good and bad. It's never good when you pull a bass from a bed and then remove it, because everything from there is going to get wiped. But I guess the overall quality of that fish and then its subsequent fry, like, how good or bad could that be? If that bass only had the genetics to be a 2.5 pounder, even in ideal conditions, then okay, I guess it depends on your perspective. Like, for me, I'd like to see more bigger fish in New Hampshire. We have millions of 3-pounders.
Millions.
Lots of 4s, but like that 5+ pound range is a lot harder to come by. And then you go to like Vermont, and it's a totally different animal. All those fish are a pound and a half heavier on average. And their catch and release season is a lot more restrictive than New Hampshire's is. But then again, you look at a place like Champlain. Granted, it's hard to break 5 pounds in there for smallmouth, but the sheer number of 4+ pound smallmouth there is just stupid. And their spawn lasts for months. Like in New Hampshire, for the most part, I mean, if you go from the very southern, Mass New Hampshire border to the Canadian border, it can last upwards of, we'll say, like 2.5 months. But even then, I feel like that's kind of pushing it. You do get some really early eager beavers out towards the seacoast where it gets a lot warmer faster. And then you get the North Country, higher elevation, deeper bodies of water, so it's going to take a lot longer for them to get going. But still, relatively speaking, the window on each body of water where they spawn is a lot narrower. And then you got Champlain. And that's a totally different animal. It's a giant. It's got current ripping through it. That's really cold most of the time. So you have fish spawning up there for like the course of 3 months. And
Yeah.
you've got tournaments happening right now, actually starting as of last weekend, I believe it was, that will go
Yeah.
on for the next 2 months. 2 solid months right now, where guys are just going to drive around with floggers and pluck beds all day, every single Saturday and Sunday, probably multiple tournaments. And
Yeah.
that's been going on for at least last 10 years, I think is when the flogger came out. And I'm sure guys are doing it for, 10, 20 years before that. So you're going back 20 or 30 years of people plucking beds on Champlain, boxing them and hauling them in for weigh-ins, and look at that body of water. Granted, it's a much bigger body of water, but clearly it doesn't seem to be hurting the overall health of the lake.
Yeah.
Could you argue it's hurting quality? We have no idea. I would like to say that, yeah, maybe, but there's still plenty of, there's not a ton of 5-pound smallmouth being caught there, but they are caught there fairly often.
Yeah.
So I can see it going both ways. I don't know. I would personally, I don't think it matters if people are boxing their fish if you have the knowledge on how to best take care of them given the conditions, and especially have the additional tools. Like my bass boat has an oxygenator inside my live well.
Yeah.
So if I've got them boxed, I know that they're in great health. I'm always cycling in new lake water anyway, but that it's putting in the proper amount of oxygen for them to survive great. On the other hand, then we're just, I don't know if it has anything to do with the spawn, people pulling fish from the spawn, but we have definitely a overall quality problem here in New Hampshire. Because, Massachusetts, I go down there plenty, and there's still plenty of big fish. Granted, I still think New Hampshire's a smidge better, but I don't know. I've seen a lot more big fish come out of Mass.
I agree on the red plate.
Yeah, a little bit warmer water, right? So you get a little bit longer growth season down there. But, and you go to Maine, and Maine's like a totally different animal. That place is insane for giants. And then same thing for Vermont. And the only difference between all of those is they have much more restrictive catch and release seasons. So I know it was a really long-winded answer. I don't know. I could see it going either way, but I don't. As much evidence as there is in support of catch, measure, release, there's just as much evidence of, well, we keep tons of fish from this place all the time, and it happens to be one of the best fisheries in the world. Like Candlewood Lake is another example.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know, man. It requires a deeper dive in the research.
Well, hey, that was a fantastic explanation of that stance, man. That's very well. Great point. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of guys and girls that are stubborn, right? Why change things? I mean, sometimes I catch big fish and people are like, hey, what did it weigh? I don't know. It was 21 inches. It's, it doesn't mean the same to them. I think weight, I still have a scale in my Yak Gadget seat bag that I'll pull out. I had to pull out 5 times at Champlain last week, which was awesome, but just in case. But, I don't think, in my opinion, I don't see the bass boat world ever going to the catch board, catch and release system, at least not on the professional level,
Well, they have Major League Fishing, which does that, but they don't do the board.
They weigh put on the scale and then they throw it back.
Yeah.
Which is the hybrid of the two worlds, right? Like that's a good way to do it.
Yep. And that trail is still doing pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like it might be already on the wayside because quite a few of the anglers left there the first year and then like double that left the second year, something like that. So it's still a small number of overall professional anglers that left MLF to come back to the elites, or at least that format. But they got backfilled by other anglers that enjoy that format. But it's still like when that first dropped, I loved the idea of it because if that is successful, then maybe we can continue to adopt that in other areas. Plus, it'd be fun to do a different format like that. Instead of just bringing in your best 5 for the day, like it'd be cool to get total weight, catch, weigh, release.
Yeah.
And it'd be fun. I know my buddy DJ, he goes by 3D_fishing on Instagram. They did, this is 2 years ago. Actually, wow, no, I think it was 3 years ago because I'm pretty sure it was before COVID hit. Was the last time they did this, but they ran an MLF style format up in Vermont. And you had to find a partner, and it was a 2-day tournament back to back. So one day you get to fish, and then the other day you had to be the ref in the boat. But he loved it. He was like, it's a totally different animal, and we had an absolute blast doing that because it's just different. But you're still out there catching fish. You don't have to stress like, oh, I need more big one. I need more big one. If you get into a good pattern, you're cracking 2 to 3 pound fish all day long. that's a great day no matter where you are. That's fun. And then if like
Absolutely.
all that cumulative weight starts to count, like makes you feel real good about what you're doing.
Yep. There's when you switch it up, it's always enjoyable. There's a few of those in the local trails that we do. It's like a catch 'em all brawl. So you can catch as many fish over 12 inches, and just there's people putting up 500 inches of bass because they go to a fishery that's just a dink fest. But it's smart for that strategy. But still, it's an awesome day when you're just reeling them in all day.
Right.
I always like something different. It's cool. There's some that do like the Grand State Kayak Anglers do like an overnight tournament where it's a night fishing tournament. When it's different than the normal, it's always fun to do something different. I think those type of tournaments attract more anglers, signing up for those events.
Absolutely. I can tell you right now that that's probably going to be one of the other biggest draws about kayak angling, with the variety of tournament formats and locations that you guys have compared to the bass boat world. Now, with bass boats, we've definitely faced some restrictions on where we can go over the last 10 years. Highland Lake and Stoddard / Washington / whatever the third town, Antrim, I think it touches.
Yep.
That used to hold a lot of bass tournaments because if you're familiar with the lake, like 2/3 of the way up, maybe halfway to 2/3 of the way up on the eastern shore, there used to be a marina and a little restaurant right there. But they had a big boat launch, and there was a good amount of parking right there, and then there was another parking lot right down the street. So back when I was in the club in 2011, I think it was only a couple years after that, you could run tournaments out of there. And then the property sold. It became private. You can't use it anymore. So now there's only parking for like 6 rigs down at the other boat launch, and can't go there anymore. Then with COVID hitting, they started restricting the heck out of a bunch of places like North Conway area with Silver Lake and Conway Lake. Like they started restricting accesses to these places. It's becoming more difficult to hold a bass boat tournament because you need a lot more parking given the trailer, where it's frustrating. And then because of that, it's just every trail looks the same. We're going to go to Winnie 8 times, and then we're going to go to Squam and probably Newfound, and maybe this year we'll work in Winnisquam once, and well, that's pretty much it. We might do Waukesha this year. Oh, okay, we'll go to Ossipee. We'll change it up a little bit. Might go to Wickwaws out in Meredith. You know what I mean? But for the most part, like every trail, it's like there's 70%. Yeah, out of all the trails, 70% of their schedules overlap. And it's always the same thing, either Saturday or Sunday, 7 to 3 a.m. I remember when Bubba Bass used to do overnighters, which when I saw that you guys were doing, well, the kayak club, the kayak trail had that overnighter. I saw Chris Ellis was talking about it, and Tammy as well. And I was like, oh man, that actually sounds awesome, because I haven't seen a bass boat tournament do an overnighter recently. But Bubba Bass,
Merrimack Valley Bass Masters is going to have one in a couple weeks, an overnighter.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, on I think it's on Pawtucket.
Oh, now that'll be fun.
Yeah. So they're still around. They're not dead.
Okay, good. I haven't seen that many, but Bubba Basson used to do at least one every year, and I did one on Stumpfield over on 202 over there back in 2007, I think it was. And that was fun. It was 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Those night tournaments are a long night.
Oh, it's a wicked long night, especially when you realize you don't know as much about night fishing as I thought you did.
It's scary out there in a kayak. I've only done it a few times. I don't like mosquitoes that much. They love me too much. Matt Lee and Jake can attest to that when we were in Champlain last week, and I'm yelling at them to shut the door every time they opened it. But I went out there a couple times, and I'm like right near the ramp, and I'm like, where am I? It's a different animal, but you get those big fish, those big girls that like to feed at night, man. Like you see those quality fish that these guys are bringing in at night. I know a lot of them are using those big fancy swim baits and the skinny jeans, but it's proven they work. I mean, I got some as well. I know you do, Sean, and I know Jake actually throws them in tournaments, which is they're effective as well.
Yep. We went out yesterday, and we had to get off the water and leave them biting, which was unfortunate because we haven't really had a good night bite recently.
Yeah.
And we were hammering them on jigs right when we got there. Like I got on the water by 5, Andrew's there at 6:30. And then right at dusk, we went and worked flats, and we hammered them on jackhammers with the Beast Coast Blade Runner trailer. and square bill, and then right in full dark, we're like, all right, big bait time. And I busted out my LFOD swim baits, the Monk, and then he just had the BBZ Spro Rat, and third cast, I finally hooked up on the Monk. Huh?
What do you want to trade for the Monk?
Absolutely nothing. I love that bait. I'm keeping it.
Jake, you beat me to it.
I tell you what, though, I've got that shallow cranking Piz crank down that I got the crappie. I got it at the New England Expo.
Yeah.
If I don't catch a fish on that in the next month, I'm selling it. I'm like, when I knew he had it forever. I wanted to get that bait. I got lucky and I got it at the Expo, and everybody's like, "Oh, you got to sell it. You got to sell it." Like, no, I'm keeping that. Like I only have a few of these baits, and that fits exactly what I like to do perfectly. So I'm fishing it. I don't care about waffling it.
Yep.
And I've been fishing the absolute hell out of it since I got a new tail. I took it out my second trip this spring, just throwing it because I wanted to see how it swim. And within the first 10 casts, the tail fell off. And it took me forever to get replacements. But I've been fishing the hell out of this thing for the last 3 weeks now. I can't even get bumped on it. And I know I'm doing something wrong because I know plenty of other people are killing it on it.
You got to talk to Isaac. He's smashing him on that thing.
I got to talk to him because I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. Like, we get into an area... Like last night was perfect. We were cracking fish on jigs and jackhammers and square bills, like all off the ends of rock piles and near the vegetation. So I had that Piz coming down and just like kissing the sides of rocks and touching the top of weeds. I'd snap it free, like should have been perfect. But they didn't. I just think they didn't want something so big. Like literally the moment I downsized to something smaller, we were catching fish all over again.
Funny when you got to tell yourself to downsize and it works, right?
I don't normally see that, where they won't eat the bigger bait if you keep going up.
I don't know if it's just bad luck or if I didn't have the right cadence or what, but dude, I grinded that Piz and the Pats last night. Like I already had 10 fish in the boat, and I spent a good hour and a half, 2 hours just fishing those two baits. I couldn't even get bumped on them.
Nothing on the Pats?
Nothing on the Pats. I still haven't even gotten bit on that thing.
I don't know what you're doing wrong then.
Yeah, it makes two of us.
I guess, similar situation. So I talked to Lendl Elude Baits. I got a Southpaw in crappy color that's a deep crank down. And man, I love that. I love that swim. I love the feel of that bait. I throw the hell out of it. And it's driving me nuts. I can't get bit on it. I haven't caught one yet, but most of the time when I'm fishing, like fun fishing isn't really a thing, right? I'm either pre-fishing or doing a tournament. So, but I'm determined. But last time I hooked up, I was actually when I went night fishing. I thought I caught a monster. And it was probably a state pin pickerel, and it took the tail. So
no!
I put a Jetco lure tail because it kind of was similar to the elude tail, but I hadn't had a chance to throw it again yet. But I was really bumming out because that was one of the big baits I was planning on throwing that night. I think I switched to the Lanciotti after that. I'm scared of the dark, so I didn't stay out there too late. But one of these days, I'm going to catch a monster on that Southpaw. That's an awesome bait.
Nice.
Sean.
But I have another trade proposal for you. Since we can't have the LFOD, if those guys are watching, by the way, 603 Grand State Sticks, we could use some baits. But I'll offer you a trade. I will trade you. I saw those 603 bass hats that you guys have available. I will trade you a Grand State Sticks game hat, which is on its way in. Richardson 112. It's olive green and black with the bear logo centered and the KFL logo on the back for one of those 603 hats.
I'll take that trade.
You got the deal, man. That'd be great.
Let me know when it's in. We'll make it happen.
Sounds good. I'll throw in some Island District sparkling craft cocktails and maybe some Smutty Nose in there as well. If I have to sweeten the pot.
That works. Give me a delicious, juicy IPA. I'll be a happy boy. Or a really good brown. I'll be very happy if you can find me a really good brown.
Yep. We got. I got some. I went by and got some samples yesterday. More than I had room for, to be honest with you. I didn't expect that much, but let's take a look. We got there's a new Smut Labs IPA. I'll give you one of these. The variety, the mixed 12 variety pack, they have the Old Brown Dog Brown Ale, which is an awesome one. I like the brown ales too. Not just Smutty Nose. I love Smutty Nose. They're our partner, but Newcastle or Woodstock Pig Brown. I mean, those are awesome beers. So
Smutty knows the old brown dog is good. You just said the other one there from locally.
Woodstock, Pig's Ear.
Yeah, Pig's Ear. That's good. Kelson, is it the Almighty Brown Ale from out of Derry? That's phenomenal. West Coast and IPA. Ooh.
So this is new from Smut Labs. This is a surprise case they threw in for me yesterday. I haven't had a chance to dip into these yet, but I'm going to tuck this 4-pack aside for you, Sean, for joining us today.
Works for me. I won't say no.
I was excited about that one. Thank you to Smutty Nose and Island District for their support of the sticks. Awesome teammates of ours and awesome beers and cocktails. Have you had a chance to try the Island District yet, Sean?
No, not yet. I used to drink IPAs like literally every day for years. And whatever else I get my hands on, and I have 1 or 2 a day because I was literally trying everything different I get my hands on. And then I started running into some like health issues, and I was like, I wonder what that's all about. So going through some self-diagnosis, I thought it was like a gluten intolerance, which runs pretty heavily in my family, and it is very hereditary, I've learned. But on the plus side, my blood work came back last week, and I do not have celiacs. So now I'm back onto drinking as much beer as I can get my hands on.
Congratulations, my friend.
Well, thank you.
So let me grab some Island District real quick. So these Island Districts, sparkling craft cocktails. I'll grab this Paradise Pack real quick. These things are fantastic, Sean. Come summertime, man, you can drink as many of these as you want. You're not going to get too messed up. I think they're 5%, but, they're made with, let's see, the blueberry one is, let me angle it, right? It's vodka, coconut water, blueberry, and pomegranate.
Interesting.
Better Tomorrows is their slogan. These things you drink 12 IPAs, your stomach's going to be in shambles, right? You drink a 12-pack of Budweiser, you're going to have Bud Mud, right? Is what they say.
Yep.
And you can feel that the next morning. And you're also, you have too many, you're going to be hungover. Better Tomorrows, there's no hangover. You feel great. And I'm a baby. I'm old now. So if I have too much fun, I'm disabled for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
These things, I didn't believe it. I should have, but I had to put it to the test. And we were waking up at 3:30 every day the next morning and feeling fine. So,
yeah, those
awesome product.
They're phenomenal. I stumbled onto those, not those specifically, but along that same line, like vodka, seltzer water things.
Yep.
2 years ago, I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I had gone on a keto diet for a little bit, so I was trying to find they're like, yeah, there's plenty of stuff for alcohol that works on keto, but alcohol can also slow down your metabolism, so keep that in mind. I'm like, okay, well, I just want a drink. And I stumbled on some black cherry vodka soda water stuff, and that was shocked at how good that stuff was. I was like, wow. And then I didn't feel like anything the next day. I was really impressed by that stuff. And then all of those other ones I've tried doesn't mess you up at all. It's phenomenal.
It's crazy, isn't it? I didn't think I'd like them, but man, yeah, they're deadly. Yeah, so we'll get that. I'll add those in the trade to sweeten the pot. So cool. What do you think about getting on a kayak? Have you kayak fished before?
No, I'm trying to think. No, I've never actually been in a kayak. The only thing I've ever fished out of is a canoe and a variety of different John boats. And it's funny because it was something I was looking at. I have a John boat from David Fisek, which, David, if you're still watching and listening, I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
I'm sure he's still here.
He hooked us up. It was for my friend Kristen, and it didn't go well with her and her wife. Her wife's kind of afraid of water, so they were just like, screw it. They went out and bought a bass tracker. So I took it back, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to build this thing out. And I was sitting on it. 3 weeks ago, a tree fell in my neighbor's yard and crushed the boat. But at least
God,
the old John boat, not my bass boat. So it is what it is. Any rate, so I have chronic lower back issues. So if I were to get into any kayak, I have to be
Sorry, I got a naked baby crawl.
Oh no!
Broadcast, bro. Hey, go get changed. I'll take that donut away. That was my donut, by the way, punk. Sorry. Go get clothes on, bro. Go get clothes on. You know, you got little ones, right? Oh my
Oh, yeah.
God. They're awake. It's on.
Yeah.
Let's get you out there, man. I know Mountain Road Trading Post has a Father's Day tournament tomorrow. I know it's a tough day, but I plan on heading up there. They get $5,000 in prizes. But you ever want to get out in a kayak? I know Jake Angelis, Dave Feisik, myself, any of the sticks. We should plan a day where we can take you out and show you our world a little bit more in depth.
I'd be down for it.
Good to hear. We got Adam Bork from the MainEYaks. Adam, how you doing out there, brother?
Slowing down, but I'm doing all right. How you guys doing? It's funny, you guys mentioned Bubba Bass, and I used to fish that in the day.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, the night tournament. I remember the night tournaments on Ossipee Lake. I think I remember you, too, actually, which probably sounds weird, but...
No, that'd be cool. I only fished in a couple of their tournaments. I think the last one I did was that overnighter at Stumpfield back in... Oh, God, I really think... I must have done one more recent than that, but I only remember the one... That overnighter at Stumpfield back in either... I think it was 2008. That was a long time ago.
So I'm sure you know who Justin Brigham is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was he and I were roommates in college. I was his co-angler all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you know, back when I had dreams of a bass boat and got out of college, I realized I can't afford it. So.
It's the reason why I didn't get my own first one until I was 34.
Yeah.
It's not cheap.
It's not cheap, no, and I don't know. Gas prices now are going to keep me away for a while, but I like this kayak stuff too much. It's come a long way. I used to fish out of a Dick's Sporting Goods kayak 10 years ago, and now I'm sitting here with a motor guide on the front of mine, so can't complain.
Yeah. Nope, that thing gets you around fine. I will tell you what, though, that gas prices is even making me reconsider things. Like, I'm probably not fishing at all tomorrow anyway because my wife wants to do stuff together with the kids for Father's Day.
Yeah.
But originally the plan was to go way out into Vermont. It was going to be, I think, 120 miles to get there. And I did the math, and I was like, dude, that's literally going to cost me probably $120 or more in gas to get there and back. Well, actually, yeah, no, something like that. Because my truck is atrocious. I still have a 2006 Tundra, and it is atrocious in fuel mileage when I tow. I average about 9 miles per gallon, which is terrible.
Yeah.
Hey, they're reliable. That generation of Tundra is super reliable. My dad just got a new one. He had his for years, 300,000 miles later.
Damn. I'm just about to hit 200,000 miles on my truck, so I know I've got quite a few years to go, which until truck prices come back down, I'll be sitting in my truck for a very long time.
I might put it on the TV upstairs. You can watch us. Say hi.
Who's sharing hot tips?
Let's go Sticks. Say, come on, Matt Lee. Let's get it going. Come on, Cuckoo. Say, come on, Cuckoo. Yeah, okay. Go watch Daddy's fishing team upstairs on the TV. All right. Take a quick break. Get a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with Sean from 603 Bass, Grand State Sticks, hosting the MainEYaks in week 3 of the KFL.
Can we get a score update?
Summer is finally here. Take your next road trip in a brand new 2022 Subaru Forester with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 1.9% financing or lease for just $275 per month.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
All right, we are back on Walk Along, Meredith, New Hampshire. Score update? Yeah. Last I checked, we have the Granite State Sticks at 135 and a quarter to the MainEYaks 92 inches. Let me double check to see if that still stands. There's still plenty of time out here. This game's not over by a long shot, but yep. That is the current score, Jake. So neither team has reached their 10-fish limit yet. I know this morning we had a few anglers having to get off. Our player, Tammy Sanchez, was taking on some serious water. She had to go back to the ramp, drain her kayak. Didn't know if she'd be able to get back out there. MainEYaks lost Chris Pendergast. He's out for the game with motor issues, which is unfortunate. Chris is a real good friend of mine, great angler, and that's tough going on the road and playing shorthanded the rest of the day. So let's see what the MainEYaks can do to buckle down and gear up. The Richardsons have been quiet. They're New Hampshire folk, just like Adam, turncoats. But I expect some more fish to be submitted by the Richardsons.
Absolutely.
So, Sean, why don't you tell me a little bit about 603 Bass for people that aren't familiar with what you do?
So 603 Bass is a channel I started, I don't even know how long ago now, because I didn't really take it seriously for like the first 2 or 3 years. Prior to this, because it's important I go backwards a little bit, my friend and I, my best friend Chris, who I've known since I first moved to Milford when I was in 3rd grade,
Yep.
We started a gaming channel back in 2009 for Modern Warfare 2. We were like, both took college pretty seriously, and I was big into freestyle BMX. We both graduated at the same time. We started hanging out again, and like we both bought a PS4. We're like, well, we used to play games all the time, and let's get back into it. And Modern Warfare 2 was just a ton of fun, and we saw a bunch of videos, and we thought they were hilarious. We had some ideas, like, oh, dude, that'd be really funny. We should make that. So we started making them, and it grew into this giant thing. When I walked away from it, because I lasted about a year longer than my friend Chris did, we had peaked at 52,000 subscribers and like 10.5 million views over like a 2.5 year. Most of those came over like a 2.5 to 3 year period. We made good money from doing it, but man, I got burnt down in the gaming scene. It's something else.
Yeah, you were kind of ahead of the time, man. I mean, that's huge now. I feel like my kids are watching streaming. I'm like, how can you watch someone play video games? But that's kind of, especially during the pandemic, I think. I mean, a lot of people started doing that.
Oh, yeah. No, we talk about it often that we should have just figured out a way to either grind it out or just taken a serious break and gotten back to it, because I kind of shudder to think of how much money we walk away from. But we made a lot of money in a short period of time. But anyway, doesn't matter. That's gone. We walked away from it. But then in 2014, I had a job change with the company I was at, and I was doing what I loved, kinda, but not to the level I want to be doing. And then at the end of the year, they're like, hey, all right, we're going to actually have you start doing new product development, like in full. You're not just going to be assisting, you're going to be leading, and so on and so forth. I'm like, this is awesome. And then 3 days later, they came into like, just kidding. We actually really need a sales engineer, so we're going to make you do that. And their idea of a sales engineer was always a joke. It still is a joke. I still know people that work there. And I went into the deepest depression of my life because I was doing a job that I hated. It was completely unfulfilling, and I couldn't find another job to save my life. And I had no creative outlet anymore. This is where 603 Bass came from. My wife trying to help me out. She just bought me a GoPro. She's like, go out and film while you're fishing and just make like cast catch videos or something, just to give you something else to do for your creative outlet. I needed something.
Yeah.
So that's when I started out doing it. Just did a couple of cast to catch videos, and I was still learning a ton because this was like 2014, I think, is when I got my first GoPro, and I still don't feel like I know anything, but especially then. Yeah, get him.
Let's see, Adam. You on one, Adam?
Yeah, it's gonna be close. Another freaking dink.
Cut it out. But if it's not scoreable, then you can stay in the stream.
All right.
It's awesome that you have. We were talking about our significant others earlier. That rock to support us in what we do, and we can't. None of us can do what we're doing without that. So, big shout out to the partners in our life, our teammates at home.
Yep.
But
absolutely.
Keep going on. Let's hear more about the development and how 603 Bass started making up some ground.
Yeah. So at that point, like I was still trying to learn a lot. Like I was still trying to pick up new techniques and trying to expand, like lengthen the time of the year that I felt confident I could catch fish anywhere in any conditions. And it was still fairly narrow then. So I was still learning a lot, and I was trying to find more information specific to New England or the Northeast in general, or just the northern half of the country, and almost everything. The bulk of what you find, even to that point. Now it's a little different, but you're talking 2014, 2015. There's still wasn't that much going on that I could find for good coverage for the northern half of the country, and especially the Northeast. So as I started learning more things, I was like, well, you know what, this was really kind of hard to figure out, or I had a lot of help finally from talking to people that were willing to share information. I want to give back because I appreciate the help I got. So I was like, well, screw it. I used to do this all the time for gaming. A lot of what we did was kind of educational content aside from entertainment. So I was like, I'll just do the same damn thing with fishing. And that's all it was. And just a desire to always constantly want to try and reinvent myself and improve on things that I do led me to where we are today. I don't know. I go out there and I fish, and I'm getting better at explaining what I'm doing while I'm on the water. So it's not just a minute intro of me saying, hey, this is what we're going to do and hope to do. And then a bunch of fish catches in the end of the day. Okay, this is actually what happened. That's what my videos used to be. Now I'm trying to cut in. A lot of it's just natural conversation between Andrew and I, where we're literally just sharing the breakdown as we're doing it, in real time per se, as we're figuring things out, and we're just talking it out. Okay, yeah, I noticed this. So I noticed that. Oh, okay. When I caught that fish, it did that. And people can see the progression of how we figure out the bite in the day. And sometimes it goes really fast. Sometimes it doesn't. And then we just try and throw in anything that we do that we think is funny. And it seems to be working out for us pretty well, but that's pretty much the gist of what we've been doing. Then, the beginning of last year, so January 2021, I've been kicking around the idea of doing a podcast for years, because we actually did one back in my gaming days in 2012 and 2013 that was really successful, and I've always wanted to get back to doing that for fishing. I just didn't really know what the format was going to be, and then finally we kind of figured it out towards the tail end of summer 2020. And then finally it was okay, we'll roll it out in the winter. That way it gives us something to do in the winter. And that more than anything has driven most of the growth in the channel from doing that live show every Wednesday night.
Absolutely. I look forward to it every week. I know a lot of my sticks as well. I mean, a lot of anglers, not just in New England, but, I think a lot of us tune in to watch you guys. You put on a great, you offer great content, great educational, footage and, teachings. And you guys are pretty funny. I mean, you put on a good show, so keep it up. Where can our viewers follow you, find you, all that stuff?
So you can find us on YouTube at youtube.com/603bass. That is going to change relatively soon. I will let that out now. But regardless, I still own the legal rights, by the way, to 603 Bass and the subsequent name change. So somebody can say they want to take it, but they can't because I legally own it. It's both are registered businesses in the state of New Hampshire, so good luck. And then on social media, you can find me facebook.com/603bass and instagram.com/603bass. I am on Twitter, but I don't use it anymore because it was phenomenal for gaming, absolutely terrible for fishing, for like promoting through social media. So I just gave up on it. I am on Fishbrain, at Real Northern Bass, and on TikTok, also Real Northern Bass. So that's where we are and everything. We're getting a lot more active on TikTok because
everyone's on TikTok. That's all my kids are on TikTok. Like the wife and the kids, they're on it nonstop. So TikTok, I think I think that will probably generate the most views. So I think that's smart. The Grand State Sticks also started TikTok. I think we only got a couple videos up there, but I'd like to get enough followers where I can start live streaming on TikTok when we're pre-fishing or fun fishing. Just because the amount of views you get there is pretty incredible. But YouTube's definitely the way to stream for what you guys do over Twitch. So I think you guys are doing the right thing.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
Well, all these platforms make it easier because like they all pretty much have the same format now. So like I was never against TikTok. I watch plenty of it. It's freaking hilarious. A lot of the things that I find. So, but we started making Instagram reels, and that started helping the Instagram page like grow considerably. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, I can just take that reel and repost it to TikTok and YouTube on the YouTube Shorts. So that's all we do, and it makes it easier. I make one thing, I can post it across 3 different things, and sometimes Facebook. But
it's nice how you can connect your Instagram and Facebook and share your YouTube. So I mean, it's all kind of intertwined there. It definitely makes it easier for someone like you who's producing content to get that content out to new viewers and the viewers they already have.
Yep. Does make it easy.
So, hey, we got hold on a second. Just updating the Enduro Power Batteries scoreboard here. Take a look at this. The Sticks have increased their lead to 150 1/4. Matt Lee just submitted a 15 1/4-inch smallmouth.
Nice.
I know I was giving Matt some crap, but looking at the scoreboard, Matt Lee has 6 out of 10 of our bass right now on the scoreboard. So great job, Matt. Keep it up. I'm still disappointed the mustache hasn't grown in yet, but way to work, guy. Keep plugging along. We still got 3 hours left in this game, and I know for certain the MainEYaks are not one to give up. The MainEYaks, so if you're kind of new to, we're explaining kayak fishing to you, Sean. The MainEYaks, as well as the Grand State Sticks, we're 2 new teams in the KFL.
Yep.
And we were very unfortunate of our, geographical location. We're both in the Northeast, and in the kayak fishing world, you got guys like Brundle, Matt Conant, who won the KBF Triple Crown, Ferreira, Diadio, Jason Gardner. It's just stacked. So we really got thrown into the group of death. And Maine was at home week 1, and their week 1 opponent was last year's KFL Cup champions, the Massachusetts Maulers. I'm sure you know those guys and how talented and scary that team is.
Oh, yeah.
But Maine they were trailing. They had the afternoon primetime game week 1. They were down, but they really clutched up in that last hour. They were actually able to defeat the reigning champs week 1 with their debut in the KFL. That's absolutely no joke, man. It's, we get the Maulers week 7, and that's the one that's circled. That's definitely the hardest. The Northeast, every team is no joke. These 2 teams that you're watching right now, no joke. We had to face Rhode Island in Rhode Island week 1, and that's like when the schedule came out, I was like 0-1. But we were able to go down there, and we started the right 4 players. We had 6 of our players go down there the couple weeks leading up to it to pre-fish it. We were able to figure some things out and figure out which 4 we were going to start, and we were able to go upset them. So we have 2, and the Maulers beat the Rebels in the North Conference Championship last year. Those were 2 of the top 4 teams in the league. The Maulers obviously being the first. You come out week 1 KFL, 2 new teams, also from the Northeast. Beating those two teams, it's a crazy start for this conference and the league as a whole. But it just shows the talent anglers that we have up here in the Northeast.
Hell yeah, man, absolutely.
Let's do a quick score update, actually, from Massachusetts. They're fishing down at Upper Lower Mill in Brewster, which is an awesome fishery. But we have the best rivalry in the KFL. Oh, my God. So the Rhode Island Rebels are at the Massachusetts Maulers. Right now, the Rhode Island Rebels have the lead, 142 inches to Massachusetts, 107.5. Wow. If the Rebels can upset the Maulers, if you have the Massachusetts Maulers starting the season at 0-2, if you were a betting man, 0 bets would be placed on the Maulers starting out the season. They're not done. They got all the talent in the world, but wow, I'm very surprised to see that, how that scoreboard's looking right now.
Damn, hey, upset city.
Any sponsors? I know you got to get out of here soon. I mean, you're welcome to hang out longer, but do you have any sponsors you'd like to thank? Any upcoming shows? Any future ideas, or like where you want to see 603 Bass going?
Yeah, I'll spend a couple minutes doing that, and then I'll get out of here. Okay. I guarantee you, my kids are gonna come down here any second now.
Hopefully closed.
My wife's at work, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, no, they're already dressed, thankfully."
Mine just comes out, flailing around trying to get behind me to see that. I'm like, yay! Go ahead, Sean. Sorry.
So for the future of the channel, one thing I've been meaning to do literally for the last 2 years, but I just haven't forced myself to do it, is to do like very specific technique tips. Like we do that for the live streams, but not everybody has time to watch 2 hours of video when they really are just looking for a 5-minute snippet.
Yeah.
So we've been talking about doing this even before the stream started, but especially since the stream started, is basically taking that week's topic and making a 10-minute or less version of it and just condensing it. But I don't want to, not that there's anything wrong really with doing it in here. Usually this banner is over here so you don't see the hooks, and the hooks are only up because a subscriber made this freaking awesome like all metal rod rack thing with our logo in it.
What? Yeah, we need one of those, guy. I'll put it behind me.
Oh yeah, dude, thing's amazing, but it also doubles as a rod rack that stands vertically. So when we do the expos next year, I can just throw some rods in that and let it stand up. But that thing is awesome. So big thank you to my friend there, Ben. But anyway, like I want to do them out on the boat, but I have a real hard time staying focused on the boat because my whole GoPro setup, it takes 5 minutes to get all 5 and the separate microphones set up. I hit record and everything, and I walk away from it. I don't have to touch those for 12 hours before they run out of battery. So,
really?
Oh yeah, and I did that by design because I don't want to deal with them. I don't wear a chesty. I hate the perspective for the most part, and it requires me to take focus away from fishing, and that hurts me as an angler. I care more about being a better angler than I care more about the overall quality of my footage, but that's why I have 5 Hero Pro 10s, GoPro Hero 10s with giant battery packs, and I just hit start and I walk away until I'm done fishing, so I can just focus on the fishing. But then I can take the time to sit down and like look at the camera to like explain things, but I don't have to touch anything. It's all set. I spent my 5 minutes in the morning to get it running. So to get myself to slow down and stop to take, we'll say 20 to 30 minutes to then make what will end up being a 10-minute long video talking about something, I keep forgetting to do it. I really need to do it at the end of the day when we're done fishing. Shut everything down, restart it so, all my video files are fresh, and make it from there. But we are going to do it. I'm tired of talking about it. It's something I want to do, and I know it's going to be really helpful for other people, not only the channel. So that is absolutely happening starting next week. Beyond that, I'm looking at my schedule. I know this coming Wednesday on Real Northern Bass Talk, we're actually going to be doing Breaking Down New Water, which we did last year. It went really well. So we'll actually pull up satellite images, depth charts, the whole 9 yards, and we'll go through like all of the tools and methodologies that we use to break down new water, both with and without electronics.
Yeah.
And then really going through all the details of how we use tools on the internet to our advantage to try and break down as much water as effectively as possible before we even leave the damn house.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's still something that not a lot of people do. A lot of people I think too many people have become reliant upon social media recently, where, I'll just go to Facebook and ask. And it's like, no, man, like you are going to get way better information if you put in the time and effort yourself and utilize all the free technology out there on the internet to start figuring out what's out there. And if you have at least a moderate level of knowledge based on what you see from satellite, you'll be able, and depth charts to back up like, okay, well, there's lily pads and, oh, it's 3 feet deep there versus there's no vegetation and it's 30 feet deep. Okay, well, depending on time of the year, all that matters. Yeah. So that's something we want to recover again. After that, we actually have smallmouth freaks on Instagram. My buddy TJ, wicked good smallmouth angler. Yeah. And I got to find a largemouth, a shallow water largemouth guy to talk live sonar, forward-facing sonar. And the specific applications, everybody uses it just 100% about live sonar because there's a lot of people that I feel like think it's like cheating using it. Like it automatically puts fish in the boat, and anybody that's actually used it knows that's not true. So we're going to do that. And then after that, we're going to do an interview with a swim bait maker based here in New Hampshire. I'm hoping it can be him. I had to remember to reach out to him today before I forget again.
What swim bait maker?
I don't want to say just in case he can't make it. But
oh, man. Tell him the sticks say hello.
Will do.
No, just real quick, sorry to interrupt you, but
you're good.
You said you started that TikTok up. I think that's a good way to plug those little short educational videos.
And that's one of the things I said. Like, I mean, the streams have been doing pretty good, but they've kind of plateaued. They've plateaued for like peak number of viewers, and it goes up and down, especially right now with all the sports playoffs going on between NHL and NBA. Although NBA's done now, but like I said that to Andrew not even a week ago. I was like, one thing we haven't done is like take snippets from the streams and upload those as reels. Like anytime we just have like a good point about a technique or like literally anything, like we should be using that to better promote the stream. That's one thing we haven't utilized ever. So
only so much time in a day.
And that's the heart of the problem. So, but yeah, and then beyond that, trying to think, swim bait builder interview. Okay. So July 6th, we're gonna have a pro angler on for an interview. July 13th, we're gonna have the swim bait builder if all goes well. July 20th, I think we're actually gonna push it to the 21st because I'll be up on Lake Champlain with Oliver and I and his girlfriend Riley and I believe Joe. All from Big Bass Dreams. So we're going to be staying with them. So we're going to try and do a live stream probably Thursday night because we're going to drive up Wednesday night.
Yep.
But yeah, that's everything on the channel side. And last but not least, for all of the sponsorships, first and foremost, I want to thank Ben's Tackle Shack. They have been by far our biggest supporter in everything that we do.
Yep.
Dan and Ben are two awesome people. Their store has been doing exceptionally well. They've got a ton of good stuff, and they carry a lot of the stuff that I just also happen to be sponsored by, too.
Yeah.
So, secondary to that, Lou's Fishing. Their rods and reels are phenomenal, and they've been a big supporter, which, funny enough, we got onto the team because their VP of sales and marketing found us, which is pretty awesome to think about, and he was the one that recommended we get on that. They recently added us to the Strike King team, which is incredibly humbling to be considered for that because I've been fishing Strike King products for years and years and years. So to have that now is amazing. Obviously, then we got some of the local guys. We got a little thing with GoPro. Wicked Custom Rods, my buddy John out of Southern New Hampshire makes phenomenal products. Obviously, Beast Coast Fishing. They've been a huge supporter for us.
Yeah.
Rocky Ledge Tackle, also based out of here in New Hampshire. They make some incredible spinner baits, jigs, custom painted crankbaits, the whole 9 yards. They make tons of stuff. So I really hope people check those guys out. If
Rocky Ledge?
Yep, Rocky Ledge Tackle.
I'll have to check them out.
They make phenomenal spinner baits. That's literally all I have in my tackle box now. Now I have a couple of Strike Kings, but for the last 8 years, that's all I've had is Strike King and then literally only one other spinner bait, and the only reason I have it is because it's a very particular color, and that's all I'm going to say about it because it's my smallmouth killer. Nobody else fishes it, so
keep your juice, buddy. I'll offer you another trade, though. I will trade you some battle baits, spinner baits, and some other battle baits and some Mattis baits products to try out some of your Beast Coast and Rocky Ledge tackle baits.
I will take you up on that because the battle baits is something I've been looking at. My buddy Will had a deal with them starting last year, I think, and they've got a lot of good stuff. They've got their own version of that screw head jig, kind of like the Okashira. but they've
Yep.
got like a heavy version that keep
It's
me
better.
to buy.
Yeah, the prop actually spins on it. And yeah,
Really?
the paint on the heads, and yeah, you get it in heavier and different hook sizes. I throw that
That's-
a lot. Yeah.
That's why I've been looking at them, because they have that bigger version, all the Okashiras. They work great for smallmouth, but I'm like, if I get a bigger, bulkier version for largemouth, I bet you that would work really well.
Yeah.
So that's something I would definitely be interested in. I've
Yeah.
got tons of Beast Coast. I literally have 5 Plano 3700s dedicated just to jigs.
Wow.
I like jigs.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of my players do as well. And, when we were getting ready for the season, they were like, hey, you talked to Beast Coast yet? I got to meet those guys down at the New England Fishing Expo, and I stocked up pretty well. I hear great things, and I've had some success fishing their products, but I haven't got to use a lot of it yet. But they look like they make some awesome stuff. And Rocky Let's Tackle, I'll take your word for it. If they're elite, I want to try it. So I'd love to get you some battle baits and some Mattis baits in your hands. So we'll just keep adding on to this trade here, bud.
Works for me, man.
Turn into a blockbuster. Those are some awesome sponsors. Strike King, congratulations. I think every angler has Strike King in their tackle boxes. I know, starting out for myself, I used to throw that sweet tater pie stick bait they have. That was like my go-to, 10 years ago. And I actually still always have some of that on me. The KVD Ocho, they actually have that color now too. So I got some of those in the soft plastics bag, but they're crankbaits. I use those all the time. I mean, those new Hard Knocks, man, I'm a huge fan of those too. Early, springtime fishing, can't beat it.
No.
Dude, absolute pleasure having you on. We wish you all the best. This was the last, man. Hopefully we can do it again soon.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me on, Steve. Greatly appreciate it, buddy.
No problem, Sean. And send me those links, and we'll make sure we share with our fans, when they can tune in and see you, follow you. I'll make sure to do a post after this game. But let's go Sticks. You get to dad duty. Happy Father's Day, my friend.
Thank you. Happy Father's Day to you too, friend.
And thank you for joining. We'll see you next time. Let's go Sticks. 603
Sounds good.
Bass.
Good luck.
Thank you. Take care.
Thanks. See you guys.
Later. All right, we're back. Let's check in on my anglers. Adam, Cuckoo, how you guys doing out there? It looks so dusty out there, as Judy would say, sporty. Holy crap.
Yeah. It's getting a little sketchy.
Well, just make sure you guys are being safe, man. I mean, if you have to get close to shore or whatever, I mean, just let me know. I know we can do a weather delay or whatever we have to do here. Just make sure you guys are safe out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move because I can't even feel anything on my line. So
yeah. Cuckoo, your camera is off. How you doing, buddy? I have a feeling that every angler is going to be where the Richardsons are coming soon if the wind continues this way. Let's check the scoreboard real quick across the league. This is KFL Week 3. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
God damn.
Adam, I got some good news for you, buddy.
What's up?
The MainEYaks are now, they've submitted some more fish. The MainEYaks are at 138.5 inches.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We got a big one on there?
I'm going to check in a second. Hold on one second. Yep, 138.5. I got some bad news for you as well, my friend.
Yeah.
Granite State sticks were at 150 and a half. They are now at 166 and a half.
Yeah, good for those guys. I'm glad they're getting them.
Right? Yeah. You guys I got on camera aren't doing much, right? We have a Enduro Power battery scoreboard update. Granite State sticks 166 and a half, and the MainEYaks 138 and a half.
Do we have a limit?
Let me pull this stuff up real quick for you, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, I got too many apps opened up. My fishing chaos wasn't working real quick. Hey, buddy. All right, KFL week 3. The MainEYaks need one more fish for a limit, Adam. You guys have 9 fish. Your biggest fish is 16 and a half. Cameron, please don't hit that bell, buddy. Can you bring that upstairs? Mom will play cards with you. So you guys got to get one more fish and hopefully a big one, and then you guys got to get some upgrades.
I'm trying at the sink right now. Some asshole just took off right in front of me. Hope
Don't do
was
that.
on camera. Holy shit! What a
Yeah, beep. Motor guys, bud.
Felt like they could have gone around just there, but you know, what do I know?
I'd like all the players that are fishing right now to just try to find a safer spot that's kind of sheltered from this wind. I don't want to see anyone in trouble out there. Jonathan Rourke saying, "Let's go Maine," and saying that there's qualified.
That's my brother.
Really? Jonathan Rourke?
That's my brother.
Oh, I should have known that. He had the same spelling to your last name. Thank you for tuning in, Jonathan. He said, "Let's go Maine," all caps. And then he also said, qualified operators out there. That is true. KFL roster's the best of the best. Still want these guys and girls to be safe, but we all know that they're going to battle till the line's out at 1 o'clock, no doubt, and then battle to get back to the ramp safely. Thank you for tuning in, Jonathan. I'm going to give some score updates from around the KFL while we have a second here, because there's a lot of great games going on. Is Cuckoo on? Is it raining out there now?
Not here, not yet. Might as well be. I'm soaked.
Yeah, I bet, buddy. Don't worry, man. Some warm, dry sweatpants and some smutty nose in Island Districts are waiting for you at the end of the day.
I can't wait for bike week, man. Just gonna stop in, say hi to my crew.
Oh, I got Chris Pendergast calling me. I'm gonna mute myself. Was I muted, or can you hear that conversation?
I think you're muted. I can hear you now, though.
Yeah, Chris Pendergast called me. You guys are playing 3-on-3 right now. Chris is loaded up. He unfortunately cannot compete right now. If Jake and Angelus is watching, if you have that spare Motor Guide remote and get it to Chris, I'd allow you to stop fishing for that time being, just to get Chris out there. It kills me that the guy can't be out there right now. And he did say that Tammy Sanchez is back at the ramp. Obviously, these heavy winds today, it's unfortunately taken 2 of our players off the water, 1 from each side. But the Warriors who are still out there from the Sticks and the MainEYaks are still submitting fish, still battling these elements. Oh my God, Maine has a limit. Adam.
Yo.
The MainEYaks just submitted a fish. The score right now is Granite State 168 3/4. MainEYaks 153 inches. Your guys, the Richardsons are still fighting, man. That's awesome. But they better cut it out.
I knew they would.
Yeah, I had no doubt.
I knew they
either.
would.
Let's see who you guys have. Right now, Adam, you have the biggest fish with 16.5. We got Slayer with a 16.25. We got everyone's favorite lady angler, Judy Richardson, with a nice 16-inch. Judy again with another 16-inch. Slayer with a 16-inch.
Holy shit.
The wind calms down, teases you.
But they're still holding on to that lead. That's wild. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to see that one coming, but Rhode Island is an awesome team. Jonathan Rourke saying, woo! All right, the Connecticut Renegades are visiting Bay State Attack. Bay State Attack putting on a show at home, 158 inches and 158.5 to Connecticut's 112 3/4. Tennessee Shiners, the best team in the North. Nothing. The Alabama Hammers lead that game 65 3/4 to 0. Virginia Reapers are visiting the Norfolk Privateers. The Reapers laying the sickle down on the Pirates. I don't like to see it, but I do because I'm a big fan of the Reapers, actually both these teams. But the Virginia Reapers have the lead right now, 147 3/4 to Norfolk Privateers, 101 1/4 inch. Next, we have the Carolina Castors visiting the Washington Washington Warhawks. Even with the conditions these guys are dealing with right now, they're still putting up numbers.
Oh, you hear me, Steve?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
I just submitted an upgrade.
Come on, I missed it.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
The 16.5.
There you go.
It's not bad. Need bigger, but need a match. They're gonna make up for that 20.
Yeah, but now we got a game, Adam. Now we got a game. We got the Granite State Sticks at 168 3/4. The MainEYaks creeping up. The MainEYaks now have 155 3/4. So right now we have a game leading into the last 2.5 hours of this match. I need some more insurance for my players because now I'm getting nervous here. But it's good to see both teams, still pulling them in, dealing with what we're dealing with out there, Adam.
Glad we're making it worth it.
Yep. Yes,
if we were getting blown out, it'd be tough to keep your head,
Hats off already to both teams for going out and fishing this crap today. I was jealous of not fishing Waukee today, but I'm not jealous anymore. I'm in sweatpants. Getting a little nervous, so I might dip in the Island District cocktails here soon.
I'll tell you, I'm gonna come back here though. I really like this place.
I'll join you, dude.
fish population, I mean, the fish are just everywhere. I mean, they're not the biggest. There are big ones in here, but like this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah. Let's go when it's nicer out, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with that. I say Wednesday. I pre-fished Wednesday, and it was a perfect day. A little bit of wind, not too bad, like enough to keep like the heat off you. But yeah, it was really like the water here is so clear. It's insane. Even today, I can see some of it. But
yeah, that's impressive. When it's that windy out, you can still see. I mean, that's as much as you want to know. So yeah, the Nazwa Resort's fishing conditions for today. They're on Lake Wakiwan in Meredith, New Hampshire. Mostly cloudy, chance of rain, windy. High of 54. I'm sure it feels like it's 32 to these guys and girls out there. And they're dealing with some heavy winds right now. It's northwest-north winds at 15 miles an hour up to 25-mile-an-hour gusts. Stay safe out there, guys. Thank you to the Nazwa Resort. So what are you thinking, Adam? Like, what do you think Maine's attack here is? You know, you guys are closing the gap. You're getting those upgrades. What do you think you guys need to do in this fourth quarter here to make this a game or to take the win?
We need to close the gap on those bigger fish, and you know, this is the time of day the bites slow down on me earlier in the week. So
yeah,
just trying to power through that, see if I can't find them during this time. But yeah, I just got to figure out where they're at.
Yeah, it always gets tough. It seems like that 10 a.m. time frame to like 11:30. It always seems like the bite changes, the fish move, or the bite dies off. But as we both know, like that noon time, you know, that afternoon bite starts picking up, and that's what's so cool about the KFL is because there's a lot of photo finishes because that afternoon bite picks up. If you're in the right place, man, you can pull it off. And you know, your team has the talent on the water right now, and you're on a type of fishery where that is definitely possible, and it's making me a little nervous, but we'll see what happens, man. There should be an interesting finish either way, but hats off to both teams for fishing through this stuff and putting up the limits that we have right now are pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, I'm impressed. You know, the young guys caught some big ones early. That's awesome. Still weird to call people young and not think of myself that way, but I still feel like I'm 16.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, I'm still mentally young, but not so much in age.
How old are you, Adam?
36.
Me too. No way.
Yeah.
When do you turn 37?
People get us confused? October 11th.
So I'm a little bit older than you, buddy. You on?
Yeah, not with anything that's going to help. Spotlock doesn't like this wind, that's for sure. It doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a great invention with the Spotlock to allow you to fish into the wind, but when it's heavy like that, you're dealing with rollers. It changes it up a little bit. On Champlain last week, it kept wanting to put me sideways where the waves are pounding me from the side, and
yeah, I can't do that.
You can really utilize it, you know.
That's the most dangerous thing in a kayak is getting one of those by surprise sideways.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what the kayak.
Yeah. Coffee run. You guys want a coffee? Emily's going to get coffee.
No, I'm good.
I'm just kidding. I'm 2.5 hours away from you right now. Wish I could. It's tough. This is the first game that I'm not actually there. Even when I wasn't fishing week one, I went down to Rhode Island. But I had faith in my starters today, and I knew that they'd get the job done to the best of their abilities. So we have a score update. The Enduro Power Battery scoreboard alert. The MainEYaks are turning this into a game. And we're going into the fourth quarter here. So right now we have the MainEYaks at 155 3/4 inches. The Grant State Sticks have a slight lead here at 168 3/4. We got a little more. We had 2 hours and 20 minutes to go. Wait, the game ends at 1? Yeah, I might be right. I'm not a geologist, okay, but there's some time left here. It's getting down a little. There's enough time. Let me check in with Cuckoo real quick. Cuckoo. Jake. Crazy Jake. This guy drove 10 hours up here. Yeah, yesterday. He got here around like lunchtime yesterday to pre-fish a little bit. Driving up from New Jersey. The kid's been on the road the last month, and all the credit in the world to this kid, man. He's got more heart than maybe any angler I've met. And I talked to him back in December when I was building this roster. At the time, we had Ed Ashton. I don't know if you're familiar with Ed Ashton, Adam.
No.
So around New Hampshire, you're a free folk, so you should know this. But I guess they call him the master. So Ed won like 3 consecutive Grant State Kayak Anglers AOI. He used to do bass boat tournaments in Maine. He was one of our top 3 players, but he had some family stuff going on, couldn't commit. Sticks are hoping to add him at some point, if not this year, hopefully next season. But losing him. But before that, I talked to Kukulis because I was impressed with what he did last season at EKF and what he's been doing KBF events this year. We had a talk, really no commitment, just kind of poking the tires on him, see if he'd be interested. A couple months went by. I got, Ed informed me that he wasn't going to be able to commit like I wanted for my players. We agreed that hopefully down the road we can bring Ed in, but I called Jake back and he was thrilled, man. And this kid's been all about the team, all about the sticks, and he's been producing the last 3 weeks, which is awesome, man. I'm rooting for the kid individually, but as well as our players.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it's good when that dedication pays off, man. There's a lot of people that they don't realize it. You just got to take the leap, start traveling if you want to get out there and do it. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, I wish I could do that. And it's like, you just got to do it. It sounds like that's exactly what he's doing. He's all in.
He doesn't even think twice about it, Adam. He's just, yep, I want in. Like, I asked him if he wanted to fish this game. He's like, I didn't know I was gonna. He's like, I didn't know I had the option to. I'm like, you tell me if you want to make the drive, I'll send you some gas money. He's like, yeah, I want in. I talked to Matt Lee, who's kind of general, and he was kind of in charge of this game. And he's like, I didn't know Jake was, I didn't know Jake was available. I'm like, he said he'll come up. And he's like, yeah, I want that kid fishing with me. So Jake's up here. A fellow stick, Tammy Sanchez, was nice enough to let Jake stay with her. Thank you very much, Tammy, for letting Jake sleep there, because we know Jake, he'd just sleep in his expedition at the ramp. He likes doing that too, but rumor has it the kid actually slept last night too, which is crazy. I haven't seen him sleep yet. He's only been driving and fishing, and when we're pre-fishing, the kid's out there he leaves before I do, and I'm one of the earliest people there. He's out in the water before I am, and when I get off, when the sun's going down, he's still out there, and then all of a sudden, it's like 9 p.m. and the kid strolls in. And then he's up tying his own jigs and rigging lines up after I go. I haven't seen him sleep yet. That's what I'm saying. So, the kid wasn't really that known, but I think he's starting to make a statement and show the country who he is in the KFL, and I'm happy to see it. I want to see it continue, so I'm pretty happy that I made the decision to bring Jake on board. He's obviously been a huge factor in this team.
Yeah, I mean, his name's always up there. Last year at EKF, I think he and I were neck and neck a couple times. So, I mean,
yeah, Cayuga.
I always know him from the crazy shoes.
Yeah, he dresses like an asshole, but we'll work on that.
I didn't mean it like that. I don't critique fashion, man. I can't. I dress
No,
like a bum.
I see the sweatpants you wear in public, buddy. So
The
respect.
Crocs.
Yeah.
Waiting for my signature Croc deal any day now.
The Croc deal. That imagine.
I want my own Croc. I don't even know what I would have on it. I just want them to reach out and say, "Listen, we know.
Hey, caveman.
We know you're ready."
See what you're doing. We're big fans. We want to
Exactly.
make
That's
a limited
exactly what I want to
edition. Like instead of Jordan's Crocs, Croc has the caveman silhouette.
Yep. I
That'd
like
be
it.
fantastic. Adam, I'm just gonna mute for a minute. I gotta call the kid to see what's going on.
No problem.
Hey, can you hear me, buddy?
Oh, I can hear you.
All right, sorry. Just making sure the kid knows to join the KFL broadcast, which I believe starts at 11 a.m. Are you joining that, Adam?
At 11?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you want me to send you the
Probably
link?
not. I mean, I just gotta I guess I could join it from my other phone, but it's kind of sketchy right now here.
Yeah, no, yeah. I don't want you to turn around. I know how it is turn around in those things. So.
Do they need me to?
They like to have one person from each team, but I think with your conditions, don't worry about it. I don't want you having to mess with your phone, man. I don't want your phone using the submit fish die on it either. Plus, I'll just be talking to myself.
Well, what time is it? What time is it now? Quarter up?
Yeah, it's 10:46 right now.
Well, whenever they need me to, I can do it. I'll just join from my other phone. I mean, I don't know. I'll try to figure it out, I guess. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I need to fish.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to be your coach or your owner, but I'd want you fishing.
The wind is changing direction right now, which is crazy. I'm not gonna join. I'm gonna try to stay afloat.
I think you should.
I'm not trying to be antisocial.
Adam, you've been fantastic helping me today, man. Like, it's pretty much been me and you talking for 7 hours. So,
Not bad.
big shout out to you, man. Like, I got to talk to Sean for an hour, which was nice. Super appreciative, and that was awesome to have 603 Bass join us for that hour.
That's funny. I mean, I never really crossed my mind. I've heard his name, and I'm like, sounds familiar, and then I kind of clicked when he said Bubba Bass, and that was the bass boat club I used to fish in forever ago.
Yep.
Totally different dynamic than this, though, man. I fished it for like, I want to say 5 years, and after 5 years, like even when I was new, I understood like people weren't going to be the most outgoing towards me and stuff, but like after 5 years, there's still people that wouldn't talk to me. They just wouldn't say a word. I'd say hi to them, wave to them, see them on the water, and it's just the different cultures, different dynamic.
You are a caveman. It's like me with the beard. You got the hair too. It's like people might just be like, "What the heck?"
I look more civilized then, but I've heard I'm not the most approachable looking person, and that's fine. But
I beg to differ, man. You're a quiet guy, but I mean, you're one of the nicest guys in the sport. So, but hey,
I try to be.
That bass boat world. I mean, we're obviously a different breed than them.
There's a reason I don't do it.
With others.
Yeah, I think a lot of them assume that a lot of us are in kayaks because we can't afford a bass boat and this and that. Right now I wouldn't want to be affording one, but I really wanted a bass boat. I mean, I would get a bass boat. It's no different than all the other stuff in fishing. If you want it bad enough, you'll get it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I got a phone call here. I'll take it right back.
All right.
All right, and we are back.
We're back.
Jake, he's got some water issues with his cell phone. Just explaining why he's not in the broadcast, but he's running out of battery and his cell phone got wet, so he can't plug it in.
Jake Angelus?
Yeah.
Ah, poor dude.
Terrible man. All right, we got all right, we have an Enduro Power Battery score update. The visiting 1-0 MainEYaks are at 155 3/4 inches. The Grand State 6 have just got an upgrade. They are at 171 inches.
Nice work.
David Feising, that croc life. Adam, if I can find a way to get customized Crocs for you, I'm definitely gonna. I'll get the caveman silhouette, special edition Crocs made up. They might not be actual Croc brand, but you know what I'm saying.
I have some limited edition Post Malone Crocs that are actually worth money, and it's freaking hilarious. I just like the color, and so I bought them, and now they're selling for like $200, $300.
Yep, I would sell
I
those.
just wear them. They make anything collectible nowadays, so. Yeah, I can't wait for a calm day. I'm gonna just enjoy going straight with a motor. It's gonna be incredible.
All right. We'll be right back. Let's get a quick word from our sponsors.
I wanna break out, I wanna shake out, I wanna get out. I gotta move, it's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Get away in a brand new 2022 Subaru Outback with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 1.9% financing or lease for just $299 per month.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
And we're back. All right. So we have the Enduro Power scoreboard. Grand State 6 at 171 inches. MainEYaks Trail 155 3/4 inches. We got 2 hours to go. I think that afternoon bite hopefully pick up here soon. I expect a lot more upgrades to be submitted here in these last 2 hours. Oh, we got an update from Massachusetts. Down in Cape Cod, the Mass Maulers have just taken their first lead of the day. They are sitting an inch ahead of the Rhode Island Rebels. The score is 143 inches Mass Maulers to 142 Rhode Island Rebels. I might have to get off stream and watch the finish of that one because that's going to get real interesting towards the end. Bay State attack. They lead the Connecticut Renegades 163 inches to 112 and 3/4. I need to mute somebody. And mute you for a second. We have the Alabama Hammers beating the Tennessee Shiners 65 and 3/4 to nothing. The Virginia Reapers have the lead over Norfolk Privateers 163 and 1/4 to 116 inches. The Carolina Casters are beating the Washington Warhawks right now. It is 90 inches for Carolina to 68 and a half from the Washington Warhawks. The Tar Heel Lunkers are at Coosa Kingfishers and trailing in this one. The Kingfishers have 171 inches to Tar Heels 114 and 1/4. The Florida Copperheads are visiting the Southern Slayers. The Slayers lead this one 108 inches to 91 and 3/4. I'm convinced the Palmetto Punishers and Deep Kraken is the afternoon game because there's yet to be any entries. The Lone Star Bandits are visiting the Arkansas Hogs, and the Hogs are freaking having their way with the Bandits. We got 2 hours left to go. Let's see what transpires here. How you guys doing up there right now? Still 40 so? Adam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Did you hear those score updates? Oh, you couldn't hear the score updates? You did all that for nothing?
Oh, no, I think I went out of service for a sec.
Anyone in chat, did you hear me giving the score updates from around the league? Oh, I just burnt my tongue. You guys want some background music?
No. Oh.
Let's try feeding the ducks.
That's classy.
Feed them ducks. All right, enough of that.
Sure. Whenever I feed a duck, that's what it sounds like.
Right? I was thinking the same thing. They absolutely nailed that one. It's almost as good as great flavor. So Adam, what are you doing now? What are you switching tactics here? You moving somewhere new? What are you
Trying
thinking?
to find I'm kind of returning back to a spot. I caught a big one and pre-fishing, and also just looking for more fishable water here. I'm using a heavy Ned head right now, and I'm even in the wind. I can't feel shit, so I can't feel beep. Sorry, but like it's tough going. I'm getting the hits, but I'm finding out too late. You know.
Yeah. So what weight are you still using the battle baits BDN?
No, not right now. I'm using just a regular. It actually comes from a local tackle shop. I don't know if they're made locally or what, but they're basically like the Z-Man, but they're a little more rugged hooks because I burn through those Z-Man ones so quick because they just bend and snap off. So I picked up some of these others because I don't like to be changing, like retying all day. So even though these rocks are chewing up the line pretty good, so.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, just a regular Z-Man Ned, a TRD.
What color?
The wrong one, apparently.
Sheltered from the wind there. It looks like you're fishing in calm water now off the tucked around the corner of Cove.
Yeah, it's calm until the gusts start up, and the gusts are really the killer right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to see you not out in the middle of the lake like you were, getting cut off by boats.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. I don't know where that person went. I'm sure they'll turn up just when I need them to.
They probably thought you were an absolute psychopath because they're getting off the water.
Well, they were just kind of looking at me, and I don't know. I don't know if they're probably looking at me because they probably think I'm talking to myself, but I don't know. I mean, I was just trying to head out straight, and they I don't know if they were annoyed with me or what, but they could have easily gone around me the other way, but chose not to. The qualified captains on the weekend.
Yeah, no doubt. Looks like a fishy area that you found right now.
Yeah, I mean, the whole place really looks like this.
Yeah, we'll get out there soon. Hey, Cuckoo.
Yeah.
How you doing, brother?
Surviving, trying.
What's your game plan here? You're out in the middle of the lake, it looks like. Fish on. You got that big 20-inch, man. Like that's success. That's great. Don't worry about it.
Getting bites, but they're not the right size.
So you've been focusing on smallmouth lately, or what's your mind like? What are you thinking about doing right now?
I don't really care which species bites, as long as they're big.
Why don't you try to get somewhere a little sheltered by the wind? Maybe target some largemouth.
Good, but
don't do that.
Do it. Adam said something. He opposed it. Go do it right now.
Just stay safe. That's all I care about.
Yeah, seriously. Jake, do you want to join the KFL broadcast?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Probably put Jake Anglis on there. He's doing way better than me today.
I'm hoping it gets you going a little bit, man. I'm gonna text you the link, but obviously don't turn around to get your phone in those winds. You don't have to join, but I'll send you the link if you have it. They just started their broadcast at 11. At least have one representative from this game, even though it's half of my anglers that are on film. It'll pretty much just be me talking to Adam. But Adam and I have been carrying this all day because you've been out in the middle facing those winds all day. Let's give Adam a solo shot here. I expect Adam to pull in some upgrades here where he's fishing looks awesome. Glad to see him out of the dicey stuff. He was way offshore, really dealing with those high winds. Looks to have a nice little protected cove here that looks really tasty. So wouldn't be surprised to see him put a few big ones in the boat right now. Can you hear me, Adam, or are you frozen? I believe Adam is frozen. Crazy Jake. Jake. I sent you that link if you want to join that. Don't be afraid to go find some shelter from that wind and target largemouth either, brother.
It's not working, man. I will.
Well, you do you. I trust you, but, Adam opposed it, so it sounds like that's a good idea to do it. Jake Kukulis is our Expedition Trailers off-grid player to watch from Granite State this week. Number 21 has been a huge benefactor in the Sticks 2-0 start. He carried the Sticks last week on Lake Champlain, putting up 160 inches. Oh my God. The wife just texted me a screenshot from Fishing Chaos. It had me nervous, but it was the Mass Maulers Rhode Island Rebels score update, which Rhode Island had a pretty stout lead early, and they were kind of carrying this game, which was very surprising to me. They had maybe like a 100-inch lead at one point. Massachusetts recently took their first lead of the game. Massachusetts at 143 inches. And Rhode Island Rebels only an inch behind them at 142. So that game is going to be one to watch here at the end. So no hard feelings if you guys want to switch over. You can go on the KFL app, download it in the App Store or Android Store. Click on live, and it'll give you your selection of games you can tune into. I think the last hour of that Mass Maulers hosting the Rhode Island Rebels game is going to be a treat. Also, the KFL broadcast itself, where they have players from each game, each team on with them with a few commentators. That is live now at 11 a.m. It started. That's definitely worth tuning into as well. Since we lost Adam and Crazy Jake might join the KFL broadcast. So if Jake joins that broadcast, I'll probably just talk and do score updates and try to entertain you here for the last hour and 45 minutes here. Right now, your Enduro Power scoreboard. We have the Grand State Sticks at 171 inches, Maine creeping up, not giving up yet, fighting these conditions. They're at 155 3/4. If you're just tuning in, Maine lost Chris Pendergast early this morning with motor issues. So they're fishing with 3 players. The Grand State Sticks are also fishing with 3 players as Tammy Sanchez had water getting into her hull. She did drain the kayak. She did go back out on the water, but last I heard, she was back at the ramp. So both teams fishing 3v3 right now with an hour and 45 to go. We got some tough conditions here. We're fishing. This is the Nazwa Resorts fishing conditions update. We are on Lake Wakiwan in Meredith, New Hampshire. It's mostly cloudy today, chance of rain, windy as you can hear. High temperature of 54 degrees. I doubt it's hitting that right now. We got sustained winds in the 20-mile-an-hour range, up to 25. So hats off and credit to the 3 anglers on each side and the ones that unfortunately had to leave the game early. But the goal here is for everyone to stay safe. Obviously, fishing and getting the wins important, but safety is obviously the most important factor here. So it's unfortunate both teams lost a player today, but at least it evened itself out, and no one's really playing shorthanded right now. I really feel bad for Chris Pendergast. This was his KFL debut. Chris was one of my favorite guys, and it would have been awesome to talk to Chris today. So I really feel bad for Chris right now. And Tammy Sanchez from the Sticks, it was her debut. She won Grand State Kayak Anglers AOI last season. She's already got multiple wins this year. She's on fire, so I've been dying to get her into the lineup. And this was her debut, and I feel terrible for Tammy of the issues she had today, but I can relate because I dealt with the same situation last week with the high winds on Champlain. Unfortunately, we lost those 2, but 3 anglers on both teams right now from the Sticks and the MainEYaks all 3 are contributing from both sides. And they're battling it out. We got an hour and 45 minutes left. I'm on my second coffee of the day. I might have to switch to some Island District just to get some energy going. Stay tuned to find that one out. The Grand State Sticks, the Subaru New England Sticks starting lineup. We have number 3, Jake Angelis. Number 13, Matt Lee, who is currently the KFL individual leader at this point. Number 21, Jake Kukulis, Crazy Jake himself. Number 10, Tammy Sanchez, who unfortunately actually is texting me right now that she is officially out for the rest of the game. And that's fine, Tammy. Hold on. For your Island District Company's opponents, we face the MainEYaks today. They have Adam Rourke, who's captaining and carrying that workload. Adam has a nice limit going. John Richardson, Slayer himself, his wife, Judy Richardson, and Chris Pendergast, who unfortunately was also sidelined and is out for the game. So right now we're fishing 3v3. Let's get your Enduro Power score update. Grand State Sticks lead the MainEYaks 171 inches to 155 3/4. Double check Fishing Chaos to see if we've missed anything in the last couple minutes. Let's hold my breath. Okay. We do have a score change. Let's edit that. I get that Island District jingle from that commercial stuck in my head. It's making me thirsty. All right. Here we go. Your Enduro Power scoreboard alert. The MainEYaks have just upgraded. Grand State sticks still at 171 inches. Maine continues to fight and push closer here. Not giving up. Maine is now at 156.5 inches. So this one's tight going into the last hour and 40 minutes here. So we'll see what happens. I need some upgrades for my sticks. I know Maine's going to be fighting to the very end. I'm going to take a quick word from our sponsors while I grab an Island District. So, that commercial is timed perfectly. I get it now. That was the perfect amount of time to go to the fridge and grab Island Districts. Well done, Island District Company. They timed that perfectly. And we'll test another theory about the timing of that commercial in a little bit.
I wanna break out, I wanna shake out, I wanna get out. I gotta move, it's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Get away in a brand new 2022 Subaru Outback with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 1.9% financing or lease for just $299 per month.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Oh, Jake, you got a fish, buddy? No, it's a dink.
Yeah, I caught about 10 of those by now.
Daryl Earl saying nice work. Daryl, if you're still here, come by so I can give you some samples to bring to work. Daryl is my cousin and probably the best bartender I've ever met. So I'd love to have that product on available at your restaurant. Oh, and I left the broadcast real quick. All right, so we got an hour and 39 minutes left of this game. We'll check Fishing Chaos again real quick. I'll hold my breath. What do I have for a score? All right, no score change. Jake, I lost you. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. So I guess you guys just have to deal with me. Obviously, those anglers are dealing with some tough conditions out there. Just hope they're all safe, and I hope that we see some upgrades and some big fish caught here. This is the time of day where that bite kind of usually changes or dies off. These anglers are talented. I'm expecting to see some bigger fish caught here in the last hour and a half. But I'm getting nervous because Maine's creeping up. Let's see if I can invite a couple folks here just to keep this going. What do we got? Get off of my face. You got one, Jake?
No, I had to phone a teammate for some advice.
Yeah, I got no picture here. Is your broadcast phone dead? Oh.
Yeah, I had to phone a
Hey,
teammate.
do me a favor while you're messing with your phone. I texted you the KFL broadcast. I want you to jump on that. All right, because Greg just texted he wants some anglers, so get over there. I'm sorry to our 7 viewers, but the KFL is live right now. You can watch that on Motion Sports Network on Facebook, YouTube, and you can download the Motion Sports Network app in your Apple store or Android store. Also, a game to watch this week. I don't hate if you go and watch that end of that Massachusetts Maulers hosting the Rhode Island Rebels game. That's the best rivalry in the KFL. Man, there were fireworks last year. There were winning fish that were caught and submitted 43 seconds after 1 o'clock. Every game, neck and neck. That's going to be a must-see game. So no offense taken from the Grant State Sticks or the MainEYaks if you want to tune into the KFL broadcast, which is kind of like the third greatest invention by humans, which is NFL Red Zone. The KFL has their own version of that where they're going to be bouncing around from game to game. Obviously, air conditioning, the wheel, the internet, so fourth greatest human invention is definitely NFL Red Zone because AC is above that. Jake muted himself. I can't unmute him. We did lose Adam Rourke, which is unfortunate. Adam's been awesome helping me today. I'm going to try to get our players that were knocked out of this game because of conditions or problems with their kayaks. Chris Pendergast from the MainEYaks and Tammy Sanchez from your Granite State Sticks. That's not how you spell Chris. I'm trying to text him right now. All right. So let's see if we have anyone join. Maybe I can have Jason come on. Jason, if you're watching the game, which I'm sure you are, buddy, I'm going to send you the link right now. Just let's talk this out. And, I know we're both nervous right now going into this fourth quarter here. Yes, the Sticks have the lead, but the MainEYaks are a very talented squad. The 3 anglers that are still able to fish right now are all from New Hampshire. They know this place. That afternoon bite is undoubtedly going to be picking up here. So, yeah, let's see. I'm going to try to remain calm. Oh, yeah. Go to islanddistrictcompany.com. Go to there's a tab that says Find ID. Type in your zip code. You can find out where these are available near you. You got to pick some up. These things are unbelievable. Looks like we lost Crazy Jake. So Island District Company's opponents today, we are hosting the MainEYaks. Their starting lineup: Adam Rourke, John Richardson, Slayer, Judy Richardson, my favorite person in the sport, and my second favorite person in the sport, Chris Pendergast, who was unfortunately sidelined with kayak issues. My heart goes out to you, Chris, but I'm glad you're safe. Let's check out Subaru New England. So, now let's fucking, why not? There you go, Tim. Tim Spry is on his bass boat. I saw his live well. He's doing all right today. I don't know if the winds are the same up in Maine, but let's try to get some anglers that aren't competing today to join in and help Blackbeard. I've been broadcasting for 6 hours. Lost the anglers that are on the water due to wind service, wet phones not being able to charge. It hasn't been the best day out there, and no doubt these guys are going to still battle through here, and there's still more fish to come. So we have a guy that's going to get DQ'd here, fishing out of a bass boat.
Yep.
Mr. Tim Spry.
Hey, what's up?
How are we doing out there?
Oh, a little windy too.
Yeah, I can hear it already.
Yeah, we're trying to get our limit. We're at 3 fish. Started at 8 o'clock.
You're fishing a tournament?
Yeah, on Pleasant Pond in Gardner, Maine.
Is that where we're supposed to be playing you week 9?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No, we're not. No, we're not. Tell me all about it.
Tell you all about it.
Yeah, tell me all about it. We're not fishing there. What are you throwing right now, and where are you located, and what's the pattern?
I don't know. The pattern is throw a lure in water, reel it in slow, and hopefully catch something.
Slow down. I'm taking notes here. Seems like you're reeling awfully fast, though. Must be a chatterbait. I'm guessing chatterbait.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a little chatterbait action right now. But...
So how's the fishing up there? How you guys doing now?
Oh, I mean, it's actually a little slow though.
Yeah.
This place is good for frogging now. Sorry. There's a little hint.
Hold on, frogging. Okay, got it. Frogging, chatterbait, slow. Tim joining the broadcast to unintentionally give some juice to his week 9 opponents. Thanks for coming on, man. Yeah, obviously you've been watching the broadcast. Yeah, those guys. I mean, your team. Hats off, man. They're. I mean, it ain't even over yet, and there's no quit. They've been slowly. I mean, it was back and forth for a while there mid game. And they're not giving up. So they're continuously trying to close that gap.
Yeah, I see that.
That one's not gonna. That's not gonna help though. We got an upgrade alert.
Oh boy, nice. Hopefully it's us.
Oh, let me update the Enduro powered scoreboard. Man, what a match though, huh, Tim? I mean,
yeah. What's the score right now?
So let's get this going here. Quick score update. Your Enduro Power scoreboard score update. The sticks with a slight upgrade.
Oh boy.
It ain't over, Tim. I'm still nervous, buddy.
How far away is the lake so I can get my kayak and
Right. So Maine has 156.5 inches to Granite State's 172.25.
Yeah. What's the biggest fish out of the day there?
Jake Kukulis caught a 20-inch largemouth early, like first half hour. But that's all he's been able to muster keepable. I mean, he's been catching a lot of fish, but but he was getting down a little bit. But I told him, I mean, that kicker's huge. Whether
what's our biggest fish?
Not that, but hold on. MainEYaks. Your biggest fish, your two biggest fish are the same length. They're 16.5 inches.
Oh yeah.
Granite State has 6 fish bigger than that.
Oh wow. Yeah.
We have 20 inches, 19 inches, 17 3/4, 17 1/4, 17, 17.
Yeah. Are those smallies or largemouth?
We got both teams have a mixed bag, Tim.
Oh yeah.
I'll actually go through, since we're talking, and we'll go through each fish that's on the scoreboard for each team. So Granite State Sticks at 172 1/4 inch in the lead. Jake Kukalis with a 20-inch largemouth early at 6:56 a.m. Then we have Jake Angelis with a 19-inch bag.
Yep. I lost it. Where's he at? Not here.
It looks like I lost Tim Spry. He must have not been happy with the Enduro Power scoreboard update. I guess it's just me right now. I still got Kukalis. Let me unmute him. Can't unmute. What the heck? All right. I'm gonna root him out. I'm gonna remove him from stream. Maybe he'll notice. Tune back in. Oh, all right. What do we got here? Amy Sanchez, no service. Tammy's not too happy. Feels bad about having to call it a day, but Tammy, no. You didn't let me down. You didn't let your team down. You gave it everything you had. You had to get off. You went back out there. These conditions are dicey, and no, there's no need. You did not let us down. You didn't let me down. You didn't let the Sticks fans down. Everyone knows what you're dealing with. If they don't, here's the Nassau Resorts fishing conditions for today. These anglers are fishing Lake Waukesha in Meredith, New Hampshire. Awesome fishery. Beautiful place. I was really jealous that I wasn't starting this game. But after seeing what these guys are dealing with today, in dealing with it on Champlain last week, I'm pretty happy sitting here with my Island District and sweatpants. So it's mostly cloudy there, high of 54 degrees, chance of rain, and obviously windy. Winds earlier were 15 to 50 miles per hour, gusts up to 25. It seems like they've been dealing with sustained winds of around 20 miles an hour all day. Smutty Nose beer. The target species of today, this is a mixed bag fishery. They got both largemouth, big largemouth, and big smallmouth. And we've seen a couple of each in each team's bag. It's a great fishery. It's unfortunate that the weather is what it is today because I think the limits would be probably, high 180s for both sides. The weather definitely, you guys fishing, weather's always the biggest factor, right? The MainEYaks starting lineup today was Adam Rourke, John Richardson, the lovely Judy Richardson, and Chris Pendergast. Chris had to get off early. He's out for the game with kayak issues. So they're fishing with 3 anglers right now. Your Subaru of New England Sticks starting lineup for week 3. You got number 3, Jake Angelus. Number 13, Matt Lee, who is on fire right now. Number 21, Jake Kukulis, Crazy Jake. And number 10, Tammy Sanchez, who unfortunately also had to call it a day. She is done for the day. She had significant water getting into the hull. And with these winds, she made the right call. I trust her judgment, and she is out for the game, unfortunately. I know it's not the debut she wanted or we wanted, but the good news is that she's safe and she's on shore, and she will get them next time, no doubt. So, yeah, the Enduro Power scoreboard. The Sticks lead right now with 172.25-inch bag. Anchored by Jake Kukulis's 20-inch largemouth that was caught early this morning. The MainEYaks continue to fight. They're at 156.5 inches right now, and it ain't over yet. There's still an hour and 20 minutes left of this game. I know for a fact that Maine is not going to give up. So this is the time of the game where I get nervous, right? So let's see if we missed anything. Nope, the score in New Hampshire remains the same. Let's go around the league. So the Mass Maulers, Rhode Island Rebels, the best rivalry in the KFL. 2 juggernauts in the Northeast Division that the MainEYaks and Sticks both compete in. The Rebels had a commanding lead early. Let's go through this scoreboard, actually. The Rebels right now have a 142-inch bag. So they have a 19-inch. Let's go through it. Justin Gallo with a 19-inch largemouth. We got Greg Kraz with a 19-inch largemouth. We got Greg Kraz with an 18.75. We got Justin Gallo with an 18.75. We got AJ you guys should probably tune over to that Maulers Rebels game, because I assure you that there's only 1 inch separating them right now, and they get an hour and 20 minutes. There's going to be some fireworks there at the end of that. I bet there's going to be fireworks in this game as well, but unfortunately, I don't have any anglers on with me. So I'd recommend going over to the Mass Maulers Rhode Island Rebels game. If you have the KFL app, you can go to the live tab and then click on their game. That's going to be, if I wasn't doing this, I'd be watching that one. Also, the KFL is doing their broadcast. That has players from every game on it, so you can see what's going on throughout the league if you tune into that. I believe that runs until 2 p.m. Start at 11, so no hard feelings here. It's just me drinking Island District, watching the scoreboard like you fans at home. Right. I guess we'll play a couple commercials real quick. I'm going to test another theory out. I'll be right back. Very clever, Island District. Not only is that commercial long enough for you to go up to the fridge, get a glass of ice, and a 4-pack of Island District, they also timed it so you can actually use the restroom and get back in time. Bravo. Bravo.
I wanna break out, I wanna shake out, I wanna get out. I gotta move, it's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Get away in a brand new 2022 Subaru Outback with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 1.9% financing or lease for just $299 per month.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
All right. We are back. Just me. Just me around the show. Somehow there's 6 people still watching this game, and I'm not even fishing. We have an hour and 14 minutes left of this match. Let's check Fishing Chaos to see if I've missed anything. This is the time where I hold my breath. All right. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wow. All right. Hold on one second here, ladies and gentlemen. Unreal. This would be insanity. Hold on. Let me come back here. Hold on. Okay. No score update from Enduro Power lithium batteries scoreboard. The MainEYaks still at 156.5 inches to the Grant State Sticks, 172.25 inch bag. But what I just saw on Fishing Chaos is insanity. So Massachusetts Maulers had a 1-inch lead, 143 inches to 142 inch bag. There was just a fish submitted, and the Rebels have now taken the lead in that one. 161 inches for the Rhode Island Rebels on the road fishing in Cape Cod, Massachusetts against the Maulers. And the Maulers are still at 143 inches. So that's a significant gap here in the last, like with an hour to go, man. Holy crap. I got to see. I was calling Lacasse out. I guarantee it's Lacasse. Someone put up a 19-inch fish. It's Lacasse. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. There you go. Way to go, Justin. Yeah. So now the Rebels have their limit. Wait, do they? Maybe. I don't know. I get the phone sideways. I can't really see, but that's funny. I'll go back and clip that because I was saying that Lacasse needs to contribute here for his team. He's a guy that can catch some big ones, and he's been fishing very well this season. He's got a few pieces of cardboard from the KBF trail, and way to go, Justin, man. That's a big fish here with a little more than an hour to go on the road at Massachusetts. I told you guys, I know you don't have to sit here and watch me, man. I would go and watch that game or the KFL broadcast. Holy crap. I wouldn't mind. If we all leave, then I can actually go watch it. Let's see what else is happening in the KFL, shall we? Oh, I just closed out Fishing Chaos by accident. Here we are. All right. So the sticks are at 172.25 inch to the MainEYaks 156.5. As you know, the Rebels are up 161 inches to 143 inches. Wow. All right. So Bay State Attack had a commanding lead all day. I did see Frank Prevalone saying that there were 2 Connecticut Renegades to submit to in Fishing Chaos. It's because they have a doubleheader this weekend. They also have a game tomorrow. So that kind of explains this. But all of a sudden, the Connecticut Renegades now have the lead. The Renegades with 166 and right now the kicker in this game. So, interesting stuff here for the last hour. Not much going on. I mean, there's not much I can do here with no anglers, so we're going to wrap this up. While I have the opportunity, I want to thank our sponsors, our proud partners, and those folks that are responsible for helping us fish this season. Couldn't do without you guys. I can't say more about you. Thank you so much for the support. And let's go Sticks. We have Enduro Power lithium batteries. As you can see behind me, I have my 12 volt 50 amp hour battery and my 12 volt 100 amp hour battery. This casing is 25% smaller than any other lithium on the market. So you'll notice it. And when you're talking about kayak fishing, I mean, every inch matters on that deck. So, you know, superior product as well. I mean, I think I did 20 miles on Champlain from 4 a.m. to like 8 p.m. the other day, and it didn't die. Last weekend, sorry. Unbelievable product, unbelievable company with unmatched customer service, and the product speaks for itself. They fuel the Grant State Sticks adventure. You can use code STICKS88 at checkout and get 10% off your order, which when you're buying lithium, they're already priced perfectly. A little more doesn't hurt, so you can buy a couple more jackhammers. Subaru New England. They have 64 dealerships throughout New England. Get yourself a Subaru. It's a Subaru summer sales event going on now. Expedition trailers. You want to go camping off-grid style? These trailers can be outfitted for whatever you need. You know, if you're a tournament angler and you don't feel like getting Airbnbs anymore, or, you know, find a hotel to stay at, get yourself an Expedition Trailers trailer. Call up Paul, tell him the Stick sent you. You will get a discount on a purchase if you mention our name. Same thing goes for the Nassau Resort, Grant State Sticks home base. We will be there week 5 as we take on the Connecticut Renegades. I have a hunch that there might be a certain party being thrown for us at the Naz Bar by Smutty Nose Beer and Island District Company. That's the afternoon primetime game. So the date on that, I think it's the 3rd weekend in July. Saturday, we play the Connecticut Renegades. Make sure you come by the Naz Bar. We'll get some prizes to give away to fans that want to come down and meet us, decals, get to hang out with us. Toast and Island District or Smutty Nose. Thank you to the Nassau Resort. Unbelievable resort. You're looking for a perfect place to bring your family or your girlfriend or your husband this summer. I mean, Lake Winnipesaukee, you can't. That's my favorite place. I bring my family every year. My father brought me and my family growing up every year there. It's my favorite place on earth, and the Nassau Resort has been there forever. It's right in the heart of Lake Winnipesaukee. Call to book your reservation today. Tell them the Grant State Sticks sent you. I think it's 15% off your booking reservation, which is also a great discount. Obviously, these delicious and awesome partners of ours, Smutty Nose Brewery. These are their new Smut Labs West Coast and DIPAs. Thank you so much, Smutty Nose. You can go to their brewery and their brew pub restaurant, which is an awesome place. We got to go up there. That's in Hampton, New Hampshire. Can't speak more highly about their product, their beverages, and how they've helped the Sticks. Also, Island District Company, sparkling craft cocktails. You guys got to try these things. Tackle Shack, New Hampshire. If you're fishing in Lake Winnipesaukee, you probably find the juice that we use ourselves, and anything else you need as far as fishing, kayak fishing, hunting, or even, I was checking out, they have this automatic BB gun that is insane. Like anything outdoorsy, go see Dale and Tammy at the Tackle Shack. It's located in Meredith Harbor, and they also have a shop on Lake Sunapee. Anything you need as far as ice fishing goes, kayak fishing, archery, hunting, and even, bug traps and anything you need for the outdoors. Go to the Tackle Shack. Tell them the Grant State Sticks sent you. You're in the market for a new home, condo, property in Lakes region. Hold on, wrong sleeve. Let's see if we can give him some love. Contact Ron at Lake Winnie Team. You want to get on Lake Winnipesaukee? Call Ron, best real estate agent there is in Lakes region. I'm gonna look at my shirt now because now our wraps. If you guys saw what we have right now on our kayaks, big shout out to VFX Wraps and Yak FX. If you need your boat wrap, your truck wrap for your business, you want a kayak skin for your team or individual kayak, decals, banners, anything of that nature, call Mike at VFX Wraps, Yak FX. He'll get you hooked up. Can't beat the quality of his products that he's offering you. One of the best guys in the business, man. I love Mike. We also have Yak Gadget. Awesome, well thought out and highly durable kayak accessories. Yak Gadget is a supporter of the Grant State Sticks. Sematis Baits. I put up over 100 inches of bronze bags, obviously pre-fishing last week on Champlain using the Sematis shot. Use code STICKS for 10% off your order. Battle Baits, my man, Flint, Captain Flint. It's kind of secret juice, but you want to catch some fish, throw those battle baits, man. I'm a huge fan of their DDNs, their spinner baits, their Brigade Blade, which is a bladed jig that also has a prop on it. So it gives it a little unique vibration and swim. They slay, and their spinner baits and buzz baits are, in my opinion, the best in the market. So go to Battle Baits, use code STICKS. You'll also get 10% off your order there. Who else am I forgetting? OT Wear jerseys, baby. You've seen our jerseys, OT Wear jerseys. I mean, this thing, I've been wearing this thing since I got it a month ago. It smells terrible, but it's bad luck to wash it. Superior customer service, the process of ordering these jerseys and how they came out, man. I mean, if you don't get your jerseys through OT Wear jerseys, you're messing up. You're messing up big time. Ionic Customs. You're in the market for some PVC patch hats, leather patch hats, embroidered hats. Call CJ at Ionic Customs. Tell him the Stick sent you. Price-wise, trust me, I shopped around. I was in the apparel industry for 15 years. You can't beat the quality, service, or outcome, the finished product of what Ionic Customs is going to give to you. Hit up Ionic Customs today. I think that's it. Hold on, I got a thing behind me. I can double check. That is everybody. Thank you to the KFL sponsors, Three Bells Outfitters. Thank you to Rip It Energy, Motion Sports Network. Special shout out to Troy at Mountain Road Trading Post. Any of you follow me on social media, I had a real bad situation with my kayak sinking on Lake Champlain last week, pre-fishing the Friday before the KBF trail event in our week 2 matchup versus Bay State. I didn't know what I was going to do. I thought I was out for the year because I can't afford another kayak. I just got a new one and put all the money into rigging it and so forth. And, someone out there, Troy from Mountain Road Trading Post, this guy stepped up for me. Thank you, Troy. I got a brand new Canoe Unlimited with a pivot drive and a dry pod sitting in my driveway right now that I got to rig up. So thank you, Troy, for getting me back on the water this season. I'm going to get that thing rigged up, and we're fishing the Hobie BOS Trail. I'll be up at the Nazwa this Wednesday. So feel free to come by the Nazba. I'll probably be hanging around there drinking these island districts. When I get off the water, I'll be at the Nazba Wednesday through Sunday. Thank you again to the Nazba. Also, you want a nice dinner, go to the Blue Bistro, which is also in the Nazwa Resort. Unreal food. So thank you to Cynthia. Love you. Thank you all for tuning in. Hopefully the Sticks can pull this one out. It's going to be a close match here. We got an hour left. I'll give you one more score update, and then I'm going to bounce. All right. Hold my breath. Okay, the score hasn't changed. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Let's go Sticks. Special shout out to 603 Bass and Sean Snoover for stopping by and joining the broadcast team today. I really appreciate you coming by, man, supporting us and hanging out with us today. It was awesome to talk to you. Make sure you go follow 603 Bass on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. A lot of educational resources you get. Oh, we got some people that maybe I'm not leaving yet. Tammy Sanchez and Crazy Jake. Tammy, you there? Tammy. Looks like she froze. Tammy! Yeah, she's frozen. All right. Let's go Sticks. We will see you week 5 as we host the Connecticut Renegades, which is a dangerous team anchored by Ryan Nye and Jack Tibbins, both who compete for Team Enduro Power. You need a battery. Again, use code STICKS88 for 10% off your lithium battery, 25% smaller casing, superior quality. These things are awesome, man. You need lithium, that small 25% smaller casing, and the quality of this product. If you're fishing out of a kayak or a boat, I mean, it's a no-brainer to go with those guys. Thank you to all our sponsors again. Hopefully the Sticks can pull this one out. And we will see you week 5 as we take on. We have a bye week, week 4. Next week's week 4. The Sticks have a bye week. We're hoping to be 3-0 at that point, which would be fantastic. We got a bye week. We got a couple weeks off during the 4th of July. We're back mid-July hosting the Renegades on Lake Winnipesaukee. So we'll be home at the Nassau, fishing Winnipesaukee versus the Connecticut Renegades week 5. And then again, week 6, we're back on Winnipesaukee at home, taking on the Rhode Island Rebels. So make sure to tune in. We'll see you then. Let's go Sticks.